Everybody check in real quick. Everybody check in. How's my voice sounding? Am I sounding good? Sounding good? Am I sounding good? Y'all gotta let me know. I'm good? Somebody said 27 minutes impressive. It took that long? Okay. I see everybody checking it. Okay. Yeah, I'm chilling. Enzo Kubrick, what up with you, bro? I'm good. Why y'all checking on me like if I'm okay? I'm fine. I am 100% fine. Yeah. Actually, I had like a mix-up today. I thought I had to do a podcast. Actually, I didn't have to do a podcast today. Somebody said, why ain't buy Burna Boy album? Of course I bought it. I love Burna Boy. Burna Boy is my guy. You know, I love all my Nigerian artists. But anyway, welcome to the stream. I'm going to wait till everybody gets up in here. Obviously, we have, our Rumble family who is in here very early. Our home base is Rumble. We get everybody over there immediately. Okay. I see people over there. Okay. Yeah, okay. The chat kind of bumping. Yo, Ruda, what are you talking about? My ass. Pause. Okay, Just Vibe, I hear you. Drinks by Noon, I hear you. We're going to address the show shit in a minute. Relax. It's all good. Just Vibe, you're capping. But okay, we're going to talk about it. Burna Boy or Bad Bunny? Well, you know what I mean? I was, if you wonder why I love Burna Boy music so much, I was born in Jamaica, so I love kind of Afrocentric music already. By the nature of I grew up off reggae, dancehall, which, you know what I mean, of course, we Jamaicans are very prideful of those music, but those sounds and rhythms and those cadences and beats, those dances, that culture really does come from Africa. So it's very natural for me that even though I am Jamaican, when I hear African music that kind of combines a little bit of reggae and hip hop and mixes it into a cultural blend, I'm probably going to like that music. You get what I mean? So that's where I kind of come off on that. I know some of you guys might not be that ethnically mixed, but I do think the music sounds good overall. If it was just only sounding good to me, like there's a lot of, dancehall or reggae songs that only sound good to me, I wouldn't play it for y'all. But I think this music is meant to be palatable for everybody in the world. Obviously Burna Boy is now saying Afrofusion. And I think it's just great music, worldwide music. I think it's good. Okay? Burna Boy or Davido? Oh, my God. Do not put me on the spot for that. I bump Burna Boy a lot, but Davido is a legend. There's Davido and Burna Boy in the Afrobeat Nigerian community. Their stands are going to war. You get what I mean? It's like Dirk and Youngboy, except on a way bigger level. I don't even want to say Drake and Meek because there's no Meek in the situation, no disrespect. It's like two guys who are really popular. One kind of came before, but the other one is like touching a different base. It's crazy. So, salute to both of them. All right. All right, cool. We'll get into a bunch of stuff. Chat, I do have a loaded stream for you guys today. We got a bunch of stuff to react to. I know you probably saw the title of the stream. As I was looking down potential topics to talk about, only thing I could really title this stream was, man, these hoes trying to ruin us, man, bro. Okay. Now, again, I'm not trying to rally up the hard on thoughts, posse or brigade, but I ain't gonna lie, I am becoming incredibly and increasingly disturbed by the amount of stories we keep hearing that seemingly puts the guy who seems to be the breadwinner or the person who has the popularity or the fame in a very negative light. So we're going to talk about a few situations that are very current and relevant today about that. But we got a bunch of other shit to talk about as well. By the way, Burna Boy's first week sales are in. We'll probably touch on that. There's a bunch of other stuff that kind of happened. We'll kind of get to all of them as we can. If you guys have topics you want me to get to, please spam it in the comment section. I've been reading my YouTube comments, my Rumble comments after the VOD has been posted, just to kind of hear what you guys think about everything, and I kind of see what you guys are interested in and want to talk about, okay? Cool. I know you saw the thumbnail. We're going to touch on Doja Cat a little bit, but we're not really getting too much into that devilinistic type of bullshit, okay? but we will be touching on everything, all right? Let me just make sure all our platforms that we do stream on, at least initially, are good. By the way, also, ironically, I'm premiering a podcast right now fully on my main channel, which is DJ Akademiks TV channel. And I guess maybe I should start off with that. I should start off with telling you, like, what's my future plans in terms of me building a company and building really a media empire. So this is what I'm thinking, right? The channel, DJ Akademiks TV, I think it's called 2, but it's our main channel, has 2.7 or 2.8 million subscribers. I understand that people are not too welcoming of other people's voice or presence on that channel. I'm going to try to keep that channel the majority of my content. So if it might be a podcast, it might be just me doing it might be doing that. It might be a vlog, as we done with Uzi. We're going to keep it mostly. I get that, a lot of you guys have 10 years or 5 years or shit, maybe even more than 10 years of listening or being used to seeing just me, right? I'm trying to build a company. I'm trying to expand. I've done an amazing job doing everything just by myself. I've shit on everybody, but now it's time to try to get to the next level, and it's a challenge of mine. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm rich already. It doesn't matter, but this is where our plight has to go, but I want to keep our foundation. I look up to people like, I was watching Dave Portnoy, even though he wasn't a creator at first, but I like that how they do it. You know what I mean? He does his own thing, but he has a brand as well. So I'm gonna keep the main DJ Akademiks channel. It might be the podcast on there. I think I was gonna make a podcast channel, but I'm gonna just keep the podcast on there, vlogs on there, and news reports. We're gonna get on a more nice cadence with me doing news reports, but it'll be on the main page. Now, the second page, which some of you guys might be watching the stream, the Negotiator channel, we have about 2 to 3 slates of programming to come on there. But what you're also going to notice on that channel is that we're actually going to review this on today's stream. We're also now publishing like these edited like body cam footage videos that we just got this plug in. We've been getting these videos like literally. So those are going to be happening. You're going to see other faces in other shows I'm launching. I've thought about it a lot. Like, could I launch another podcast on my main channel? I think y'all would just hate it just because I'm not on it. So I'm going to put it on my second channel. So the Negotiator channel, I have to let y'all know, the channel called the Negotiator in the next week or two will be undergoing a lot of changes in branding. It will be the Academy channel, okay? I might make the Negotiator was a persona of mine where it was supposed to be like, we were supposed to be the negotiator of some street issues and shit. Maybe I recreate that in another channel, but that channel is going to be the Academy brand channel. You get what I mean? We'll still be streaming on there partially. And then, of course, everybody knows, and I guess I'm talking about YouTube right now, King Akademiks channel is solely going to be still for the streams. So this stream, primarily on YouTube, if it's ever on YouTube, is going to belong to the King Akademiks channel. The clips are going to be put back up on this channel, and that will be done by Drill, my guy Drill. If you don't know Drill 420, if you're on a YouTube channel, you should know him. Or if you're on a YouTube channel, you should know him, all right? Yeah, so I'm just kind of being very open with y'all about like what's going on. I do know a lot of you guys have been supporting me over the years, and rather than just randomly do things, I'd rather be very honest and open with you. Like, for example, we tried the Selena podcast. I was going to give Selena and her friend a podcast. My goal was, hey, listen, I'm going to let the numbers talk, let the audience talk. I said 250, I think I said 200,000 views. It didn't get to 250 or 200,000 views. We actually filmed the second episode, just never came out. So I'm going as the audience tells me to, which is interesting because most companies at some point you have to prioritize the bottom line over the audience. I'm trying to prioritize what y'all are the voters. Y'all vote with your attention. Y'all vote with your support, or you don't vote with your support and tell me exactly what y'all want. Okay, cool. So those things are going on. Somebody said, am I hiring? I'm hiring a lot of people. I need video editors. I got my top tier graphic guy, but of course, if you also do whatever skills you have, maybe I should get like a central email address, because also here's another thing. I don't like hiring people who ain't part of the movement. Here's the reason why. When I hire a random video editor, I got to explain if they don't know nothing about us and know nothing about our movement, know nothing about what we've done, they don't watch the streams. I gotta explain to them our style. Gotta explain, like, it's hard to explain to somebody like what a community like. So I'm trying to hire within the community. Okay. Salute to my boy Devin. He's somebody who I met through the chat. I hired him for a lot of graphic stuff. I hired Drill. You know what I mean? Me and Drill, we work with partners, and he gets up all the streams and all that type of stuff. And, whether there's been Notorious Dre along the way or other people, I try to, if I could put paychecks in y'all pockets, I really want to. So if you do have a skill and you feel like you could contribute to a media empire, I'd rather get y'all than some random other person, okay? All right, but that's that. I'm going to start off also. Let me see what's going on. Let me just make sure all the chats are good. Just bear with me through this. After this, we get to topics. I got to do a little housekeeping. Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, it feels better. Let me tell you this. Tip to any entrepreneur. Vlad told me this a long time ago. He said, the hardest part of you growing, not a creator because you're a great creator, but as a businessman is hiring people. Oh, my God. That is so true. That was one of the truest things Vlad ever told me. When, like me, I'm an attention to detail person. I will not sleep for over 24 hours. I don't care. I built this I had a full-time job and I snuck out on piss breaks to go record YouTube videos in the back of my Mazda 3. That should show you that the dedication and the love that I have for this is unmatched, and I would do it at any time possible. When you're hiring people, though, people treat usually what you're hiring them to do as a paycheck. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to be doing all of that. Like, you know what I mean? So, unfortunately, at least when you're a small company, you need people that care. It's more than the paycheck. You need people that are kind of wanting to put, sacrifice as well. So that's been the hardest thing, kind of hiring people, That's why I've kind of came to the conclusion. I'm going to try to hire from within. And I think you guys just will be more passionate. So, yeah. All right. Anyway, that's to come. I do want to address real quick. I want to address the show. Okay? I want to address the show. So if you guys haven't seen, and I'm telling you, I'm so incredibly, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. If I know y'all could tell my demeanor, because when y'all start the stream and y'all be like, you good? It's like you could tell there's a little thing off with me, and you could probably tell anytime I'm upset or there's something else on my mind. So let me just get it off my chest and let me just clear my mind real quick. So I don't know if you guys have seen, but it says currently that my show on September 10th has been canceled. Now, before the clowns on YouTube or the clowns anywhere else who might have stuff to say make up false narratives, I'm going to come in and be very, very honest. And I'm definitely not, my aim with this is not throwing anyone under the bus. Actually, I'm going to take full responsibility for this. But I do want to be very honest about it. So here's the deal first and foremost. And let me start with this. And I'm telling you, I'm so tight. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I was greeted with y'all DMing me saying, "Hey, it's saying that the tickets are unavailable." Shortly after, a couple hours after, it said it was canceled. I reached out to my team. They told me there was a situation. Now, I'm going to explain to you the situation. And by the way, let me first put out the window, because I know, first of all, my goal for this show was solely only to show people that the chat niggas, we are real. I didn't care if I went in debt. I'm fucking rich. I don't care about this. I don't care about making money from the show. I don't care nothing about that. I want to show people that our audience activates. That's the point. And, I was going as far as talking to certain people, trying to book them. I was probably down to spend tens of thousands of dollars of my own money, not the money that anybody would spend for the event, my own money to even get performers to make it the best show possible for my audience. I didn't name no performer, but this is why it's called Academics and Friends. You have no expectations. Anything else extra to me, I do is on me. So, okay, so I'm very excited about the thing. And It's not a ticket situation. I think that's the first thing that's going to come. No, it's not a ticket situation. We essentially were teetering a sold out event. That is not the problem. That is not the problem. I will tell you, and I'm gonna be as transparent as I know it to be. And I've hit everybody, including everybody on my team, and say include me on all communications going forward. You know, I don't know how shit went left. This whole thing has been perfect. This is everything's set up. Tickets are going great. VIP sold out. We're making even room for more seats and more people. And what happens is that, and you need to recollect your memory. 2 days ago, I streamed, right? Remember in the stream, I said, yo, I have to go to do something. I scheduled a walkthrough of the event. So I wanted to walk through I've never seen a venue. I wanted to walk through it because now I got to come up with the show. I've hit mad people to come out. I want to know what I'm going to do. Okay, maybe I do comedy for 15 minutes. Maybe I just host right here. Maybe I do I got to figure this out, but I got to see how the venue looks. I wanted to go. It was supposed to be at 4 o'clock. I streamed in the morning. The stream, because I didn't stream a couple days before, went long. I told my team, yo, y'all go to the walkthrough. I'm on stream. I cannot get off stream. Like, y'all would have been tight if I just, I probably wouldn't care, but I wasn't getting off stream. I sent my team to go to the walkthrough. Remember, everything is good. Everything is good. I'm here on stream with y'all, so I do not go to the walkthrough. Now, granted, I'm the one who wanted to do the walkthrough because I wanted to see the event. I want to see when I'm standing on stage, okay, how does the balcony look? How does this? I wanted to, but I was on stream and I had to put that time in because I fucked up and didn't stream a couple days with y'all. I sent my team there, and I'm thinking everything's okay. They sent me some pictures. I'm like, okay, this is great. This is cool. Like this is lit. I guess what happened the next day, right? So when I found out it was the next day, because y'all sent it to me, I guess my team was trying to do damage control before I even knew about it. They get contacted by the venue that the venue wants to cancel the event. What? They want to cancel the event? Now, I didn't know. They didn't tell me at first. They're trying to talk to the venue to work it out. I get told by y'all, people just saying yo, why the ticket's not available? When I reach out to my team, I'm like, why the ticket not available? They're saying there's an issue. I get on the phone. This is exactly what was told to me. So during the walkthrough, right? During the walkthrough, I don't know who or what was said or to who it was said to, but apparently we had an inquiry. So we're looking around the venue. This is what my team was supposed to be. They're looking around the venue. Apparently they made an inquiry to the event about armed security. Again, I'll always tell the truth. I'll tell the truth to embarrass me and you. I don't give two fucks. They made an inquiry to say, hey, listen, I know y'all have this amount of security. What about armed security? Are we going to have armed security that day? And this is all I've been being told by the venue. They canceled the event because apparently in the history of their time doing events there, they've never used armed security. That request bugged them out. And they said all of their concert staff does not want to work the venue. I tried to get on the phone with them afterwards. I said, yo, whoa, chill. We'll handle security. Why y'all scared? They tell me because of our walkthrough and some of the questions were asked. I wasn't there. I'm on stream with y'all. Some of the questions we asked, their staff do not feel safe doing the event. We're fucking terrorists. I can't believe it. I'm so upset because everything was smooth sailing. And if I guess I'm taking ultimate blame. I don't even want to get into the minutiae of my team or who said what or who asked what. It's just wait, really, I requested that walkthrough. I just didn't make it. I told them to go. But I'm what the fuck? I even asked them, I said, what the fuck could you have said to them that have them so spooked? So the event, we got on the phone with the general manager, and the general manager made it clear that their staff does not want to do this because they're scared. And they're scared because of an inquiry during a walkthrough about a fucking armed security. Now, they say they usually use security, right? I was talking about them, I was how they get spooked? They say they told them their security plan, but apparently they're unarmed. Our people said to them, wait, you can't get armed security? Wait, y'all don't do armed security? And I guess they were like, wait, why y'all niggas need armed security? Then they started getting scared. They've been unwilling, obviously trying to talk to the venue staff, trying to make them feel comfortable. They've been just unwilling to even, they're like, the staff is scared. We're talking to the general manager. They're like, we cannot do this event. They prematurely sent out a whole thing saying they're refunding everybody's money. They even sent to us, they're refunding our deposit to get the venue. But it puts me in a fucking bind, a pickle. I never did this event to fucking make money. I never did this event other than any reason to just be outside with y'all. That's it. And now I'm left because I feel so much blame. I know so many people have booked flights, booked hotels. People have made severe, and outstanding reservations to try to get to this event. And I feel incredibly horrible. We have damn near over 300 plus people expected to come, right? And now what happens? So I'm going to be honest with you. Yesterday and the day when it was the day before I heard, I was just so upset. I was just willing to cancel it. I was just like, fuck it, man. Like, I'm done with this live shit. Like, bro, I only did this to prove a point. And again, also, here's the thing. If you're wondering why I'm getting into issues, this is the issues you're going to get into. I'm giving game to people who eventually want to do this. You see when Community and all these people do their tours, they do it with a company that do tours. I don't know if y'all know. I'm doing it literally myself. I literally told my assistant to go hit these people up. So again, even as my team also probably doesn't know how to deal with some of these venues. So again, I want to blame the venue, but then the venue's saying, well, your team spooked us. Who the fuck should I blame? So again, I feel just incredibly bad, and I was just going to cancel this event. And let me give you the latest status, right? So I told you what happened. This is what's going on. Currently, I am not trying to cancel the events. I know you say he's canceled, but they're supposed to send an email out that though if you pay for a ticket, you're going to get your money back. I have, and this is a last ditch solution, and I'm going to go by the comments here. This is me just y'all know me. I know how much I love y'all. I'm extending myself. I do not have to. You know. Okay? This ain't a ticket issue. We're going to be sold out. This is not a ticket issue at all. Okay? So for any of the haters, it's not that. Right? But I feel indebted to y'all. And I approve this today because it's a last ditch effort to try to save the show. But I'm asking y'all, should I even do it? So this is the compromise I got. My assistant and others went out to get some other venues to try to still keep the date. We have a lot of people supposed to come. There's a close by venue that wants to do the event. They claim they're cool to do the event. The ironic part about it too, the owner of this new place claims that they're the owner of this place, which I'm like, well, what if you're down to do it with us at this new place? Why don't you just go back to the other place and just tell them, yo, act is cool. Anyway, this new venue wants to do it with us. Here's the thing. And I talked to my team, and I think we're going to try to proceed with this. Y'all going to have to wait on probably until Monday until I can get some confirmation. This event is now turned into a free event. And I'm going to tell you why this is going to be free. So for everybody who bought tickets here, you're getting a refund. They're going to send it back to your credit card. Whatever you paid for, you're going to get it back on your card. Now, when I say a free event, this ain't a free for all. I want to still honor the people who bought tickets. I have an extensive list of everybody who bought tickets. I appreciate it so much. I want to honor those tickets with a free event. Okay? So essentially, I'm going to be paying for this new place out of my own pockets. Remember, I'm getting my deposit back from the first venue. All y'all who pay y'all tickets, y'all getting y'all money back. For this new venue, I'm going to be paying for. I don't want to force y'all to buy tickets again. You already bought tickets, and it got canceled. So I don't know your financial situation. I don't want you to have two charges on your cards while you're waiting for one to come back. I'm going to have this event free for everyone who purchased a ticket. So this is my plan. And I'm telling you, I'm hoping I'm much more hands-on this time with the process with my team. I was just letting like all my team just handle everything. I realized I need to be hands-on because I was just letting everybody handle everything, and I'm like, bro, like I just got too many things on my plate. I gotta be hands-on. I gotta be in every call. I can't let it happen like this again. So it's gonna be a free event. Your money's gonna get back to your card, but you'll still get the same things. All you have to do is show your original proof of purchase, and we have a working list of people who did buy tickets. So this is the only way I could try to appease y'all. If you did buy tickets, if you bought a hotel, a flight to come out, you could still come to the event, and it's going to be for free. But it's not random people coming. It's be the people who bought tickets. So my apologies. I don't know. I've just been like kind of like bummed out about this, but I think this is a reasonable and decent thing that I could do to try to show you guys that I appreciate you guys even wanting to come in the first place. So it's gonna be a free event. Yeah, I think on Monday we should I got like a new flyer, and we should have another, I'll give you more information on how you can redeem your canceled ticket at this new venue. But essentially, once again, the event is not canceled. Well, it's not going to happen in this venue. It's going to be happening in another venue. I believe it's relatively within a 5-mile radius, and it will be honoring your tickets that will eventually be refunded. So it is a free event, okay? So that's as much as I could do. I can't do nothing else, man. Again, I'm trying to get into this live space, but the more I get into it, I realize I see why niggas just get like an agency or company to do it for them. You know, obviously, I'm trying to develop a team that could handle these things, but just right now, we're just not there. So, it's for all the people who got their tickets canceled, you'll come for free. You'll get your money back. It's fine. I'll take the loss. It's cool. All right. My bad. That was probably a long ass. That's probably a long ass explanation, but trust, I was so upset, bro. I'm still so upset. But yeah. No. I'm so excited to go to it, man. I'm so I have people flying out, a lot of people, and bro, it fucking sucks. So so I changed the venue, but again, it would be just unreasonable for me to ask y'all, which I don't even. I think they said they just started refunding people from the first venue. It would be unreasonable for me to ask y'all to buy another ticket while waiting for the refund for the first ticket. So we're just gonna honor the first ticket. Listen, you guys treat me so well. You guys are giving me a great lifestyle. The money I didn't want to make money from the event anyway, and the money to rent the venue, fuck it, who cares? Let's just listen. I want y'all to turn up and let's have a fucking party, man. I want to have a party with y'all, and I don't care by any means necessary, motherfucker. So bring a canceled ticket thing or you cancel whatever and come through to the venue. We're gonna have somebody up front to check names and shit, but we parties nevertheless. All right. Monday I'll put out a new flyer. I'll probably do a little story on the Instagram shit too, just kind of explaining what happened. That will be a new venue, and we'll be just honoring, all the canceled tickets. You get what I mean? But for all the haters who are probably just thinking that, oh shit, yeah, I just couldn't. No, that's not what it is. We did pretty good, and I'm excited to see y'all. Shit, I don't mind paying the fee. All right, cool. I think my explanation is good. All right. Still tight. Trust me, I'm fucking tight. I'm still tight, bro. Somebody says what? Somebody said, Don Stamp says, I wouldn't be in business with the same owner. Great question. So I got to talk to my, and I got emails here, my assistant sent me, well, first of all, another thing, I told my assistant on every fucking thing I need to be included. I need to see everything from here on out, because I can't find out my event is canceled from fans. That just sounds ridiculous. You get what I mean? And also, if this goes left, no one's blaming my team. I'm paying y'all. They're blaming me. So I need to be all the way in tune. And if ever needed to be a situation I need to damage control, I want to do it myself, not y'all. Okay. So from what I understand about the question you had, Don Stamps, about you wouldn't be in business with the same owner. Apparently, I don't know how these venues work. I think you could own a venue, but it's a part of a larger group. And part of that larger group, like there's general managers and shit. Like it's not the venue owners themselves booking people. They have they basically just own the space and other people are doing shit there. So apparently the general manager made that decision based on what he said his staff was scared. However, we talked to the owner who directly, I don't even know if they directly own this new venue. I'm going off everything that was told to me so far. I requested to be on the next call, so I'll talk to apparently her and figure it out. But apparently it's not the same person. So the general manager canceled it because of their staff. The owner that supposedly owns multiple venues says, hey, well, okay, I understand the general manager canceled here, but you could have it in my other space here. And I'm like, okay. The only frustrating thing about it is that this platform, See Tickets, actually sells tickets for both of them. And if this place didn't send out the cancellation notice and start processing refunds, they could have transferred your tickets over to the other venue. So again, like y'all wouldn't even get refunds. Like, well, I mean, y'all probably happy I got refunds, but it could have just transferred over to the other venue. But apparently they sent it out before they even talked to my team, and before my team definitely talked to me. So they're like, oh yeah, we can't do anything about it. You could have them buy new tickets for this other venue. I'm just saying that's unreasonable. That's kind of crazy. Okay. So anyway, it's the same time. It's just going to be a different place 5 minutes away. I'll announce it Monday. All you got to do, if you were showing up to the event, just come with a screenshot of proof that you bought tickets and the name of the person who bought tickets. We have a list. Hey, this person bought 4 tickets. This person with this email bought this amount of tickets. This person with this email and this credit card last 4 bought, you know what I mean? So we have a way to verify, and that's probably what we're going to do, all right? Somebody says, what about new people? I don't even know the full capacity of this new place. You know what I mean? Of course, I would love for everybody to show up, but I just want to at least accommodate the people who bought tickets first. Shit, if you didn't get a chance to buy tickets and you did want to still be there, hit me up. And again, since it's now free, I'm not going to charge you neither. But the first priority is to make sure everyone who is still coming that bought tickets that got canceled will get seated. All right. Okay, people, I'm just sick and tired of talking about that. Let's get into some hip-hop topics. All right, that's off my chest. I was feeling upset, but it looks like y'all understand. It looks like y'all understand. Yeah. I was feeling really bummed out. I was like, yo, fuck doing this live event shit, man. Like, bro, like, why am I even doing it? But I know why I'm doing it. Like, I eventually want to do a festival. Like, I want to build up to do a festival. I want to build up to do a huge comedy show. But it starts with this. And I was just so fucking discouraged. I'm like, it just always feels like it's something. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm good, though. All right, people. What else is going on? So I done told you my business. Oh, man. Somebody said I'm trying to do the Ja Rule Festival. I am not, man. I'm not, bro. Like, I felt horrible, dog. I felt like I felt horrible? I told niggas flights to get. Niggas like, yo, what hotel should I stay in? I'm like, yo, stay there. Stay there. Like, I'm feeling like shit now. I'm like, yo, niggas, yo, I don't know about y'all, but sometimes these hotels ain't trying to get your money back. I'm like, fuck, yo, I'm a piece of shit. Okay. Somebody said I should just cancel and take my L. It's not about me taking my L. It's about giving people experience. Like, we had a lot of ticket sales, and I feel horrible if, I'm just telling everybody, yo, cancel your plans. People got babysitters for the night. Some of y'all probably snuck out of your mama's crib just to get there. Some people just flew out. You know what I mean? Some people, it's the first time, like, by the way, there's a lot of, I looked at the list, there's a lot of women who purchase tickets too. Okay. All right. Yeah, Juke, yeah, it's 5 minutes away, yeah. I just don't want to name the venue yet until we're finishing insurance today, and I'm going to sign the contract like Monday and send the deposit, and we'll officially be at the new venue. I have y'all come there, it'll be all good, all right? For free. Let's just have fun. Somebody said lots of tickets proof. Well, the new place, the reason why I can't tell y'all if you didn't buy tickets to show up, from my early questions, I don't think the new place could even accommodate everybody, but I know some people ain't gonna show up. So even though, like, just this mishap is gonna fuck up some people showing up. All right. Okay, cool. All right, yo, anyway, a lot of stuff been going on online, man. I've been sitting back chilling. The gunplay versus his wife thing been going on. That shit's kind of crazy. By the way, we actually exclusively put out the body camera footage. We found it. The story sounded wild. Matter of fact, actually, let's get into that. So, and again, remember I told y'all the negotiator page is going to be rebranded into the Academy page. But if you go to that page currently and you go to videos, you're going to see this video here, rapper, gunplay, arrest, blah, blah. This is like body cam footage that we exclusively obtained from Miami PD that basically shows what happened when police showed up and asked or like questioned both people on what happened. Now, a lot of times with domestic violence incidents, and I'm not here to take anybody's side, I don't know what happened, but a lot of times the headline is so crazy. Remember the headline was gunplay got arrested after pointing an AK-47 at his wife after she, like, told him to quiet down on the Call of Duty game? That sounded crazy, right? Obviously, we remember gunplay. I don't know if he's, let me see. Don Logan. I don't know what his at name is, but did she tag his ass? Nah, he probably deleted his shit. Anyway, she's on Love and Hip Hop from what I know. He might be on Love and Hip Hop too. But regardless, they were just in the news because of, like, apparently they have a kid that has some heart condition. I believe this might be the baby right here. And they did a GoFundMe. I don't know if the GoFundMe's up still, but DJ Envy, while going back and forth with Rick Ross, not clown, but question why does Gunplay, Rick Ross's mans, has a GoFundMe for his child if Rick Ross got all that money. Now, the family, since they responded, Gunplay got like an apology from, wait, is he tagged? Yeah, Gunplay got an apology from DJ Envy, but he embarrassed him as well. But now the story came out that essentially he pulled an AK-47 on her because he was playing Call of Duty. Now, I could tell that there's a lot of media manipulation going on here, because not only is that headline making this guy seem like a devil, and I'm not saying he's not, but she dropped some footage today of a old altercation. So this ain't the one where he pulls out the gun, right? This is a previous event that apparently he was arguing with her with, and then some shit happened. Now, she wrote a whole caption. She says, I was trying my hardest to just let this little story slide, but I can't. Yes, I hit him with a bottle. I did anything possible to make him let go of our daughter, and the police knows that. Furthermore, my grandmother has been dead for 6 years. Didn't know I could call the dead. This was back when I found out I was pregnant. Okay, so she's admitting. So old footage, not the footage of the current event. Well, we moved to Brickell. All this because I poured out his Hennessy. Never pour out a black man's Hennessy, man. Stop fucking playing, woman. Know your fucking role. He kept buying liquor, tripping. Notice in a statement, he said it was me with the Hennessy, and he broke the TV over a game once before. He almost assaulted me. He almost assaulted a fan in the parking lot for saying I went to high school with you. She then called the police. That man can go from 100,000 to 2 as soon as he's seen police. He did that this afternoon. There's been an issue. I thought during my pregnancy, since things were better, he'd be okay. After Osana came and got sick, he went back to his old ways. I have plenty of recordings and incidents like this, and how his aggression drinking progressed over time. So essentially, we put out the body cam footage of both of them explaining what happened that night with the AK-47. You know what she does? She said, I got some old footage of him. Wait, why do you need to give footage not from that night? What she's doing is playing the media game. She wants to be seen as the victim, and she's saying, oh, I got more footage of him wilding. He's the bad guy, right? Now, here we present all the drama that has transpired. Says the next day on the recorded J. Cole, you don't remember anything to multiple people. This is a cycle. At some point, enough is enough. Once again, I tried my best to help him, change him, and I failed. We just want to move on and heal from the situation. So stop playing Nancy Drew and judging people. The situation is serious. Let's play for all. So this is what she put out from a past event. Let's watch.
Let me know.
Yeah.
So we're gonna record.
Yeah.
You throw out all my shit, right? All my shit is gone?
Hit me with it. You want to hit me with it?
I don't touch it.
Okay.
Everything's gone? Is everything? Did you
go
throw out my
ahead and
shit?
do what you're doing.
Did you
Please
throw
go ahead
out
and
my
So she threw out his Hennessy.
shit? Did you throw out my shit? You think I care about a charge? Did you throw out all my shit for me wanting to buy another bottle of Hennessy? Huh? Let me know. Let me know. Man, you was a fucking cop.
Okay, next video. Okay. What's the size of that TV, y'all? Is that Samsung? Yeah, I don't look like no Vizio. Like a Samsung. Got the soundbar right there, mounted properly. Holy. Okay.
The morning
Then apparently this is the morning after.
when he sobers up. Let's go get me a new TV now.
Yeah, we gotta go get a new TV. We'll be right back with the new one.
Okay. Now, that's not the incident why he got arrested and what made the news. The incident what made the news is the incident we have here. So if you go to our Negotiator channel, it's the last video we posted. And let's start off by the way, hold on real quick. Let me make sure y'all can see it. I want to make sure I can see it in full.
Can I put on the seatbelt for you?
I ain't been to one back of these in so long.
By the way, chat, I have a theory. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I know people are going to watch this on YouTube and y'all going to judge what I say too. I ain't going to never say he wasn't a drunk or he wasn't drinking, but she was too. Okay? They're both intoxicated when all these things happen. What happens though is that you're only going to hear what the man did. Let's follow this story. Let's watch this.
All right, wash your hands.
After he brought the gun out on me, that's why I was just all messed up. He fought over the gun. Then he told me.
And he pulled the gun out and did what exactly?
He told me that he was going to blow my head off. You can see it on the
What did
camera.
he do with the gun? Like,
With the
show
gun.
us exactly like the motions and everything.
He was standing right there. He said, "You think I'm fucking playing with you?"
Don't push me.
Sorry. You think I'm fucking playing with you? I'm not playing with you. You know what I do? This is my city. I'm a big nigga. He kept doing that.
Like, how do I get this? I don't give this to myself. I don't give this to myself. I don't.
Okay, I see people in the chat. You see, hey, listen, context is going to matter. Context is going to matter. I'm not defending this guy at all. Not defending him at all. I just want to show you sometimes the headline and what's reported. When you hear more about what's going on, you start to be like, yeah, that don't make no sense. I'm not defending him. I see Gladdy Hayes says, yo, hold up. I understand what's Meg versus Tory. And how fair it was, but for real, a woman had a gun pointed at her. Let's be accountable. Blah blah. I don't want to give you the spoilers, but let me ask y'all a question. By the way, I've watched this shit already. Okay, he points a gun at her allegedly, but somehow she takes the gun from him and leaves with the gun. You tell me a guy that's this big, got an AK-47 pressed against her chest. She wrestles it away, grabs her baby and the gun, and leaves. By the way, when the cops come, they find the gun in her car. I'm just asking. We're going to have to just do a little bit of sense. So you're telling, again, I'm not defending the nigga, but you want me to believe that he pulled a gun on her and she wrestles the gun away from him. Why would she have the gun? Okay. let's keep watching. Now, by the way, also I do think he's lying about a bunch of shit too, because like his story's gonna get mad wacky. But we're not gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna play a lot of it though. Here we go.
I'm gonna go to the.
Here, this is him tell the story.
I talk about I don't know who this lady was. Once I said that, I said I'm gonna.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
He's playing Call of Duty. Okay, so he just said he's playing Call of Duty.
was talking in the background. I said, okay, I'm gonna go to the living room.
He's on. Yo, come on. Anybody ever been on Call of Duty? You on team chat trying to get comms in with your teammate, where the ops is, but your girl in the background like just yapping. So he said, I can't really play and communicate the way I need to. I need to like go to the next room.
That's a daughter, yeah.
I said, I'm gonna go to the living room.
Okay.
That was it. I talk about, I don't know who this lady was. Once I said that, I said, I'm gonna go to the living room. You disrespect me. You never respect me. You already broke the first TV in the last house. Yeah, I did. I was upset when I broke the TV
At the game.
On the game, yeah, I did that. On the last apartment, you talking about a year and a half ago.
Right.
Okay. So she said, you're gonna do it again? And I'm like, I'm not gonna. Like, you're the one bought me the new Xbox. Like, why would I do that? I'm not. And it went from there to her calling her friends, to her calling her dad, to her calling her mom, to her calling her lawyer, saying she wants a divorce. I'm in my studio now. I built a studio in my house right there. So I built a studio. I'm in the studio. It's in the laundry room. So it's in a room. It's a very small space. So I'm in there. She's recording me. So you're not gonna get the divorce papers? You're not gonna put I'm like, nah, man, you tripping, like you bugging out, like yeah. And then she's doing so much. She got my daughter in her hand. She won't let me leave. I have my daughter in her hand. You can't push me. I'm like, okay, I won't push you.
Right.
I'll sit right here. So I sat right there, and it was a whole thing. The next thing you know, I finally wiggled out my way out of the laundry room. We get into the room. And she's just going in with her mom and dad and her grandmother, and I'm like, yo, like, you are really taking this, like, but I'm gonna give you okay, let me finish the story, then I'll give you a backstory, and then you'll say, and it's well documented with y'all. So, I'm like, nah, I don't want a divorce, like, you're talking out, So she started, long story short, she starts saying, she wants a divorce, and I'm like, I don't want no divorce. And I'm like, you know what? If you want to really go to war, then let's go to war then. Well, you want to go to war? Okay. She grabs a bottle.
Come in, brother. Come in.
A glass bottle.
Glass bottle of Patron. The mini bottle of Patron. She hits me with like the liquor in it.
She didn't throw it yet. She
No,
just
not
hit
yet.
you with the bottle first.
Not yet. She threw it all over me. That's why it might smell like liquor. She threw it all over me. All this is liquored up.
Okay.
She grabbed a bottle of vodka, threw it all on me. The vodka too. Boom. Then I'm like, yo, you bugging out? I'm trying to like. And then she goes into a drunk rage that she does when she mixes her liquors. Before it was Hennessy. Then it'll be Patron and champagne, and I would literally come downstairs and take her from the Uber downstairs with vomit from here to her feet, and I have to walk her upstairs plenty of times.
Right.
It's on camera. You can't. Yeah. She threw her wig off in the elevator. It's here. It's all well documented, homie. So I'm like, she bugging out. Boom. I'm trying to like really calm it down, and then she starts getting the bottles. Oh yeah. Starts flinging.
How many bottles did she throw away?
She threw 2 bottles, about 5 glasses.
5 like glasses?
Like because I have a bar in my house. Like I have a glass bar that has like a lot of glass.
Like the wine glasses?
Yeah, wine glasses, shot glasses, all kind of glasses. And she's throwing them like this. I had to like block one of those. Like all this is. And then, so this is from the floor, from me walking on the floor.
Where else did you get cuts? I see you got stuff on your feet.
I don't even know. I'm like, so like.
You having like a gash.
Yeah, like she's throwing everything at me. She's throwing stuff and I'm just like blocking it. And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I know she's drunk. I know she's not harmed.
See, sometimes the truth is in the middle. I believe all of this. Only thing I'm going to be skeptical about because he don't tell the cops about no gun. And as much as I don't think the wife is telling the full truth about the gun, I'm not saying he pointed at her. He might have picked up the gun and put it down. I don't think she wrestled it away from him. That don't sound right. I do think maybe he touched the gun though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In her right mind, homie.
Right.
So I'm like, yo, like, dog, you tripping, dog. And to the point where I was like, you know what? You know, I'm gonna have to do this. I went out the door and I said, yo, please help. And I banged on both the doors, please. And once I did that, she goes, no. Right before I did that, I grabbed my daughter because my daughter was sleeping in the stroller by the door. All this is happening in the living room and the bedroom. She's by the door sleeping because once we
Did she see all this happen? Was she there?
No, she was sleeping. Yeah, but she's young. She's sleeping.
But I'm saying, like, did she see the whole throwing bottles?
No, she didn't. She was sleeping.
This was after.
Yeah.
Right.
This was after.
They coming in?
This was after. She's sleeping.
Okay.
And so once I realized, once she starts keep throwing things. Once I see that she's getting close to my daughter's stroller, that's when I kind of grabbed her up out the stroller and try to leave the house so I could get her away from this shit. And that's when she grabbed my daughter.
Hold on that thought. Let him check you out, brother.
Yeah, you good? Yes, sir.
All right. Then apparently the cops. So the wife left with the gun and the kid and went to her friend's apartment. And the cops go to the friend's apartment. So they go to two places at the same time. To where gunplay is at, which is at the apartment that it happened at. And his wife went to her friend's apartment. They show up to the friend's apartment too. So this is them getting the wife's side of the story. This is the wife's friend.
Yes.
She's right here. This is her. This is the wife.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Ma'am, can you explain, what's your name?
So my husband and I, we went to dinner. Everything was fine. He had too much to drink. He came home, was playing a video game.
So also we got to premise this by understanding this. You know, it's not like they were beefing all day. They went out to dinner. That seems like a positive thing. It looks like they both get drunk at dinner. They come home, and now drunk behavior is affecting them both. One's trying to play the game. The other one is probably trying to put the baby to sleep. This and third, they get irritated. Drunk bullshit happens.
I was on the phone with my parents and my friend. My daughter was trying to sleep. He got a little too loud. They just simply asked, like, can you quiet down? And he doesn't take disrespect very well. So he just started passing out. I'm like, listen, my parents, you talking.
That's cap. Gunplay took disrespect from 50 Cent pretty well. When he ran into G Unit at that BET Awards, he took that disrespect very well. So that I'm not believing that. He takes disrespect well. Well, maybe since a man. I don't know.
Like, just have some respect. We get into this horrible argument. He goes into the living room. My best friend told me, just, you know what, pack a bag. Don't argue with him. This is not the first time we've been through this. I'm packing a bag. He comes into the room. He's like, where are you taking my daughter? I said, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just coming in her room. Everything's said and done. We're arguing in the living room. We're arguing. He's throwing glass all over my living room. There's cameras in my house. You can see it all.
Like what kind of glass?
Like every glass you can find. The shot glasses, the bottle glasses. We have like a bar cart right here.
Okay.
I cover her shoulder with the blanket so she doesn't get.
So already we're getting two different stories. He says she start throwing shit, throws like a Patron bottle or empties it out and start throwing bottles against the wall. I'm guessing not against him. She says he's throwing bottles. Okay.
Cut because I was trying to put her in a stroller just to leave, just so we can calm down. Like, it's your wife. He has a cocaine habit, so we just keep him out of like he's moving.
Damn, he got a cocaine habit. Oh my God. Yo, these women know how to pick him, huh? If you could say about your husband, oh, he got a cocaine habit, you probably picked the wrong one.
Okay. Iris, he's coming. Where is it? You have glass in your foot?
Yeah, I have like little pieces of glass all on my foot. We get to arguing again. He pulls out.
I'm sorry, keep talking to me.
He pulled out his gun on me. No, he took it off of me because I was trying to leave. I know it by heart, yeah. It's just like little pieces of my foot. And I was just like running outside, so it was really dirty, so I was trying to get away. I feel it like right here and on like the sides.
Yeah. What kind of probably take care of that? You guys.
You not hurt anywhere else?
No, I'm just shaking up. Like my hands are just broken.
Taking blood pressure real quick.
And your baby's fine? Your baby's fine? That's the next problem. So when we was arguing, it just escalated.
Can you lift your foot up again, please?
So we need you to tell us the rest. I know it's hard, but you were there. She wasn't, unfortunately. So we need to hear from you. So if you want to take your time, I know you're upset.
Extend your arm for me. Just keep it straight like
We need to
that.
hear from you.
I should have left the first time.
Where were you originally? You were in here, right?
No, I was at my house, but
What's your address of your house?
It's in West Southwest 11th Street.
In Brickell.
Yes. Apartment 933.
Okay.
He pulled out his gun on me and we were fighting over the gun. I was able to take, you guys can get it. It's in my car right now. I told the officers it's in my car. They said you guys can't get it. Just give it to you all.
That's the only part I don't understand. Him and the girl was fighting over the gun, and she took the gun from him.
I was able just to grab a bag and grab her because now it was just too much. She was in her stroller. He grabbed her out the stroller instead.
So she grabbed the gun, a bag, and the baby. Okay.
He said if she was leaving, that
Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. And again, I don't have no stake in this. Gunplay might be is probably guilty as fuck. I don't give two fucks. When a woman start crying when the cops come, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Once a woman start crying like that, bro, it's over for you, nigga. Once one tear comes down her cheek, your life is over. I promise you. By the way, it don't even matter if she's lying. Your life is done. It's done.
He's going with him, and he literally tried to choke her, like there's scratches on her face, and that's when my nose, I was trying to fight him off of her, and I just ran down the hall. I was banging on the door for somebody to call help, and no one was answering, and I just got out. I was able to get here and get to the phone, but my parents called you guys.
Yo, somebody says not if the cops are smart, bro. I hate to be doing this and like kind of like pointing out like little shit when it comes to situations like this, bro. Put it like this: you see all them cuts that motherfucking what's the name showed, bro? They're probably gonna like ask him, "Do you want charges to be pressed?" Bro, he's not gonna say he want to press charges on a woman. That's a bitch. You get what I mean? So, like, I know you say when the cops are being smart. I'm gonna show you the Javante Davis shit afterwards. Javante Davis literally showed a gash under his eye, but they're gonna be like, "Well, your girl said this. Did she do something to you?" He don't want to say it because, bro, you a bitch if you saying it. Bro, you don't want her to get locked up, but she gonna get your ass locked up.
Because he wouldn't let me have a phone, and I was fucked up. I should have listened to my parents.
Okay. And you've been drinking tonight also, or?
We had 2 ounces of wine out the apartment. I could blow it. I could do blood.
No, I was just curious.
No. Okay. Y'all can do whatever I need to do.
Okay. And then he's still at the
He wouldn't leave. He pays because he pays rent and he's not going anywhere that I'm staying and we're married. Like it was a whole thing, and I just
And he's still at the address in Brickell. Okay. All right.
He doesn't know I'm here. He thinks I'm going to my best friend's house. That's why I came here, so he wouldn't follow me there.
Right. And he doesn't know where you're.
He doesn't know where she
Okay.
is.
All right.
All right.
What is it, a ring camera or something?
Okay, then they talking about like she's saying that there's a ring camera. They're both gonna say the same thing, like kind of in different ways, just opposite. She claims everything is caught on camera, but it's on a ring camera. But she's saying he took her phone that she can't show nobody the cameras. And then he's saying that everything's on the ring camera, but he don't have access to the ring camera to show the cops. So they're basically both saying there's video recorded proof of exactly what happened because they have ring cameras in there, but they're arguing over who has access to it. And when the cops ask both of them, they're both saying the other has access, not them, right? Now, here's the thing. They go for the gun. Remember, she says she has the gun. The cops go to go get the gun out of her car. This is where the cops go to get the gun. They go up to valet. Valet brings the car down, and she had said the gun's in a suitcase. Which, by the way, if y'all are fighting like that, how do you have a chance to pack a gun in a suitcase and dip? I don't know. Whatever. This is them finding the gun.
It's right there.
This is a suitcase.
And you're speeding, and the big leader of ICE has to never shine their choke.
Remember, she wrestled the gun away from gunplay, then grabbed the baby in her hand and packed the bag and obviously the suitcase and all ran out while he's trying to shoot her. Shit, you know what I mean? Crazy things that happen, right? Now, here's the thing, too. All the cops that show up to where her location is, there were 4 female cops. The majority of the male cops show up to where he's at. You know the female cops are definitely agreeing with her, right? Like, not trying to be sexist, just...
I'm gonna, yeah.
So this is, some people would say it's a Draco. This is an AK-47U. You know, yeah, pretty much just Draco. This is the most hilarious part about it. Hey, listen, no sexism or nothing. Yo, we love y'all women. But like, imagine a cop not knowing how to take out the clip out of a fucking AK-47 and you're a cop. You have a gun yourself. There's 3 female cops that's confused on how to fucking unload this gun. I don't know if I left it in there, but like somebody says, yo, we got to call in to figure out how to unload a gun. At that point, I said, why the fuck they got these 3 female officers in the field? If they can't figure out how to unload a gun, watch it.
I'm trying to find a mag release on this.
By the way, the mag release is right under the clip. Like this clip right here is right under. You just gotta press it. She's looking at it.
Is that an extended clip?
Yeah. Oh, no, I think that's a rifle mag, but...
She put her hand on it. That's the release. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here to release it.
What is that? Fucking mag release is.
That's it.
It's on safety. I don't know. Let me ask.
Hang on.
These cops, no disrespect, should be on bench duty. Like, if you don't know this shit, ain't no way you should be in the field. What the fuck are you responding to if you don't know how to get a fucking magazine out of a fucking Draco? What the fuck are you here for? All right, they eventually figure out how to do it.
This shit is like rusted. Hang on, mute speaking officer.
All right. So basically, they figure out how to unload it. Then he goes upstairs to show them what's going on.
This is my daughter. Like, this is my home.
He's going back upstairs.
Nobody else is in the room?
No, sir.
Okay. Any guns, anything like that?
No, sir.
It's not a crime to have a gun. I just gotta...
Nah, you good. You good. See, this is where I grabbed her out the stroller. This is where I grabbed her out the stroller.
She was in the stroller at the time.
Yeah, she was over here, and everything was happening in the bedroom.
Yeah, so I think they blurred out everything because they're in his like private house. But yeah, he.
Taka, 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 taka. Taka, 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 taka. Every glass, I was picking up this to try to block myself and all kind of shit. And you see this, like, look at this, bro. Look at this.
You have a light, bro, that you can turn on?
Hold up, there's one over there. You see, hold up.
I don't want you to walk around too much, man.
No,
if
man,
you
I'm already fucked up, so hell with it.
Put some shoes on, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah, put on some shoes, man.
You see any slippers over there? Should be like some
I see some black ones over there.
Yeah, let me just grab these. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
the slippers are going.
Nah, you're right. Scheiße.
Yeah, there's a lot of glass around here.
Yeah. So
blood too.
She has a history of throwing glass at a nigga. Like she's done this before. And her last apartment, when I first met her, we got into it.
By the way, interesting to know, somebody pointed this out. I think there's like almost like a 15-year discrepancy. I don't know what y'all think about that. As women were discussing this on the Shade Room, I saw people were mentioning she's 25, he's like 49, supposedly. Let me look. How old is Gunplay? Oh, he's 44. Okay, he's 44, and she's 25. Oh, okay. So that's actually that's a 19-year. So he's 44, she's 25. A lot of people feel, or a lot of women felt like the reason why he's having these issues is because, he's dating a woman like damn near almost half his age. Y'all think that's true or no?
And
I think not. Men date younger. Like, to be honest, if you're 44, like 25 is where you should be dating. I ain't gonna hold you. You're 45 with some bread? Yeah, 25. You're 45 without some bread? 35. You feel me?
Out of nowhere, she just went like she drinks, and my nigga, when I tell you she goes into, I don't even know who this human is. This is not the same lady I married, bro. And her mom, the first go round, begged me. She has PTSD. Okay. All right. We'll work through it. It happened again in Pines, in the same Camden. Went down the street trying to hit me with a rock, all kind of wild. I didn't call the police then. I said, all right, you have one more chance for this. You do this again, it's over. She did it again.
You have any history with violence?
Yeah, not me. Hell no.
You called the ID already?
Oh yeah, I have the first.
Okay, so now they're gonna ask him about the gun.
She said, "I'm taking the gun." That's it. Dust.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Under Marie Cahey, it's. That rifle that y'all have, that y'all ran.
Okay.
And that came under Marie Cahey. It sits on the wall. It's there. It collects dust.
Okay.
Okay. That's just, I have to keep something to protect ourselves. Okay. That I'm gonna say, yeah. Okay.
My problem is when I first came in your house, right?
Yeah.
I asked you own any guns,
I don't own any guns, and I don't have any guns.
Right. Technically, if you don't know how that rifle disappeared from your wall, you never mentioned it.
She told me. She said, I was like, when I called the police, she goes, "I'm taking the gun." I said, "Where did you put it? Where you gonna go with it?" And that was it. She said, "I'm taking the gun." That's it. Okay. That's the last thing I heard her even say. I haven't seen that gun in so long.
But why didn't you mention that from the beginning?
Because that it wasn't involved in the situation. The only thing that was involved was glass being thrown at me.
Okay.
So if I say, yo, all right, I even went into the area of the gun.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now that she knows that
the only reason we ask you why, and again, this is just to get your side of the story because she's saying something. So like I said, we don't want to be like, all right, click and arrest you.
That's cool. Even if it is that.
No, I got you.
It's called court.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
But yes, there's a gun in this house. There's a gun in this house for protection.
That's what I wanted to know.
Okay. I can say that now. If y'all want to click me, that's fine.
No. Listen.
I get it.
Listen, brother.
But
we're trying to put everything. Listen to me. Listen to me for 1 second.
Go ahead.
We're trying to put everything together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you don't know how she took it down.
That, I don't know. It disappeared.
She just said, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna take the gun with me."
Yes,
like
sir.
you said.
It disappeared into thin fucking air. I swear to God, because honestly,
I don't think that's the truth. So he's saying she just took the gun and dipped. She's saying he had the gun pointed at her and she wrestled it away. Both those stories sound like a lie. It feels like the gun was involved. Somehow, I don't know.
I was like,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like, where is it?
Yeah.
And she said, I'm taking the. She said, when we had the argument, she was when I grabbed my daughter and all of that. I don't even know how she even got that. I honestly thought it was still in here. I'm like, how y'all ain't find it yet? And even if you did, you could run it. That shit legit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, she took it. She took it out the house.
All right.
Now, if she's taking it out the house to like frame me and now we can go to court on that because we have all the camera footage. Whenever you do find the footage,
So my next question for the footage, where can we find it? Because the cameras were moved. She says she doesn't have it. They searched her. It's not on her,
bro.
Is there a way to log in to the?
She does all the administrative stuff, bro.
So she has a login to that.
She has everything. She watches it from her phone because we watch her mom watch our daughter.
And you don't know her password or none of that.
I don't know none of that, homie.
Okay.
I literally let her do everything.
Anyway, this was like actually bizarre, but apparently they told Gunplay he wasn't being arrested at first, but because he has a side of the story that he got injured, he had to go down to the station, and this was the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Look how they put him in a police car.
Cop or have he been searched?
No. Peer you. Pat him down. Don't put anybody in your car without patting him down.
Okay, but he's not.
No, but for now, peer you. Just put him in the back, transport him uncuffed, 5th floor, interview.
I got it. Sir, ready? Come over here.
All right, man. Take care, okay?
All right, thank you, brother.
All right,
anything you need, man.
I give you.
Okay?
So currently they're still trying to figure it out. He's not under arrest, so they bring him down to the station to interview him while they're still talking to the wife, and this is how they put him in there.
I get some rest.
Sir, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Let me give you a quick search before I push you back there. All right, I'm ready to go. Have a seat over here. Can I put on the seatbelt for you?
I ain't been on one of the back of these in so long.
Watch your
famous last words. Listen, if the cops is saying get in the back of their car, it's never good. You know what I mean? Nigga, I'd rather be like, nah, I got an Uber coming. No, I'll drive there. No. Ain't no reason why, especially if you're in a situation where you think you might be, incarcerated at some point. But anyway, they politely drive him down without handcuffs because he's not under arrest yet.
No, this next one. Yes.
He literally walks into the police station, and by the time he's done in the police station, they lock his ass up.
You have to do with all of this.
So now he's in cuffs.
Car. Oh yeah, let me get it from you.
The video alarm triggered.
Then just like we've seen a lot of these situations, the woman is asking if she could hit him up. Y'all got to watch this part like on y'all own if y'all want. She's wondering what contact she could have with him, and the police is saying, wait, the niggas is pointing a gun at you. We got orders of protection out. You can't talk to the nigga at all. The fuck? You keep the kid. He doesn't see the kid. Fuck whatever y'all got with marriage. Whatever. Again, this is why most of these situations I look at and I'm like, the headline's usually appealing. Once you start peeling back the layers to it, not going to sit here and defend Gunplay. Gunplay clearly was an idiot. First of all, you're 50 years old playing Call of Duty and going off because somebody fucked up your game. I mean, shit, everybody loves video games, but come on, dog. Like, yo, if you've done, like, there's actually even a piece of this, which I might put out later. Yo, he was explaining to the cops, like, who he was. He was like, yo, I was on a song with Kendrick Lamar. I washed that nigga. Everybody said I washed that nigga. Like, even the cops was like, what? Like, they thought he was lying. And I guess you started mentioning the Rick Ross shit, and they were like, oh, okay, maybe you are famous. But, yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Listen, I'm not here trying to take up for him or take up for her. If you ask me, like, in situations like this, you got to be kind of in the middle on it. They both went to dinner. There was no problem. They have a toxic relationship. They eventually do have a child. They came home. Who knows? She, like, maybe it's one of those situations. I've been in those situations where a chick is like, yo, you don't take me out, blah, blah. All right, I finally take you out. But after I take you out, leave me the fuck alone. I'm about to go play my game. I'm about to play 2K. Now she's like, oh, word, that's all you're going to do. So I could imagine they got into an argument when they get home because he just immediately goes to play a video game. And she's taking care of the kids, and who knows, the baby's crying. There's a lot of shit going on, right? He gets irritated because, you know, like, what the fuck? Like, yo, shit, I'd spend time with you. Let me get some personal time. They get into an argument, escalating words. They probably got other history. Who throws what? I don't know. I think they both throw shit. I think she throws shit. I think he throws shit. The gun being involved, I think he did take the gun up. If you ask me, I probably think she's throwing more shit that he takes the gun up, trying to like, yo, wait, hold on. Yo, you know who I am, right? Do I think he points it at her? Maybe, I don't know. Right? Now, do I think she wrestles the gun away? No. He probably put the gun down. She probably is whatever. She takes the gun, takes the kid, goes to her friend's house. Listen, if you ever argue with your girl and she goes talks to a friend, you're getting locked up. That friend is definitely going to say, lock that bitch ass nigga up. She goes to the friend's house. She tells the friends a story. The cops come in there. Okay? I think that's the story, honestly. I think now that she posted the video of him doing similar things to breaking TVs, it cemented in my mind that they have done this before. I don't know if cops was called then, but if you have this video on your phone and this is how he's acted and he never got locked up then, this is how y'all do whatever y'all do. But then shit went too far. Again, I'm not here to pick sides. By the way, she did speak, and by the way, again, I'm contextualizing a lot of stuff, and I'm sorry if you don't like the editorial part of what I'm doing right here, because I am contextualizing it. I could spot a drunk from a mile away, especially a woman. This is her afterwards talking about the event, and you could tell she's fucking drunk. So she's, listen, y'all know, chat, I deal with drunk women. Drunk women, it ain't an easy task. This is a drunk woman. Listen to her.
Over divorce, she would not sign divorce papers. So I'm
She's drunk right now.
Stuck. Unfortunately, in the state of Florida, I cannot divorce him without his permission. Unless he goes to jail, convicted, or he's a mental institution patient. I am the new Joy. He do love you. I love him. That's my best friend. But unfortunately, sometimes you gotta let this person you love go so you can find himself. And I want him to find himself. I want to get help. We do have a child together, so it is what it is. I'm not a We're not fighting. We all know he has issues. He needs help. He's going to get the help he needs. And we will co-parent. That's all we want to do. He is definitely a little bit crazy. That hat is from Bel Air.
No, I'm saying the way she did.
I am done. We're just co-parenting.
Oh, well. I like
At the end of the day, we do have a child together. That is daughter. We're just friends. We're co-parenting. I just can't have intimate relationship.
Now, here's the thing, and I've becoming like increasingly disgusted by this recently. And even down to like, I know sometimes I'll be like, yo, Ak, what about you? Like, even down to my situation, I feel like most of these women, they're making a play at reality TV and social media when they're constantly live and constantly trying to play out their relationship publicly. Because a lot of fuck shit happens in most relationships, but most of these things are private. Now, by the way, once cops get called, it's a different story. But when I hear even this woman, like even now doing this, I did a quick Google search. She's on Love and Hip Hop. This is a storyline for her. So in the world of where now Krishan Rock is a huge star and this and third, dysfunctional relationships makes a woman a star. So I was wondering, I was like, why is she on live on here reading comments? And apparently she's next to Trick Daddy's baby mama named Joy. And they're like having a whole kiki about it, this and third. And I realized they're all on reality TV. Unfortunately, these days, the come up for women is their dysfunction with men. So throwing the man under the bus, fucking up his life, his career, getting him locked up, builds your career. Because now all the women want to watch you on a reality show. And again, I would probably think differently if she wasn't on the show, but I looked up them. They're on a reality show.
What is that? A lot of haters on this. For sure it is. But that's what becomes with, you know, being in limelight.
Not the fake page. I'm embarrassed by act like I'm not. I'm a real hoe. It is what it is. The same issue. The same issues I'm going through. The same issues going through your nigga. Like, you can't even say the shit with your chest.
I ain't even gonna lie. It'd be a lot of girls that go through the domestic violence and stay.
Say, get paid, pay that lawyer for the divorce. Okay. Baby, he paying for it. Literally, you know.
Ignore comments like that.
At the end of the day, the person himself has to want to change. If you don't want to change, I can't do shit about it. I'm 25. I'm fine as we get a new daddy. Shots to new beginnings. Yeah. New beginnings. He's not a When I met him, it was great. We had a situation going. Unfortunately, he relapsed, and it is what it is. I filed for divorce. He would not sign divorce papers.
Okay. All right. Who knows the truth? Family court's going to have a field day with this one. Okay. I don't know. Shit. You know, I don't think our stance on here is like woman hating, but we definitely do try to like see things from a non-shade room perspective, because in the shade room perspective, it's all about the woman. Like, it's not about Lil Baby, it's about Jada. It's not about Moneybagg Yo, it's about Ari. You know what I mean? And like, essentially, at least the aspect we look at it from, if there's no G Herbo and no Moneybagg Yo and no Javante Davis, there is no Ari, right? But that's not how it plays out a lot of times, right? Without Blueface, and I was on live recently with Krishan Rock, and I said, you sucked out every ounce of clout out of that nigga. Now everybody only cares about you. They care about you having a baby, then he, like, a million times more they could care about him dropping a song. Ain't that like such a ridiculous, like, you know, even statement? But it is what it is. So the next thing I see, which I don't think this is the exact situation, but my man Young Blue. If you guys don't know who Young Blue is, by the way, interestingly enough, everything that happens to Young Blue, people keep saying, yo, Boosie set this up. But Young Blue recently, I don't know if people knew, but Young Blue is married, okay? Now, let me try to pull this up. Where the fuck is this? Actually, here we go. Okay. So, Young Blue is married. All right. Now, I wouldn't care to put this out. You know, most rappers and entertainers. Oh, I guess you deleted most of the shit. Most rappers and entertainers are married. It just comes with the game. I'm sorry. Like, I always tell people trying to compare and equate regular relationships. And by the way, this is why dysfunction and drama also happens. Like, let's be honest. Like, only in the industry. Like, I'm sorry to tell just all women in general. If you're dating Lil Baby, you're dating Young Blue, you're dating a celebrity, you're expected to tolerate hordes of cheating. I'm sorry to say. Now, I don't know how you guys are in your regular relationships, but like, I'm pretty sure if you fuck a girl or she found out you fuck a girl, it might be over. In the industry, cheating is kind of what's par for the course. You don't get with a rapper. You don't get with a celebrity unless you know they might be fucking some bitches on the side. If you do and you don't think that will happen, you're delusional. Now, you might get to Cardi B levels of fame where you believe that, yo, you're on the even playing field with your guy, i.e. Offset, that you shouldn't be stepping out at all. But essentially, for the most part, all these women know you're getting cheated on, okay? Now, this is why on the Shade Room is have this big thing about embarrassment, right? Which all these girls know they're getting cheated on. They just don't want to be, quote-unquote, embarrassed, which means they don't want it publicly. So, Young Blue's been married. People might not have known, but he's been married to his wife. Her name is Ty Marie or something of the sort, okay? He's posted many pictures of her, and, this might have been when they got married. I don't know. I don't know if this is when they got married or what. But anyway, maybe this was them in Dubai. Cool. They have a kid together. You know, not to try to put the kids into it, but it does matter, okay? She's been in multiple videos. When he did buy his huge estate, you know, most famously, he showed off that this is a place for his kids, but not only his kids, his wife, okay? So, she's been the wife. Now, here's the thing. In the era of social media in this and third, you know, she's not one of these girls that has, like, soaked up attention a lot. So a lot of people have forgotten that he's married. So what does that allow to happen? Many women are fucking with him or want to fuck with him. They don't even know he's married, right? His business is his business for no one to tell, except there's this one woman, and let me see if I can find her, who apparently went viral on TikTok for exposing him, and this caused a little bit of dysfunction. I'm about to do a okay? So I'm going to play this, and I'm sorry I'm playing someone's videos without talking a bunch, but these videos are going to explain exactly what I'm talking about. This woman, she's from Philly. She exposed that Young Blue, slid in her DMs, and flew her out, okay? By the way, if you don't also know, Young Blue private jet. Recently, he had bought a private jet. Remember, we were talking about it, all that type of stuff. Remember, we did a whole thing about it. Perfect, right? Now, again, and by the way, also, I'm pointing out the hypocrisy with women because they only care once the situation's public. But anyway, this girl from Philly comes out and says she's fucking, or Young Blue tried to fuck her. Here's the story.
Story time on this C-list celebrity that flew me out. I wasn't going to say his name at first because my girlfriend was all like, oh, don't say his name. But my thing is this. I'm not exposing him because what's there to expose? Once y'all listen to my story time, y'all gonna be like, oh, you didn't expose him, you just kept it 100. This is my story. This is something that happened with me with a weirdo ass celebrity, and I'm here to let you know I don't give a fuck if you're a celebrity. I actually don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. Whoa. If you're a weirdo, bitch, I'm gonna treat you exactly like what the fuck you are, which is a weirdo. A lot of these celebrities are weird. A lot of these celebrities think that because they got money and that they're on TV, that they're somebody. I'm here to let you know I don't give a fuck who you are, bro. If you're a weirdo, if you're not thorough, if you're not solid, I'm gonna let you know what it is. But yeah, story time. Y'all know the nigga Blue that sing, they say time heals. Don't go there. Yeah, he slides in my DMs and yeah, he tried to talk to me and yeah, he wasted my motherfucking time. And like I said, I don't call it exposing him because bitch, what the fuck did we do? You wasted my time. Story time. So a lot of y'all might have saw the video and a lot of y'all might not have. But a video of my tongue went viral, which I'm very confused as to why the fuck my tongue went the fuck viral. But moral of the story is my tongue video went viral. And I'm talking, my DMs was going crazy. Left and right, left and right, left and right. So this celebrity slides in my DMs. I'm about to show y'all the video of my tongue that went viral first. And then after that, we're going to proceed.
I have no idea why she's standing like this.
To the rest of the story. So y'all, check out the video that went viral.
Chat, if you see this video on your timeline, are you hitting her for the fly out? Nah, she do look like she could suck you into next week. You know what's so crazy about that video? You know she said she's a lesbian? I don't know if y'all missed that part. She said she has a girlfriend and she's a lesbian. Let's keep going.
Okay, cool. That video goes viral. After that, he slides in my DMs. About to show y'all him sliding in my DMs right here.
Oh,
all right, cool.
Shit. So this is Blue. Blue says hard. She says, thanks, boo, I try. He says, you gonna follow back. LOL. Wait, yo, Blue, you fucking up. You following these bitches? She says, duh, it's you, of course. I love your music. So soft and something different from the ladies. I love to see it. He says, LOL, appreciate. You seem cool. We might gotta link sometime. W Riz or nah? W Riz or like, remember, this is Young Blue. W Riz or L Riz? What's up? To me, if I'm married like him, nigga, you fronting your move too much. You got to be vague and get on the phone with this chick and do face, like no face, no case, nigga. Nothing in text. Elriz, listen, I don't think he's saying nothing crazy, but he has to realize, bro, you're married. People taking screenshots of you, gang. All right, let's keep going.
Cool, yeah, he all up in there, right there, damn. So he slides in my DMs, we up there talking, yada, 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 this, that. He told me that he was doing a soundtrack for Power in New York, and that he wanted me to come with him to New York, you know, just so we could vibe out and, you know, I guess like hang out or whatever. So I'm like, bitch, the fuck, yeah, like, it's a whole...
Somebody mentioned, why not Vanish Mode? 21 Savage did say that. Say he do Vanish Mode, he do that shit a lot.
Celebrity, the fuck, I'll be an idiot not the fuck to go. So I was getting myself together. Me and him was still texting. Me and him was still talking. I ended up posting up an old video of myself. He tells me he wants my hair to look like that, so he goes and pays for my hair. About to drop that screenshot right there because, yo, I ain't got nothing to fuck to lie about. So he pays for my hair. There that goes right there. Okay, yeah, he paid for...
So he said, LOL, boy, get out of here. You don't even text back fast enough. Then he ran, I guess he swiped up and said, I want your hair like this when you come see me. Go get him done. Send Cash App. Ooh. Is this tricking? Nah, that's crazy. Blue. Blue, you gotta wait till at least she asks you to Cash App her. You're just offering? Oh, nah.
For the hair to get done. Bam, there it is. After he pays for my hair to get done, girl, I get the hair done. My friend's like, bitch, you should have lied and told him it was a stack. You should have lied, bitch, I should have, child. I should have told that.
By the way, she give me less hilarious vibes. You know that girl? Just Hilarious, aka Less Hilarious? She give me that vibes when she talking.
That shit was $2 the fuck grand. But anyways, my hair was only $500. Bam, he paid that. Okay, cool. He's texting me. As he's texting my phone before I get there. Y'all know I'm very diverse with my style. This is where I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is you talking about. He texted me and told me. He said, yo, when you come out there, we going to be on some drippy shit. So come on your little tomboy swag. Now I'm going to keep it all the way 100. If I'm about to be with a celebrity, I was coming nails done, lashes done, hair done, yeah. It wasn't going to be no nigga shit. But you told me to come down here on that tomboy shit. And I'm about to drop that fucking screenshot too. Bam. He told me to come down there on some tomboy shit. Cool. I did exactly what he said. Screenshot right there. Let's check it out. Yo, what do that say?
Put that drip on, cause we go into the game. I like your tennis shoe swag. She says, I got you. Glad you told me because I brought girly stuff and drip. He says, no, I like your town boy. I guess it means tomboy. Town boy drip. That shit fresh. He goes on to set an example. What the fuck? Now, here's the thing. There's two things that come to mind. One, which is just outside the realm of possibility. What type of nigga tells a girl to dress like a man? That's sus. I don't think he's sus, though. I think that's outside the realm of possibility. Here's what I think. First of all, Young Blue doing way more than a nigga that I would have done. He's bringing her to the game. Now, listen, you heard Drake said, I'm going to put your court side, not the middle row, okay? If he's getting caught maybe on camera with someone other than his wife, it would make sense if she looked like a tomboy. Oh, I ain't fucking her. What the hell? Like, yo, she a lesbian. She like women. Or be like, yo, that's my homeboy / homegirl. I'm thinking he's 200 IQ in it. He's 200 IQ in it. We're about to go to the game. Don't dress sexy for the game because I don't want nobody to think I'm piping you. Okay? Right? Maybe. Let's keep it going.
Yo, what do that say? Okay. I just wanted y'all to see a few little screenshots before I get into the story time so y'all can understand, because I'm a really good tour storyteller and I need everybody to understand what the fuck is going on. Okay, cool. He texts my phone. He tells me that he calls me an Uber to the airport. Y'all, I'm thinking I'm about to go to the, Philadelphia International Airport. Y'all, he had me on a fucking PJ. I'm in a PJ. Ain't never been on a PJ before. I'm in that motherfucker like, ooh. About to drop that video too. Bam.
Oh, nah. Blue let her have the phone on the PJ? Why she look like a mix between Lauryn Hill and Tiana Taylor? Nah, she kind of drippy, though. The pink fur little joint with like nah, she drippy. I gotta be honest. Chat, just from this, like, I'm not saying I will fuck her, but I'm just saying, she kind of drippy. She's kind of drippy. Why the fuck Blue got... Oh, every girl want to have a private jet video. Let me see. Blue's plane look like this. And then this shit look like... Oh, it's the same fucking plane. It's the same fucking plane, nigga. It's the same fucking plane. Holy. Oh, it's the same fucking plane, Chad. Oh, nah. Oh, guilty. She got a video of him on the plane.
So I'm on the PJ.
Wait, let's see video here. Oh, he's lacking. So
I'm on the PJ. Yo, why the fuck he don't say nothing to me? I'm talking, don't acknowledge me, don't give me a hug, don't say, yo, what's up? So I'm in my mind like, okay, maybe he just a little jet lag, maybe he a little bit, he probably a little tired. It's cool, whatever. I'm just enjoying my little experience, I'm trying to say, on the PJ. So I'm on the PJ, he ain't say nothing to me. We get off the private jet, and then we go into this little black truck. That's when I'm introduced to about 5 or 6 niggas. I wouldn't even say introduced because he didn't introduce me. He didn't introduce nobody to me. So I'm just sitting there looking like, okay. When I got on the PJ, like I said, he didn't talk to me. He didn't offer a bitch a beverage. I'm thinking I'm about to be with a celebrity. I'm thinking I'm about to, if you got me on a private jet, I'm thinking this about to be liquor, weed, hella music, this, that, that. Child, he didn't say shit to me. We get in this fucking black car. It's me and 5 or 6 other niggas. Why the fuck is this man playing himself the whole time? No offense, Blue, but your music is not that. We maybe know what, maybe 3 or 4 songs from you. So for you to have played yourself the whole entire time, like, what? It's just like, what the fuck? So we in the car, y'all. This is where it really got fucked up. He comes out of nowhere and says to me, trying to bid. He like, what come out of Philly? Only thing that come out of Philly is Meek Mill. Only thing I said, first of all, nigga, we got Uzi, Will Smith, fucking Beanie Siegel. Let's fucking talk about it. Then I'm like,
Yo, never argue. Listen. I'm telling you this right now. A chick from the Bronx, or actually Brooklyn too. Actually New York. This is in New York. Women from New York move like niggas, and women from Philly move like niggas. Never argue with a woman from Philly or New York. It's just let them have it, bro. Let them have it. They talk like niggas. Their mannerisms like niggas. Trust me, you can't win, bro.
mind y'all, I'm thinking he bidding, so I'm trying to bid back. I'm like, where you from? He like, Alabama. I said, nigga, what the fuck comes out of Alabama? Like, who you know from Alabama? Bidding. Don't y'all know, here he go. Oh, yeah, y'all, I get real offended when people talk about Alabama because it took me so extra long to get put on from... So you could talk shit about Philly, but when I talk shit about your hometown, you start bitching up, you're a pussy. So like I said, that was a red flag right then and there too, and I still let that shit rock. Then, like I said, we in this car, we in this New York traffic. Like I said, I done been with niggas down 33rd and fucking Diamond and then had a fucking better blast than this shit. It wasn't no beverages. It wasn't no champagne in the middle. It wasn't shit. I recall getting flew out with a nigga from down north. That nigga pulled up with an Uber, had champagne and shit. We first class on the flight. He asking me if I'm good, I'm cool. Moral of what I'm trying to say is, when you out with a girl, you should make sure that she's comfortable, especially if you're supposed to be this fucking celebrity. So more of the story is, y'all, don't y'all know I tell this motherfucker I'm hungry? Mind you, I was with him for about 3 or 4 hours at this point. So I'm like, hey, Blue, I'm hungry. Don't y'all know he gonna say to me, girls always hungry. I can go 2 or 3 days without eating. Huh? Huh? So you bring me out here, I tell you I'm hungry, and you don't want to feed a bitch? What the fuck type of shit is that? So I end up having to go buy my own food. I walk to Chipotle after we get to the hotel. I ain't gonna lie, the hotel was nice. So we get to the hotel, bam. Blue got me in the hotel with him, and then he got all his other people somewhere else. I go and I take a shower and shit like that because at this point I'm hot, I'm sweaty, I'm hungry, I'm irritated. It's whatever. So then, this is another thing I'm going to tell y'all. Before I even met up with this motherfucker, and I'm going to drop the screenshot. Before I even met up with him, he texted my phone. I'm about to drop the screenshot. And he told me not to text. Don't be on my phone. Da-da-da-da, this, that, that. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm no idiot. No offense, but I done been around big niggas before. I already know if you really moving something, if you really doing something, you not supposed to have your phone. So, child, the phone was never even coming up in conversation at all. But okay. So, I'm about to drop.
That's a fact.
That screenshot right there where you see that.
Said, what's your full name for the game? Be there by 1:40 and don't record anything. People can track my plane by the tail number, so I don't really be posting. Nah, he gotta be more direct than that. Bitch, keep your phone out of sight.
So after I get out the shower, he's rushing me. He like, come on, we gotta go to dinner. Y'all, I lied to y'all not. Remember, y'all saw the screenshot where it said don't be on your phone. Why everybody was at the dinner table like this? Including him. I'm talking, nobody was talking. I'm the only girl at the table. It was very fucking awkward. So me being me, I asked him, I said, so Blue, so what's the reason for you to have brought me out here? Because I saw in his phone that I was under Philly Stylist. So in my mind, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. It was a celebrity. I didn't give a fuck if I was out there to fuck him, to suck him, to fucking be the stylist, bitch. All I knew was, yeah, he about to cut that check. He got that bread. It is what it is. So I asked him, because like, you not talking to me. You not doing it. Like, what am I here for? So I said, so Blue.
Yo, Blue, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Listen, this is from an expert flyer outer, bro. You confused her and you fucked it up. As soon as she landed, she got in the, like, you had to lay dick on her before, bro. You fucked it up, bro. You had to lay cock in her belly, bro. She was there to fucking suck you, my nigga. These girls know what they're getting into. They get on a flight with the pussy wet, bro. You bringing her to dinner. You doing all this other shit. She's confused. She wanted the fucking dang-a-ling in her gut. Now she's thinking you're weird because you ain't fuck her. Like, I don't know if y'all getting it. She's literally saying, you ain't fuck me, I think you're weird. That's what she's saying.
What am I here for? This motherfucker gonna tell me, it gotta be a reason why I had brought you out here. Bitch! What the fuck do you have me out here for? What the fuck you think I'm just about to be some groupie that's about to follow you around while you do absolutely fucking nothing? I'm so confused, y'all. I swear for God, I done hung around a Philly nigga for 24 hours and I done got fed, I done got bought, I done went shopping, I done went out.
What it is he brought her around and she think he just flexing because, listen, she don't realize her place in the thing. You just want her to watch you live your life. Now, if you would put some dick in her stomach, she'd be like, oh, okay, he's fucking with me. He think I look good. Like, yo, he want to fuck me. Maybe he want me to be his girl on the side. By the way, she's not dumb. She knows she's not going to be the side girl. She came out there to suck and fuck. She's just wondering why the fuck she ain't sucking and fucking. So she's saying this nigga's weird.
I done did so much. So I'm asking this man, what am I here for? What do you have me here for? I'm not no groupie. I'm so sorry, Blue, but the only song I know from you is They Say Time Heals. Don't go, bitch. That's it. That's all. And I only know the other song with you with Nicki Minaj because that's my bitch. Other than that, Blue, what the fuck am I here for? I'm very confused. So, y'all, after we get from dinner, we go to a basketball game. We at the Knicks game. I'm going to drop the videos of that. I saw Tracy Morgan and shit. Now, that was the highlight of the whole entire thing. But, y'all, here's the kicker to that. I get there. This motherfucker talking about, yeah, don't sit next to me. Sit next to him because the camera might come on me and I don't want my girl to see you. Bitch, I have a whole fucking girlfriend who know about you and know about me. I don't give a damn about your girlfriend, bitch. Fuck is you talking?
So this is her at the game. Oh, this is Tracy Morgan right here. Wait, Young Blue wasn't in courtside?
Fuck is you talking about, you?
Yo, Blue, I ain't gonna lie. Blue, you my mans. You're doing way too much. First of all, you ain't even got to bring these scallywags out to dinner. Too much already. Dinner and the game? Yeah, bro, no disrespect. And Blue, you know you my mans. But I understand why she's calling you weird. These bitches are getting fucked just for a commercial flight on Spirit. Straight from the airport, they're getting dick in their stomach. You put her on a PJ, 5-star hotel, brought her to a 5-star restaurant, brought her to damn near almost the court side of the game, and you still ain't trying to fuck her? Yes, I could see why she confused.
Fucking weird ass bitch. Then, let's be real, when you out with a man, they gonna offer you something. Hey, boo, you want something from the concession stand? You thirsty? This nigga ain't offer me, hey, boo, you want a drink? Ain't offer me shit. Nothing. Damn. So I'm so bored. I said, you know the fuck what, girl, I need a drink. I gets up, I goes to the concession stand, I gets me a drink. I think I got me about 2 or 3 drinks. I come back. When I come back to the seat, he like, all right, it's time to go. I'm like, well, damn. Finally had a little bit of fun, and now you want to leave at halftime. We leave at halftime. We go back to the hotel. At this point, like I said, I'm so irritated. He's not talking to me. He's not a vibe.
Yeah, she just wanted to fuck.
He's not a vibe. He's weird as shit. He don't drink. He don't smoke. And I'm not saying that you have to do any of this to be fun, but what the fuck was this? We get back to the hotel. I get to rolling up my weed, y'all. Because at this point...
Yeah, this is a hood bitch right here. Like, Blue is doing too much. Blue, if you're going to do all that, go for a chick in L.A., one of them little high society white chicks with the BBLs and everything. You found a hood bitch who literally just wanted, like, a pound, like, not even a pound, like, bro, just give her a blunt of some Reggie nigga and to keep it real, bro, like a 4 Loco. And that's all she wanted, bro. I got to be honest with you. I'm on her side on this one. Blue was treating her too good. It's clear. Blue was treating her like these Hollywood girls, but this was a random ratchet. Give her a 4 Loco, a blunt, and you're getting your dick sucked for a couple of hours and you piping her out. And she'd be happy as hell. She don't want to go to the Knicks game. Nigga, why the fuck she going to the Knicks game for? She never been to the Knicks game in her life. You think you don't try to impress a chick who's just here for the treatment. You feel me? Weed, 4 Loco. Hit, that's it. You don't got to take on no type of, go buy a bag. None of that. You shouldn't even put her in your private. Nigga, to keep it real, if you were going to New York and she live in Philly, you should have got her a fucking bus. Blue, you're tripping, brother. Blue, you my guy, but you tripping. You should have put her on a bus. What the fuck are you putting her on the private for? Nigga, you tweaking? She should have been on the bus. Get her a blunt. Get her a 4 Loco. You're fucking 25 minutes after that plane land, bro. You bringing her around, she don't even know what's going on.
I gotta smoke. He like, oh, you really a tomboy. Like, you just such a fucking tomboy. One thing about me, y'all, I don't sit around and I don't allow people to talk shit about me. If you don't like...
Somebody said they would have called feelings too when she said, what the fuck come out of Alabama? Wait, what's so sensitive about Alabama?
Don't like something about me, or I'll remove myself. You feel me? Like I said, Blue, no offense, but you're a nobody to me. If anything, I feel like I'm more famous than you. Sorry.
What?
So anyways, he talking all this shit. I said, so Blue, what you trying to do? I'm a tomboy, I'm this. And like I said in that screenshot, y'all clearly saw where the screenshot said he told me to come on that tomboy shit. So I'm a tomboy because I want to smoke because you got me out here doing absolutely nothing. So I said, Blue, what the fuck you want to do? I start packing up my bags. I'm out. Mind y'all see tongue long as shit. I didn't give a damn what we was down there for. I didn't give a fuck. He didn't even get a chance to even see how anything. I straight said, bro.
She's literally saying that she was there to suck dick, and he didn't let her suck his dick, and she's upset. And she thinks he's weird because what nigga puts her on a private, brings her to the game, treats her very well, but doesn't stick their dick in her mouth. She has a point. I'm sorry, she does have a point. Like, this is the fucking ratchet right here. This is a bitch that you supposed to have sucking you off leaving the airport. Nigga, as soon as you pick her up at the airport, nigga, all right, what's up? So, all right, cool. Yo, play some music. Yo, let's take 2 shots. Bang! You copy the dome right there. Yeah. Fuck all this shit. Yeah.
I start packing up my bags. I'm out. Mind y'all see tongue long as shit. I didn't give a damn what we was down there for. I didn't give a fuck. He didn't even get a chance to even see how anything. I straight said, bro, call me an Uber. I'm out. We in New York. I want to say the Uber had to been like $300-400. He straight called me an Uber. I took my black ass the fuck home and I went to bed with my fucking girlfriend. Don't y'all know he gonna text my phone the next day talking about some old bullshit. Then I want to say like 2 weeks later, he texted me again. And I'm like, you know what? I'll try again with this motherfucker. Me and him got into it again. I said, you know what, Blue? You're a fucking weirdo. Like, a complete weirdo. You can't joke with this motherfucker. You can't bid with this motherfucker. I think I was like joking with him via text, and then he got in his feelings. I said, yeah, Blue, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Yeah, if your baby mom, I don't understand how the fuck you're a weirdo. I'm letting you know. I don't give a fuck if you're a celebrity. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're a fucking weirdo, bitch, I'm gonna treat you exactly like the fuck you are, which is a fucking weirdo, bitch.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm completely on her side, and shit. I'm saying this not to rag on Blue because that's my guy, because some of what I'm gonna say is gonna even apply to me. I think a lot of times, like, the problem here is that she is way more masculine than he is. No disrespect to him, but if you've ever dealt with a New York girl or a Philly girl, there's times they could be so masculine that as a man, you're either turned off or you just clam up. Like your dick don't get hard no more. And I think that's what it was. She started giving him that energy that he wasn't ready to reciprocate. Like, because I do think he probably, I don't know his business, but he's probably flown out his fair share of girls. I can't imagine he's scared of fuck bitches. Like, bro, like, you're not flying out girls to wine and dine them. These are whores. You're supposed to fuck him immediately. I gotta imagine she hits him with the Philly shit. He's a little scared. He just ain't trying to whatever. And yeah, like, she's fucking confused because these women are they move like niggas. Now, here's the problem, okay? Nobody would have cared about what she said, except someone sent it to his girlfriend, or his wife. So his wife caught wind of the video, and again, I don't want to speak on their relationship. I don't know the nature of it, but I always caution every girlfriend of a rapper or athlete, your nigga's cheating on you. Like, just shut the fuck up, and if you want to date an athlete, deal with it. Shut up and deal with it. Your job is not to embarrass that nigga. Like, that's my new stance. Shut the fuck up. Yes, he's cheating on you. Shut up. Okay? If you don't want it, fucking leave and let somebody else enjoy that lifestyle. Okay? Because here's the thing. You're going to hear how his current wife talks about him. And I'm like, if you're going to talk about him like that, go date a regular nigga who probably won't be cheating on you. So let me see if I can pull up the thing. This was his wife who was reacting to it.
So I was just, I made a little post on Instagram. I barely check my messages. And someone just told me to check my filter messages. So I look at my messages. Somebody was like, did you see that post about the girl saying that Blue flew her out? So I was like, well, I went to go see. I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it. So he laying on the side of me. So I mentioned it to him, and he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, okay, well, I'm finna find it. So I hope I hope this is just a joke. So he gets up, y'all. The boy laying in the bed, ass naked. We about to get ready to go to bed. He hops out the bed, ran and put drawers on, ran out the house to the guest house. So I'm like, what the f*** is wrong with him? Y'all, I still haven't found the video. I don't even know what the video nobody's talking about. Y'all, so I was just, I made a little post on Instagram. I barely check my messages. And,
okay. By the way, the caption she had, which I thought was wild. This is his wife, by the way. She says, niggas stay trying to fly bitches out. Don't nobody want to fuck on that short ass dick. Y'all can have his desperate bitch ass, big teeth ass, bitch that not, bitch that hoe not lying on your dirty ass bitch. Now, this confused the hell out of me. Because she married this guy. She had a kid with him. But now she's saying, y'all can have his short dick ass. Why did you decide to settle down with a nigga with a short dick? Maybe you do got a short dick. Pause. I don't give a fuck. Why would you now be calling him that? Anyway, she then posts another thing that says, then got the nerve to put somebody on that 1800s plane. No, 1800s ass plane. Wings about to fly off that bitch. I'm embarrassed now, so I'm finna embarrass you, bitch. So now she's calling his private jet a plane from the 1800s. By the way, a plane that when he first posted, she was like flexing in this and third. Now it's a plane from the 1800s, and he's a bitch. Here's the next thing she says.
So, yeah, so I'm like, Jeremy, where did you go? He was like, oh, I'm over here talking to Ted. I said, what you talking to Ted for? Why you acting so nervous? Y'all, the boy, he said, oh, I found the video. Like, he real deal just trying to act like the girl is lying on him. So I was like, well, send the video to me. Like, let me see. I want to see what everybody's talking about. So I'm looking at the video, y'all. The girl posted receipts. This bitch then ran out the door, ran out the house. So I'm watching the video. Like, as I'm watching it, I stop it. Every time she say something, and I know they ain't lying because he weird as fuck. Every time she say something, and I know she's telling the truth about it, I will pause it, and I'll...
Yo, I hate that women think they could shame a nigga into, like, stop. Yo, let me tell you this. Blue probably scheduling 5 flights this week. As he should. Yo, women think they could shame a nigga into stop doing what they're doing. Oh, no, I'm going to embarrass you. Okay, embarrass me. Yo, by the way, yo, here's the funny thing, too. This is just free. This is the most promo Blue has gotten in, like, 2-3 years. This is the most promo he's gotten since the Drake joint. This actually helps him. If he drops like a breakup song or a I'm sorry I cheated song, it's going to go up. Women, big announcement. You cannot shame a man for trying to fuck other women or fucking other women. That's what men do. I'm sorry. Okay? The only person who look like a clown is always you. Because you know what happens? You're never going nowhere. You're going to be back there next week, the week after, 10 weeks later, 40 girls. You're not going nowhere. This is why I be looking at chicks. I'm like, why did you bring this to the internet?
Say something to him. Because he's texting me back and forth doing the whole thing. When he ran outside, he texted me the whole time. So, I go outside. So, yeah, so I'm like, Jeremy.
Okay.
I'm like, bitch.
By the way, she also says she needs the best divorce lawyer in Georgia. I got like $1,000. They're not getting divorced.
So I said to him, I said, Jeremy, this girl is not lying on you.
Did y'all hear that baby in the background? They just have a newborn. She not finna get divorced from this nigga.
This girl got video of your lame ass on the plane looking like a motherfucking big teeth milk dud with them ugly ass motherfucking braids in your head. This is not lying on you at all. She's not lying on you. She got so many motherfucking receipts. He running all through the yard trying to run from me like I'm finna chase him down. I'm not finna chase you. What you gonna do? You gonna sleep outside, and I hope Booster come get you. And I hope Booster come get your mother. He ain't got no car keys. He ain't got no house keys. He can't get in this mother. So he gonna be outside tonight unless one of you come get him.
Wow. Okay, so she locked him out. She said hopefully Boosie come get him. Blue did actually respond to this. By the way, the girlfriend responded. The side chick, or I don't even know if we should call it side chick because he never fucked her.
And y'all keep atting me talking about his baby mom is posting this, his baby mom is posting that. I don't give a damn about her or Blue. I came on here to tell my story. It is what the hell it is. Girl, you keep your man. Trust me, I think he's gay anyway. Like, the hell?
Yo, anytime you choose not to fuck a woman, you're gay. Even if you do fuck them, you're still gay. Women just like calling niggas gay. Let's just call a spade a spade. Women just like calling niggas
y'all keep atting me talking about his baby mom is posting this, his baby mom is posting that. I don't give a damn about her or Blue. I came on here to tell my story. It is what the hell it is. Girl, you keep your man. Trust me, I think he's gay anyway. Like, the hell? I ain't even see her shit, but I hope I ain't getting smart. Because if you getting smart, girl, we could do that. We could do that. I just hope that I ain't getting smart. But like, yeah, girl, you can keep Blue. Trust me. Nobody wants him, I'm pretty sure, but you. Nobody probably wants him but you. And that's another thing that I hate. I hate when a be so in love with her that she swear up and down everybody want her. Girl, that is corny. Only reason why I was talking to the mother was I thought you had some money. My rent $1,500. Car note, this and that. What you got for me? Okay. That was my story time. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Yo, we off.
Jesus.
But yeah, story time. Yo, he pays.
Okay,
Don't y'all know
Then Blue responds to this whole thing. He says, he admits it. Now, you know, if I'm his lawyer, I would never tell him to admit it because, number one, you're married. So it's not like a girlfriend. You're married. This could be used in divorce court if she really does file. He says, I let you be a tag-along for the day, true, but you went back home in an Uber with hunger pains because you was loud and hygiene wasn't up to my standards. Had a little smell that engulfed the entire plane. Nails, dirty. Shoes, 2 sizes too big. With a little dust on him. So yeah, you was a link-up that turned to a sidekick that day because I was being respectful and ain't want to send you back and hurt your feelings. You ain't get no dick or no vibes, though. Hope you enjoy your stay, though, little mama. Okay? I think he also said something else. He says, I'll be quiet and in my little bubble. Don't come on here bothering me. Then when I tell the truth, act like I'm cloud chasing. Never need no clout. I'm telling the truth. I never said it was a pussy smell that smelled. I guess he was saying she smelled, not the pussy. But her clothes had a smell that manifested. That's crazy. That manifested through the whole plane. I don't know if it was mildew or what. That's why I acted like I did. You came to social media 6 months later for an answer. You got it. I would have kept that to myself because I'm 100. Okay? Now, of course, she back on top of his head.
I'm cracking the up at Blue response talking about I stink. Yo, I guess that just must be something that he had to say because there's no receipts to that. You can't smell a receipt. You can't smell a receipt. Oh yeah. Blue, shut the up. You're ugly as you're corny as and you got caught the up. I want to know how the you smelled me when you ain't had no from me. When I wasn't even that the pussy. Remember, your baby mom wasn't supposed to know. Remember, I wasn't supposed to be around you. So let me know, mother. Stop lying, bitch. You're salty. And also to the baby mom, I want to let you know. Yeah, I heard your voice and everything. He was on the phone with you. He told you that he loved you and everything. And I was right there. He told you don't say nothing because he was about to call his baby mom. As if I gave him. As if I cared. Blue.
Yo, she's so loud she covered the mic and we still hearing her.
Blue. Me and you can get on live right now. I'm about to go on Tasha K at 3 o'clock. She told me not to even say nothing, but I ain't got the time. I'll be there at 3 o'clock. I stink, right? You can't show receipts for that. That's why you stink. I'm cracking.
All right. Well, all right then. I think that was the end of that. Yeah, I don't know who to believe on that one. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I guess I kind of fall on the side of Young Blue. First of all, I do think it's hella weird. If you fly a girl out, you're expected to fuck her. Just like how she's almost kind of expected to fuck you. So when you fly a girl out and you don't really give her that energy that you have any sexual interest in her, and she's kind of like wondering and waiting. Now, maybe, I personally think, I don't even think it was a smell thing, to keep it real. I think he's making that up in post. What I think it is, she was too aggressive, bro. I'm telling you. I've seen a very attractive girl, right? Like on Instagram or something. And I've hung out with her. And she started talking like one of them Bronx chicks that talk like a nigga. Like, word to my dads. Like after the second time she said, word to my dads. Like, after that, I was like, my dick is not going to get up. It's impossible. Yeah, like, that's a turnoff. I think he was turned off. Like, I don't know if he's attracted to tomboys. I'm not. But maybe he's attracted to that. But I think she came with that loud-ass fucking persona, ratchet as hell, and he was turned off, and he was just like, I ain't gonna try to fuck her. Now, she probably felt, because here's the thing, unfortunately, with a lot of women, especially the ones that fly out, their validation is in their looks and their sexual prowess. So when you don't fulfill at least one of those to at least make her feel like she's that chick, because you didn't even want to have sex with her, she feels inadequate. It's probably sat on her mind for months. Now she calls you out. She just calls you weird. Oh, you're weird. Or is she going to call you gay? So you're either weird or gay because you don't want to fuck her. I just don't think it was smell. I think it was her attitude. Like a chick like that, bro, my dick couldn't get hard, bro. There's no way. There's no way you're talking like that, my dick is hard. No way. But to each his own. All right, people. Yeah. I personally believe Young Blue wife should have held it down. Even though I know it's embarrassing. Go get a couple girlfriends. Go talk about what's going on. Here's the thing. If you said that about Young Blue, every time you're now seen with him, you look crazy. Like, you just disrespected him in a way that seems unfit for y'all to be together. So if you stay with him, now if you leave, okay, great. Like, you know what I mean? You got your shit off and you left. If you get back with him or you stay with him, you look fucking crazy. You might as well put a red nose on, okay? And that's for the majority of women who, you know, start doing that ratchet shit or start this exposal stuff and then stay with a nigga, period. Shit, I've had encounters with a few. Shit, I remember when Angelica one time was trying to expose my ass, and then was there like the next like month. Well, number one, I am wrong, and by the way, you know, if Blue probably should make some changes, right? So he's definitely to be blamed too, and I was definitely wrong too. But what do you say about the women who like this is how they feel, but they could go back? Anyway, all right, we'll just keep it moving. There's a few other things that I was like really interested in. Then we're 2 hours in. Okay. This is the last women ain't shit topic, and then we're gonna get to just regular hip hop. Last woman ain't shit topic, last one, because I posted this. And even Cardi B got up in the comment section, was just like, garbage. Look.
Really bad, because I was like, I felt so bad about it. I called like child services on this one. I called child services on my ex because he pissed me off. And then I was like, yeah, I'm done with this person, whatever. Like, you know, cheater, fucking piece of shit, lies about dumb shit. He had kids. I called child services on his ass and I like fabricated everything and like censored things, and they like went to the door and like there was a whole process. Like, I don't even know if the children's aid worker still visits them, but she probably does, because what I sent, like the way I AI'd that shit, you know, like real AI shit, like fake bruises type shit.
Be careful, fellas.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
So
why the fuck the host got a mask on?
You faked bruises, you faked shit, and then you just made like an exaggeration story, and then
on their on his kids.
Yeah.
Like, so it was really bad, because I was, and they came and they were like, oh, like, we're seeing stuff that your kids are being abused, you know, you could lose your kids. And I was just like, that sucks.
That sucks.
Damn. Unfortunately, I feel like, you know, there's like this like degradation of just society at a whole, and I don't want to just only say it's happening on the women's side. You know, obviously men, like, clearly there's something going on with us, because let's be honest, and I'm one to like shit. I am a witness, right? It feels like us men, especially the more successful you get, you seem to be attracted to the women who do this bullshit. Right? Like, unfortunately, or maybe it's just the what you believe is attractive, the attractive woman you're attracted to, now realize that this toxic shit is what you, I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing this shit more and more where like, I feel like about like 10 years ago, I would never have seen someone admit this, even if they did do it. Admitting it is crazy. Like she's admitting it, like this is going to be like a proud moment. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of women who are gonna be like, yeah, that's what you should do. You know why? They'll be like, he shouldn't have cheated on you. He shouldn't. Yo, I told y'all this before. Yo, a woman will shoot 10 people dead and be caught with the gun in her hands and blood on her hands. And when the cops are arresting her, they'll be like, why did you do it? She'll be like, he cheated on me. He hurt my feelings. When a woman's feelings are hurt, they don't care about nothing else. You know what I mean? It's the reason why, like, just honestly, you can't have an emotional person really running this country, because if people are moving off their emotions that much, it's very dangerous. She was dealing with a guy. She picked the guy. Think about it, right? So whatever guy this was, she was attracted to him for whatever reason. So she picked him, right? He does whatever he does, right? Which I'm guessing he probably cheated on her, maybe was lying, you know, whatever the case is. They end up breaking up, but now she has to try to exact revenge, and her version of revenge is I'm going to lie on him to ruin his life. Yeah. Again, she's admitting this on a public platform. There is zero recourse for her saying that. She will not go to jail. She will not get in trouble. No one will bat an eye. And to be honest, in like 2 months, if she does the right thing, people will forget all about this. I'm actually surprised I've seen Cardi B in the comment section because I know she gets a lot of flack because of people remember what she said about what she used to do back in the day in terms of she was like, yeah, like she drugged dudes and got them robbed or whatever. Like I personally believe that Cardi B has realized that, you know, okay, maybe anecdotally she felt right in that situation, but that's such a wrong message to even put out. You get what I mean? Now, keep in mind, her version of the story was that she was meeting tricks, and these tricks were like taking advantage of women, this and third. So the women started devising a plan how to get the money out of the tricks without fucking them, right? And that's what they were doing. By the way, nobody agrees with it. And I think she found justification when she first said it, but everybody just vehemently said like, yo, listen, if a dude pretty much admitted to robbing and drugging women, like, yo, y'all would be saying, get that nigga in there with Cosby, right? So, again, I think she's realized that over time, and one of the realizations, one of the reasons I'm saying I believe she realized that she's in the comment section, like, saying garbage. Like, you know, again, this woman probably had her reasons, right? Oh, he cheated on me, he did this to me, right? Of course, you know, as soon as, usually after a woman say you cheat on them, the next thing they're going to say you beat them. Right? He cheated on me. He beat me. He did this. He did that. And that's usually like the green light for like whatever fuck shit she's going to say happened. She just said he cheated on me. I try to ruin his life, take his kids away. And a lot of women, I was trying to watch to see if any female blogs picked this up. No female blogs of notoriety picked it up. But I want to see their comment section. Of course,
it's really bad.
In my comment section, everybody was just like, yo, she's a piece of shit. It should be illegal. She should get life. Blah, blah. Nothing's going to happen to her, but I guarantee if this was posted among a bunch of women, they would be like, yo, he must have been a real piece of shit. That's how women think, right? Be like, damn, if she had to do all that, that nigga must have been a real piece of shit. I guarantee he was a blah, 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 blah. Anyway. All right. We're done with these women ain't shit topics. Let's kind of move on to a few other things. As shows keep getting canceled, salute to my boy Rod Wave. He had his birthday bash that he sold out 17,000 tickets for. And I'm not going to lie, man, I keep telling y'all, Rod Wave might not be one of the most highest selling artists, but his fans come out. His fans purchase tickets. His fans want to see him. His fans feel he's talented. They don't only feel he's someone they can stream and move on. They like to support Rod Wave. So I got to give credit to Rod Wave, man. If you look at his crowds, look at this. You know what's impressive about this when it comes to, like, say this, and no disrespect to, like, Moneybagg Yo or anybody else. Rod Wave don't bring out nobody on his concert. He gets out there alone, and as I said, I've been to a Rod Wave show. He's don't got a bunch of fire, dancing performers, shit on the screen. He gets out there. It's usually him with a mic, maybe a mic stand, and he fucking sings his heart out. And I kid you not, that's all the audience wants. It's one of the truest appreciation of music I've ever seen, because usually people got to come with a lot of shit to get fans to appreciate their music live. You get what I mean? But watching him just be on stage, just literally vocally shutting down the entire place. He don't got to be like, oh, I got this guy coming out because it's his city. None of that. I think that it's I've never seen it before, truth be told, okay? You see somebody in the comment section said, bro's a real star, no drama, no controversy, but pulled the biggest numbers. That's crazy, man. Somebody said you have to see him live to understand the hype. It feels good to sing with the crowd. He barely has, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I noticed. Somebody said your favorite rapper not selling out arenas like this. Stop it. It's Rod Wave hate that needs to end. I don't think nobody hate on him. Now, I think Rod Wave has the best conversion because the amount of arenas I've seen him sell out, I thought Rod Wave was selling like 200,000 first week. He wasn't. Like, I think he's selling like maybe like 110, something like that. So salute to Rod Wave, man. It's the guy. Okay. Burna Boy, for as much support that I give to him, and you know, obviously he's an African artist. He dropped his new project. I told him it sold 21,000 first week. What do y'all think about that? I think that's kind of good. You know, in the era of Afro fusion or Afro beats artists kind of like kind of crossing over to the US market. Him, WizKid, Davido, they are pioneers in that. You know, Davido just sold 17,000 first week, which was almost like a record, and he's now selling 21,000. I hope Thames could drop a record soon that we could see what she would sell. Also, we had WizKid who dropped a record, I believe, earlier this year, or maybe last year, and he sold 13,000 as well. So, again, I see Afrobeats artists getting a lot of love in the U.S., and I'm telling you, the U.S. is starting to be really warm to international acts. Before they wouldn't fuck with, like, whether it's dancehall or Jamaican acts or UK acts, especially UK acts. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of UK acts used to get clowned for just their accent. Like, for example, Skepta, Giggs. Shit, I ain't like how Giggs was like, yo, I ain't like that shit we did on Drake shit. But these days, UK artists are popping. Central C, one of the biggest artists out of UK. He got one of the biggest songs actually in America now with Dave, that Sprinter song. So them shits is going up. So anyway, Burna Boy is doing 21,000. I'm going to continue to watch how these African artists continue to do in this culture. Is going to tell me how much U.S. culture is starting to embrace them or reject them, or not, or maybe not embrace them or reject them. How much U.S. culture start becoming ingratiated with the worldwide culture. Now, keep in mind, even though he's selling 21,000, he's not your favorite flopped artist. He does arenas. He did Citi Field. He's doing multiple stadiums. Like, Citi Field is a stadium. You know what I mean? That's bigger than Madison Square Garden, bigger than the Barclays, a stadium. So those numbers aren't really indicative of, like, really how big he is. I seen Russ in the comment section that says, if Burna Boy is doing 21K in America and selling out arenas in America as well, how come artists who sell more than that in America aren't doing arenas in America? Take a wild guess. That's a good point. That is true. Burna Boy sells out, fuck arenas, stadiums. Well, I won't say every stadium. He'll definitely do every arena. He sells out arenas in the United States. Russ is asking, if he's selling out arenas and he's only doing 21K, what about these other niggas who are doing way more than 21K? Why they not selling out arenas? It's a good point. It's a good point. Good point. All right. Let that be. Let me see what else. I'm kind of just going down my page for now. Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp. I can't wait to see this. Yo, Skip must have been really an asshole, bro. Like, I really have like, just on a talent level, I think Skip is the foil of every great conversation. You need him. Because Skip is going to represent the thing sometimes people love to hate. And it's a hard task to be the person who represents what people love to hate. Because, like, even in wrestling or anything else in life, people want to be loved. And, yes, Stephen A. might have an unpopular opinion, but I've never seen someone bask in the unpopular opinion or the hate as much as Skip. And you need that because the best conversations and debates happen when one extreme matches with the other extreme. Skip is the other extreme to the max. Now, granted, Stephen A. is just a master orator and debater and broadcaster, and I'm pretty sure him and Shannon's going to be great. I surmise that him and Shannon will never be as great as Skip and Shannon. Just to be honest. You need those polar opposites. And I don't think Stephen A. Smith is as opposite of Shannon as Skip was. Like, I remember people asking me about Everyday Struggle. And once Joe started lightening up towards the newer artists, I said Everyday Struggle, even if we got back together, would never be the same because Joe doesn't have those extreme opinions anymore. Remember, I was the pro every new artist. Let's keep this shit progressive. He was like, this shit is changing. Fuck all these new artists. They need to respect tradition, and let's bring back some nostalgia. Also, let's talk about the business. Those two extremes clashed on many topics, created great moments. Like even with me and Wayno, like me and Wayno agreed a lot, even if we found ways to disagree on camera. We agreed a lot on stuff. So we'll see how that goes, but I do think Shannon is such a beloved figure that the ratings are going to look good, though. I just don't think those moments are going to be bigger. But you never know. Stephen A is a really, like, that nigga know how to do it for the camera. Like, all that shouting that Stephen A do, straight camera work. Okay. What else? Jack Boy in Costa Rica? What the fuck? Quavo in traffic. Antetokounmpo's brother gets picked up. Burna Boy does, what was that, Rap Radar? Let me see. What else? Yeah, give me some topics. I don't want to talk about Doja Cat right now. Give me a few topics, chat. Somebody said YSL Polo. Let's look that up. YSL Polo. There's like a half crackhead named YSL Polo.
Certified step video. Let me give y'all time of his freedom because of the actions of Polo. Now, I'm pretty sure somebody probably told Polo.
So this is YSL Polo. He's acting a fool. Now he's been acting like he's been off of crack rock for the longest. The reason why he's been acting like that is because, you know, I think he wants to kind of like get put on some insanity shit. He also said that he felt like Donald Trump was gonna like pardon him. Like he said some dumb shit like that. Here we go.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Once we come back out.
Say again?
We might have to.
All right, let me just go to Law and Crime. We'll get the full thing. Law and Crime. Law and Crime. Let's see if we can find what the
So
fuck
I
is
like
going
surprise.
on. What the fuck is going on with YSL Polo? Oh, they post a lot of fucking videos. Jesus Christ. Where is it? YSL. Alright, fuck all that. I'll just go to, I think it's on No Jumper. The full video. I have a piece of the video on my page, but not the full one. Okay, here we go.
Objections after we get a chance to review the transcripts.
Mr. Dorsey, are you in concurrence, sir?
So this is YSL Polo, a.k.a. Cordarius Dorsey. He's acting like a crackhead in court. And people are wondering what the fuck is up with him. Now, Young Thug's lawyer, who's, you know, Thug is probably telling you, I'm tired of being in jail. Bro, we're having like 50 different things hold up this case. Like, bro, if a nigga don't got a lawyer, if a nigga is like not really, get them off my case. Sever the cases. I want to go to trial because I want to get home.
Could you?
So this thing is acting a fool in here.
Could you make an audible response just so I know you can?
No fucking way. You seen how he just like nodded his head?
That's a nonverbal response. Can you make an audible response for me, sir?
That boy doing the shoulder lean, the motherfucking Harlem shake. He doing the my neck, my back dance. What the fuck?
Yeah, we might have to take up an issue like once we're done. Once we
That nigga just threw up some sign. What the fuck?
come back out.
Say again?
We might have to bring up an issue once we get back next week. I mean, at this point,
I'm gonna be honest with you. This boy need one firm slap. You slap the senses right back in this nigga. You ain't eat no fucking laced perk, nigga. Get the nigga. Yo, Thug, if you was a real G that we hearing you to be, you would slap the brains out of this nigga. Bitch, stop acting up. We trying to get this case over with, fool. He need one firm slap. all of this hieroglyphics, weird shit he's doing.
With the way things have turned.
You know he's capping too, because like when the attention ain't on him, he sits perfectly still. He's perfectly still.
Might need the court to require us a competency, Your Honor.
Oh, now you're not perfect.
Any objections after we get a chance to review the transcripts?
Mr. Dorsey, are you in concurrence, sir? Could you make an audible response just so I know you can? That's a nonverbal response. Can you make an audible response for me, sir?
Fuck, nigga, we need. They gotta slap this nigga.
I'll deal with that accordingly, but your client, I notice, has been doing the same behavior, and I believe Judge Adams inquired into it as well.
Oh,
so
shit, that
I
nigga
don't
told him
believe
son.
that He may be doing just for the purposes of just drawing attention to himself. But of course, sir, as you are well aware, I'm duty bound to consider whatever it is you want to tell me. But your client.
This nigga's acting. Ain't no way you put on glasses to come to court. You put on a fucking polo to come to court, and now you're in court. You can't even for a second acknowledge verbally. No. You're lying. You're clearly cooperative enough to get dressed every morning out of your jail clothes to get in some regular clothes to go to court. You're putting on your glasses. You're getting into court. You're sitting down. So you're okay till then, but when the judge says yes or no, you can't answer. He needs a firm 5-finger slap.
Client's nodded in affirmance. He just has some extra movements that the court is noticing, and he's done that the entirety of this particular proceeding. So you haven't said anything.
These are niggas I was terrorizing Cleveland Ave.
After this point in time, so I'm going to assume that that's something that you and he are working through.
Yes, Your Honor. And then on Tuesday, what time are we on Tuesday?
9 o'clock, yeah, let's see. Hold on, wait 1 second. Tuesday the 6th?
The 5th.
The 5th? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I apologize.
It's like bro knew the perk was fake, but he still ate it, bro.
Deal with that accordingly, but your client,
I think he's just capping.
Whatever you feel necessary, Mr. Steele. We'll take that up accordingly. Okay? Anybody else?
Look at Thug's face.
All right.
Yo, Thug just looked at him like, all right, I know who the next nigga I got to get whacked. That's the next nigga that I got to get whacked, Thug. Thug, you got to get that nigga whacked if you going to get out of jail, bro. Look at Thug's face like, this fuck nigga is wasting my time, man. Thug just seen the next nigga he got to get whacked, man.
Unless there's any other inquiry of me, then we'll see you all tomorrow morning for a few people to examine. All right. We're in recess. Whatever you feel.
Damn.
No.
You good?
It's a show, Judge.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I ain't Judge Glanville, and I don't play, so stop showing out. All right, let's see. Mr. Jimenez, you want to tell your client to get a grip on himself?
No.
You good?
So now there's a motion. It says, comes now Jeffrey Williams by and through unassigned counsel and hereby files the motion of several parties in the above referenced case. In support of his motion, Mr. Williams shows his followers. He's innocent of all charges, and Mr. Dorsey, a co-indictee, has displayed unprofessional and unacceptable conduct in court. In the presence of this honorable court, as announced on the record on Thursday, the 31st, 2023, and they say based upon information and belief during a separate trial, Mr. Dorsey's use of movements with his hands may have threatened the prosecutors and jurors as well. Young Thug has filed a demand for speedy trial and will not upset that demand for speedy trial. However, he asks that they exercise discretion and get that loser out of there. So it's constitutional to a fair trial is not prejudice. Okay? I agree. Get that bum out of there. Get that bum out of there, man. Young Thug is probably so fucking upset. His trial is probably not going to start till next year. Even when they start picking some jurors, by the time everything starts, so they're going to have, once they pick jurors, well, actually, no. I think they've already gone through pre-trial, like those motions, like, hey, could they argue with lyrics? Hey, could they point out this tattoo? Could they talk about this incident? They've gone through that already. As soon as they pick the jury, they're going to then have the instruction part where they instruct the jury how to proceed, and then they're going to schedule the date of when the jury has to come back in, and that might not be just like, oh, come back in the next day, because they have to give the jury some time because they're expecting this case to take damn near a year. So they probably going to be like, hey, we're going to be starting this case in, I don't know, 2 weeks. So we start in 2 weeks, and you show up at this time, get everything you need done to do. We're going to send y'all letters for your jobs that you could be cleared to be here and work, and we'll see what happens. That process just doesn't even look like it's even close, and it seems like it's going to be we're in September, October, November, December. All courts are pretty much shut down after the 10th, right? So they got two more months after this month. They've had like 2,000 or 3,000 jury members. They haven't picked one. The more people on the case mean the more people have to agree to the jurors. We're going to see what happens, man. I would imagine a lot of plea proceedings are happening now where Young Thug and maybe his co-defendants are being offered pleas to say, yo, listen, you know this trial is going to take mad long. You know if you get found guilty of any count, you're pretty much getting almost damn near 20 years. Let's get you to plead guilty to, I don't know, you have to serve 8 years and then have 10 years on probation. I would think some of the sort will be happening. So it might happen in a mistrial. It might happen in a plea getting done. I can't really imagine this actually really going to trial. But I do know that the head district attorney, Fonnie Williams, she's not trying to let Thug out on some, slap on the wrist. She wants that nigga for hard years. So maybe she wouldn't even offer him no 8 years in jail, 15-year probation. Maybe they would say to Thug, we need you for at least 15 or 20. You get what I mean? How old is Thug at this point? Thug probably like 30. How old is Thug? Young Thug age? Yeah. Yeah, so anything they would try to offer him would probably keep him in jail till he's close to 50. If we're talking about ability to market and make money from music, that would completely end his career. A sentence for anyone who would get out of jail even close to 50, even if he was like 44. Anything over like 10, 15 years, I think is very tough for Thug. Similarly with like Tory Lanez, right? I don't know if y'all seen this with the Tory Lanez thing. By the way, yo, I want to shout out to everybody with this Tory Lanez thing. I want to just give y'all a lot of credit. Yo, I'm gonna be very honest. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. Like so incredibly honest. Like, this is how you'll know I was never on Tory's team, because I have to say this. Megan Cuniff, and not only Megan Cuniff, but also Milagros and other people. The Tory case is over. Like, I respect y'all dedication, no matter what side you fall on that, because y'all are still covering the shit like it's still happening. It's over. Tory's guilty. It's over. Like, I mean, it's all the way over. Okay? Now, granted, of course, he's going to file for appeal. Of course, he's going to try to get bail. And we're going to talk about some of those things. But y'all cover that case still like it's still going on. It is over. This shit is done. You get what I mean? And that's why I've had any issue with Megan Cuniff, because, or anybody who like try to lump me on Tory's team, that nigga is found guilty. I can't do nothing about it, and his lawyers got to work. Other than that, Tory ain't getting out for 10. That's it. It's over. You know what I mean? Like, this is the first case I've, like, the coverage of Tory's case is acting like it's not over. It's over. It's over. Okay? Like, I'm basically telling everybody, like, Megan Cunniff, find another case to leech your fucking blood-sucking teeth into. This is over with. It's just over. Okay? Cute. You're worried about when the appeal is going to be filed, this and third. Tory Lanez is not like Travis Scott. With all due respect, I love Tory. But y'all are covering this shit like this is the biggest case ever. It's over. Okay? It's over now. Let's keep it moving. If something really big develops, let's talk about it. But y'all reporting everything with this case. This shit's over. Oh my God. So Tory just filed for appeal. He's supposed to do that. What's the news on that? Like, what are we talking about? This shit is over with. Like, whether you believe Meg or you didn't believe Meg, it's over. It's over now. An appeal ain't gonna come for like 3-4 years. It's over. Now, I will say one thing that was like newsworthy, because I reported on this as well, is the fact that Tory Lanez has gotten married. Okay? Big Tory has wifed up the mother of his child. This was actually good news, or not good news, but this is relevant news. This is something that people could talk about. I'll definitely say. Let me see. Where can I find it? Damn, they report on Tory like Tory's still free. Like, this shit's over, my nigga. Like, this shit's done. Like, Jesus Christ, yo, Megan Cunniff, you gotta find another case, baby girl. This shit's over. Now, the only reason I'm even speaking on this next part is because, like, bro, the only part that matters is, yo, Tory gonna do years in jail, man. Like, if you don't think he's gonna do years in jail, you're an idiot. Like, he's doing years in jail, but like, bro. Only part is like, yo, will he get like deported? That's the only thing we care about, right? So like, he got sentenced to 10. Like, in the best case scenario, people have explained to me, like, certain laws that are going to change in, like, L.A. and certain things that he could do to make 1 day in jail count as 2. So, like, theoretically, he got 10, but a lot of people tell me, like, nah, he could be out in 4. So, it's like, yo, we could probably see him in 2027. All good. I ain't even tripping, right? Again, yeah, it's still over. The only thing I care about is when Tory Lanez get out of jail, are they going to pick his ass up and drop him back in Rexdale? Or will he be allowed to live in the United States? That's the only thing left to be reported on. Because they found him guilty already. Whether we think he's guilty or not, they found him guilty. Now, Tory Lanez, which crazy enough to me, right? Tory Lanez was not a citizen. Now, this is what I've realized Tory Lanez did tragically. Okay, by the way, let me go to the thing. I'm gonna find it. It's the first. I'm gonna find the chat. Just give me a second. Because this was done on the first. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. All right, whatever. I don't know. Okay, I'll just keep using this. All right. Yeah, this is a little blurry. I wasn't trying to use this. Anyway, it says Mr. Peterson continues to have strong ties to the community, as shown through testimony at his sentencing hearing within this honorable court on August 7th and 8th. If released, he will live locally in the Los Angeles area with his wife, Raina Chassange, and their child of 6 years old. Okay, now they're trying to get Tory on bail while he goes through appeal. It's like, bro, we just got to be realistic. Like, I'm obviously not a hater. I love Tory. bro, there's no judge. If they gave you 10 years, right? If they gave you 10 years for shooting a woman, they believe you did it, so that's out. Like, let's not even think about it. You're appealing that. Well, actually, if he gets granted appeal, I can see them doing it. But unless he gets granted appeal, this motion for bond, well, is bond based on the appeal, so maybe he got a chance. If he gets granted the appeal, it's a possibility they say you don't have to wait on the appeal in jail. But I still think it's a strong possibility they say, okay, we're going to appeal your case, but you still stay in jail. Anyway, you know, obviously in trying to give a motion for bail on appeal, they're trying to show that he would be a positive member of the society. They say would live with his wife. So fuck all that. You know the justice system ain't about to let Tory go. Like, bro, they spent a lot of money to get this nigga locked up. They're not going to let him go. Is he going to get deported? Now, Tory was not a legal resident or was not a permanent resident of the United States prior to this. Now, this is why everything is complicated. Because Tory wasn't a citizen, technically, after he gets convicted of a felony, which what he got convicted of is a felony, once he does his sentence, ICE usually picks you up and ship you back to where you came from, which would be Canada. That's a big deal for Tory, right? So he got two things fighting, trying to overturn the case and serve less time in jail. Second part, even if he has to serve the entire time, not get kicked out of the United States. Okay, so with that in mind, you know, obviously he's filing for appeals, so like maybe ICE is waiting because he has also served his sentence yet. What he's doing is he got married to his daughter's mom, which I think is a good move. He got married to his daughter's mom. I don't know if it's a little bit too late, though. Had he gotten married to her, and here's the thing, which I think Tory might have fucked himself in reality, Tory could have pushed off the trial and should have gotten married before trial. Because I do think when it comes to immigration, and I am speaking as someone who's a product of immigration. I was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica. I was not born here. My mom was born, obviously, in another country. She had to come over here and do the whole thingamajig. That's how we got citizenship. Well, I got it naturalized through her, and she got it through marrying a nigga. You know what I mean? I can say it now, but I'm open with it. She paid a nigga, like whatever, did a little wedding shit. We did, you know what I mean? We got through, luckily. But this was pre 9/11. Pre 9/11, she did it. We came over here post 9/11. Or like actually right before 9/11, to be honest. Now the whole rules has changed. Tory not being married before he got convicted is going to fuck him up when it comes to deportation because they won't give a fuck. Most likely. Now, he has the greatest lawyers. He has a lot of money. So he could probably finesse it. But I'll give you a comparison. Say 21 Savage. The reason why, like, you know, Whack 100 always be like, yo, 21 ain't been to court. Why that nigga ain't never been to court? Well, if you go to court and you get your case adjudicated, which means there's a decision that gets put on, right? That gets put on file about it. If you take either a plea or you get found guilty, if you're not a citizen, ICE, it flags it for ICE. What Savage has done, he's smart. Yo, push that back. Let me get my shit right. I know I'm from the UK. Let me get my shit right. By the time we get to court, I'm already here, baby. You can't do nothing with me. You can't send me back, even if I'm found guilty. You get what I mean? Smart. Tory, because his career was getting killed, and a lot of other things, you know, the industry wasn't treating him right, wanted to get to trial pretty quickly. Didn't handle that marriage part. Now, I'm pretty sure he must have thought about it, but he didn't. But it's interesting to note that sometime between him being incarcerated and now he's married, okay? So, blah, blah. So you now hear he's married to his wife, blah, blah. They will live here. We'll be locating. It says upon receiving bail, they will relocate from Florida to Los Angeles, where the child will be ready attending school. They will rent a home near Peterson's father, stepmother, and siblings, blah, blah, da. So pretty much we get to realize Tory, you know, Tory's fiance. And by the way, how do we know he got married since being locked up? Because during the trial, he referred to her as his fiance, and now he refers to her as his wife. So clearly they've gotten married. I'm wondering how that plays out and if his lawyers are good enough to keep him from getting deported. Because they might just look at this case and say, dog, you already got found guilty, and now you're trying to go through the process of legally maintaining citizenship or maintaining status here. We'll see, though. We'll see. Whether Tory is innocent or guilty, I've always told you, like, I still have the same stance. Man, I don't think we've heard the whole story, and that's as much as I can say. The court found him guilty. I'm not here like, you know what I mean? I'm not like a crusader, like, oh, I'm not gonna forgive or not. I'm not gonna like accept it. Shit, he has the best lawyers. They're gonna file for an appeal. If this was such a big miscarriage of justice, I believe this should be overturned. But shit, right now he got to deal with what he got to deal with, which is this current sentencing and possibly being deported after this. But salute to Tory. That's my guy. Love him. But I do got to say, Megan Cuniff and everybody else, please stop acting like, yo, the trial is over. Like, y'all got to stop. The trial is over. Like, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, it's over. Please, it's over. So, you know what I mean? I feel like every day I wake up and it's like new Tory Lanez update. Brothers, please, whether you're, and I'm being fair, whether you're Megan Cuniff or even Milagros, this shit is over. You get what I mean? And obviously he's going to still fight for his freedom, but there's pretty much no more newsworthy shit coming out of this case other than y'all just reporting like a bunch of nonsense. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, there's a story that kind of came up about Megan Cuniff. Basically, she was so bored, she wrote about his lawyer not filing an appeal. Like, bitch, move on and go cover some other shit. Tory's locked up. Move on, okay? Jesus Christ. All right. In other news, shout out to my boy, I think his people must have seen this mugshot. Did y'all see the new mugshot of YFN Lucci? Lucci here been growing in prison, man, in jail. I've always wondered why, like, he's just kind of in perpetual limbo, because we don't hear nothing about his case progressing. We don't even hear about no hearings, no nothing. We don't even see no, like, bail hearings or nothing going on with him. But a recent mugshot did come out about him. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the mugshot? Let me know if y'all see the mugshot. Tell me if y'all see it's YFN Lucci mugshot. Tell me if you see it, all right? I'm looking for it. Can't find it. Thought I posted it. All right. Let me just Google it. YFN Lucci mugshot. Oh, nice, the current one. Yeah, he was looking scruffy. So he went in, and this was his mugshot. The current one, where the fuck is it? Where the hell is it? I never could find stuff on my own page. I be posting a lot, don't I? Let me go to the search bar. YFN Lucci. YFN Lucci. I'm trying to find content. I passed it? What? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here. Oh, shit. My bad. Damn, I'm an idiot. Okay. So this is Lucci's new mugshot. So he went in, and it was this. You could tell by the hair how long he's been in. He's been in for, it looked like about 2 years. Is this a watch on his wrist? I can't really see. It's kind of blurry. But damn, we never heard nothing about his case. His case has been kind of like nothing is going on. While Jeffrey and them, like, they got locked up and, like, literally, it felt like a week went by and they're like, oh, we're starting trial, like, in 2 weeks later. It's like they were starting trial very quickly, which I know Young Thug has a right to a speedy trial, but there was, like, mad niggas on the case, people even without a lawyer. How could they go to trial so quick for everybody or try to go for everybody while Lucci and them been locked up and never did? But I guess we kind of got our answer a little bit. So if you've seen, I did post on my page, Lucci and them finally filed a speedy trial, the demand for speedy trial. So certificate of service, I hereby certify that on this day, served a true and correct copy of the within and foregoing demand for speedy trial upon all parties and counsels of record via U.S. Postal Service hand delivery, blah, 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 or the court's filing system. So basically, they told the prosecutor, they told the judge, and also the co-defendants that they want a speedy trial, which previously YFN Lucci did not ever really elect for that. I'm wondering if that's going to now move the timeline up. Here's the thing, by the way, I've heard Lucci's gotten offered a lot of plea, including a 20-year plea. If you don't know, he's involved in a RICO case, but part of the RICO case, there's a murder. And that made it really complicated because if they're saying that he's liable for this murder, which I think I've told you about a million times, the murder that happened when he was driving his foreign car through his op's hood or whatever, they start shooting at a nigga and the nigga shoot back at them and one of their guy get killed and they push the guy out of the car. Because of that, you know, when there is a direct murder that kind of connects in the RICO case, it makes it hard for not only bond to be secured, but definitely now ups the stake, right? Because even in Young Thug's case, even with them saying, oh, he authorized the killing of Nut, he's still kind of separated by like at least 1 degree. He's separated a little bit from that murder happening. It's not like he was in the car or he was like whatever. Like they got to try to get him on. He ordered the hit. With Lucci, they're blaming him for the death of his own man's, which he was the driver. So it is what it is. But now he's requesting for a speedy trial, which means that they're either going to try to bring YFN to a full trial or they're going to try to try him separately. I've heard that he's waited this time because supposedly that murder charge was supposed to get like either knocked down or dropped. I haven't heard anything of the sort. Because apparently if the murder charge was kind of like disbanded with, they would have a better chance at the RICO. But we haven't heard anything happen with the case, and now we're hearing speedy trial. So we're going to see how that happens. And also, with him requesting a speedy trial now, I'm wondering what is going to be the impact on Thug's case. Because now they know these two entities, YSL and YFN, were into beef. You're trying both of these guys. Again, when these guys were free, some guys were snitching on the other gang. Well, when everybody's incarcerated, wouldn't they want to snitch more on the other gang, especially if it could get them out of trouble now? So we will see how that kind of turns out. But YFN Lucci's people is actually now making some moves to try to get him out of there sometime soon. Okay? All right. Okay, let me see what else. Y'all spam some topics, man. Hey, Barter 16 is on the way. We're now seeing Uzi with Birdman. You know what's interesting to note is that I think we got to see Uzi with Wayne, because here's the thing. Initially, that Barter 6 that Young Thug was going to drop was disrespectful to Wayne, and that was a problem. Now, when I see Uzi and Birdman, you know what this tells me? Birdman, who's a boss, got hands in this, okay? Birdman probably pulled up on Drama and them and probably pulled up on Uzi and be like, listen, Playboy, we'll give you the blessing for Barter 16, but we need a piece of that. We need a piece of that. That's just how it goes. Birdman, the ultimate businessman. I call him the Phil Jackson of the rap game. We haven't seen an executive that have coached more stars, more legends, and have had a roster that's lasted generations of time, like literally Cash Money would be the Lakers of like if this was the NBA when it comes to music, Cash Money is the Lakers. You get what I mean? You know, obviously, yeah, the Bulls had Jordan, but who else did they have? Don't tell me motherfucking Derrick Rose. When we think about Cash Money, obviously we're gonna talk about Juvenile, Manny Fresh, Speed G. We're gonna talk about, of course, Lil Wayne. We're gonna talk about Tyga, Nicki, Drake, and shit. You know, I think we're waiting for the next part of the legacy, which, you know, to be honest, he's doing a lot of moves in the background, man. It's the only record label I think has been relevant for 30 years. You can't name me another record label that's not majorly owned, so you're not talking about Def Jam or Interscope. Name me, like, so we're talking about the QCs of the world, right? Like the QCs or, like, say, Bad Boy or Rockefeller. You can't name me another record label that's lasted the span of time that motherfucking Cash Money has. Like, literally, you know, shit, I got interviews with Birdman that haven't came out yet, by the way. Birdman sat with me and he said, yo, listen, with all due respect to all these guys, it's like most of these niggas made their money off clothing, liquor, all this other shit. He said, Ak, you know I really ran up $1 billion off selling records, right? Then he showed me a plaque that said 1 billion records sold. That shit was crazy. 1 billion records sold. That was crazy. So, you know, if he sold 1 billion records, he at least got $1 billion off of it. Cash Money, 100% the Lakers. You can't tell me anything else. You can't tell. Somebody said that Birdman interview old as shit now. No, he talking timeless shit because we talking generational shit on there. Eventually, I'm gonna get that out to you. Somebody said this is a WWE storyline. Somebody said, yo, what about when Thug tried to kill Wayne? Nah, Thug didn't try to kill Wayne, did he? I ain't gonna lie. Part of that story is crazy. That whole story is crazy. From what people have told me, they said there was gonna be and this is what I hear. This is words on the street. They were trying to do a RICO on Young Thug back in 2015 or 2016, but the target of the RICO was Birdman. And, like, you know, Young Thug is the top of the RICO on this joint. They were trying to target Birdman, and then Thug was going to be right here. And why they said that was happening, they said when Thug came in, not Thug, but Birdman came into Atlanta with that Rich Gang shit, he started bringing a lot of bodacious blood shit that niggas was rocking with that kind of start erupting to the streets, and niggas started being active over that. So, like, you know, because of the swag he brought that Thug and him adopted, niggas started banging a little bit more and started going harder, and issues start escalating, in which they were blaming to Birdman. Eventually, by the way, they never charged Birdman because they couldn't really piece it together. But from the word in the streets, they said that's what niggas was trying to do. You know what Birdman did? He said, oh, word, y'all trying to indict me? I'm a billionaire. Let me get the fuck on out of here. Dipped out. You get what I mean? Of course, he still got his relationship with Thug and this and third, but, like, you know, he started moving different. And, yeah, you know, that's why Birdman's still here, man. Birdman the GOAT, though. But if you even go to the, like, if you go to the Rich Homie Quan files, remember, Birdman was putting pressure, and then Young Thug was putting double pressure on, like, even Rich Homie Quan to, like, leave nut in them. Like, yo, bro, stop fucking with them niggas. Yo, come over here. Let's do the Rich Gang thing. Remember, you got Rich Homie Quan who's on some, yo, I'm loyal to them. You know what I mean? But Birdman is coming heavy with the, yo, now we blood, this and third. Yo, come over here. So that's how I hear. I don't know. I could be wrong, man. I actually take everything you heard I said as just a guess in the dark. Okay? Potential juror in the YSL case is how much money do you have in savings? The juror says zero, we broke. They're going to hear that a lot in Atlanta because nobody wants to sit for a year. They're telling people that they need to be free for a year. Could you leave your job for a year? Even if your job, like, you know, technically they can't fire you Well, I think I might be wrong on that legally, unless it's a timed or termed contract. So if they hire for 8 months and you're going to be gone for the rest of the 8 months plus like 5 more months, I guess you're technically terminated, but they can't terminate you only because you're going to jury service, right? But they don't have to pay you neither. You get what I mean? So that now puts a lot of stuff into the bind, and I think some companies actually have certain policies where you could use sick days and PTO to try to get paid or whatever the case is, but a year just seems unreasonable. That's not like, a month or so, right? Smoking PA says a job will fire for whatever you want. Yeah, they can fire for you for whatever you want, but there's such a thing as unlawful termination. And you cannot, like, for example, if someone works at your job and they get hurt on the job, right, and they can't come to the job because they're hurt from the job, you can't fire them because they can't work. You're technically liable to either come to agreement with them for them to leave, or you should definitely be you're liable to some extent when it comes to like either paying for medical bills or at least giving them time off. You can't fire them, you know what I mean? So there are some unlawful termination clauses you got to worry about. Not too sure when it comes to juries. That could be just like out of my category, but it's all good. Somebody said workers' comp. Yeah, something like that to a certain extent, right? Cool. Did y'all watch this?
Hey, Yella, I'm going to tell you one more time, and it's the last time I'm going to tell you. Stop mentioning me, gang. And stop mentioning me, bro. Why the fuck, what is me sitting down with your big goofy ass going to do for the city of Chicago? Be for real, bro. Me and your block not even into it. Y'all steady want to push this fake ass GDBD beef, and that's not what the fuck is going on in the streets. We beefing off sets, we beefing off blocks. You hung with the niggas that we was beefing with, and you want to put yourself in it. Like, stop doing that, gang. I'm not sitting down with you big ass fucking thunky. You're a goofy. You're a fucking goofy. You keep mentioning me, bro. Stop doing that, gang. Like, you don't even be in Chicago. I be here. I be in Iraq. Like they know I post when I'm here. If people post when I be in Iraq. They see me in O'Hare every motherfucking few days, bro. Like, stop doing that, bro. You don't even like stop doing that, bro. Just stop mentioning me, gang. Like, please, bro. Stop mentioning me, bro. Like, brother, please. Stop mentioning me. Hey, Yella. I'm gonna tell you one more time, and it's the last time I'm gonna tell you. Stop mentioning me, gang. And stop mentioning me, bro. Why the fuck? What is me sitting down with
Okay. All right. Yo, my new favorite word is stunky. What's a stunky? I like that word.
What big goofy ass gonna do for the city of Chicago?
What's a stunky? Could somebody tell me what a stunky is?
Be for real, bro. Me and your block not even into it. Y'all steady want to push this fake ass GDBD beef, and that's not what the fuck is going on in the streets. We beefing off sets, we beefing off blocks. You hung with the niggas that we was beefing with, and you want to put yourself in it. Like, stop doing that, gang. I'm not sitting down with you big ass fucking thunky. You're a
you big ass fucking thunky. What's a thunky?
Goofy. You're a fucking goofy. You keep mentioning me, bro. Stop doing that, gang.
Yo, what did Yeller say?
Chicago. I be here. I be in Iraq.
What did King Yeller say, bro? King Yeller. Wait, what did Yeller say? King Yeller talks 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy been chilling, man. He been locked up recently, so I don't know. Oh, here we go.
What is me sitting down with your big goofy ass gonna do for the city of Chicago? Be for real, bro. Me and your block not even into it. Y'all steady want to push this fake ass GDBD beef, and that's not what the going on in the streets. We beefing off sets, we beefing off blocks. You hung with the niggas that we was beefing with, and you want to put yourself in it. Like, stop doing that, gang. I'm not sitting down with you big ass thunky. You're a goofy. You keep mentioning me, bro. Stop doing that, gang. Like, you don't even be in Chicago. I be here. I be in Iraq. Like
Wisconsin is not.
They know I post when I'm here. If people post when I be in Iraq. They see me in O'Hare every month in a few days, bro. Like, stop doing that, bro. You don't even stop doing that, bro. And just stop mentioning me, gang. Like, please, bro. Stop mentioning me, bro. Like, brother, please.
Damn.
Stop mentioning me.
That's the response I get for extending my hand like this, brother. Me being in Iraq, if y'all don't know, I just did. I'm at 4 years in prison. 18, 19, 20 months on parole. And I just got off in July. The first trip that I'm thinking about is not going to be, hey, let me go to Chicago. We got to start somewhere at the end of the day. No matter what, if our blocks was into it or not, my homie that I hung with, it ain't had nothing to do with I'm putting myself in there. We know how this go. You hang with them, you with them, you with them, and that's what it is, gang. Ain't no you on that side, nigga. You GDK, BDK, you know what was going on already. Was it a, oh yeah, let me be into it? No, it's automatic, gang. Like, I done got shot behind this shit. I done been blue at. Everything happens. Like, gang, like, if you over, you ain't from over there, but you over there, your ass getting smoked. You know how that goes. So stop talking like it's an intentional thing, gang. Breezy, like, you really wasn't into it with nobody anyway, gang. Like, and you on here like, well, I'ma sit down with your big goofy, gang. You're not a factor, gang. You're not a factor. I didn't make the video because it was about King Yella and 600 Breezy. It's the bigger picture. Obviously, your brain is so little that you don't see the bigger picture. No matter what, you a BD, ex-GD, I'm GD, still GD, growth and development, that the bigger picture was the world looks up to the Chicago thing, and they look up to the Chicago thing, and if...
All right, I'm going to pause it a little bit. I was just say this. Two things. I do think anytime people get together, especially people who are, I just don't think these two are the guys. I'm sorry. Like, you know, I don't even know who would be alive on the GD side to even represent. It would be Dirk and somebody else getting together. You know what I mean? Like, who's the most popular GD? Well, I get Dirk and Ruger right now. Yeah, I guess that could kind of like help. You and 600 Breezy, I don't think it would help, because here's also a thing. I mean, I guess it would be a good gesture. 600 Breezy and I think Lil Durk. And as I've watched, you know, it took until I left the interview with Lil Durk for me to understand what he was talking about. Lil Durk and people like 600 Breezy, I think, dislike people like King Yella, because they're looking at King Yella like, bro, y'all niggas now, like, yeah, we went from beefing to y'all literally now just putting everything online. Y'all are YouTubers. I remember, even when I was talking to Lil Durk, like, even off camera and even on camera too, and I say, yo, you know, I'm gonna ask you about everything. And he's like, nah, it's fine. You can ask me about them YouTubers. And I was like, why he keeps saying YouTubers? I think he just look at the majority of niggas who used to be like, you know, like in the war in Chirac. He look at them as YouTubers. I'm sorry. So he don't want to be going back and forth with a YouTuber, someone who he feels that's just going to turn into content. And I think the only people who are open to it are the people who probably make content themselves. I don't think 600 Breezy's there yet. By the way, there's nothing wrong with being a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber, right? Or, well, I don't know if y'all want to be me, but whatever. But there's nothing wrong with being a YouTuber, but like people like Dirk, and I think even 600 Breezy's like, bro, I don't want, like, y'all niggas is saying this to just have a storyline. Like, y'all think this is, we on a reality show now. Y'all making content now, so y'all just saying anything. You get what I mean? Like, that, I think that's their mentality to it. I'm not too sure if that's what King Yella is trying to do, or that's why he's saying it. But I for sure know, like, Dirk's demeanor, and it seems like King Yella demeanor is like, yo, bro, like, niggas is outside down for this shit. Y'all niggas is talking about goofy ass shit because y'all are making content. Y'all are making, like, this would never be a conversation if y'all weren't YouTubers. You get what I mean? I guess that's how they're looking at it, if you ask me. Now, wasn't FYB J Main? Ain't he supposed to be beefing with Tay Savage? I don't know. Is Tay Savage BD or GD? I don't know what the fuck going on. Anyway, didn't they link up recently? Tay Savage, FYB J Main, they linked up, right? Yeah, because he mentioned he was in a shootout with Tay Savage.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't wait till I'm on stage. It's Family Savage in this bitch, so it's a gang party. I'm with the steppers watching nose kitchen, man.
Bro, that's your ass, bro. That's your ass. You ain't gonna make it like that. Here.
I don't talk about your cereal, J-Man.
Bro, but
I don't talk about your cereal.
the music, bro, these whoops, they going.
J-Man, them Fruit Loops in the boot box.
Nah, bro, you moving. Hold this, it's
Man, you
merch.
hating ass nigga, I'm out of here, man.
Wait, were they enemies? Because he a 60-30, right? I don't think he liked the 60-30. All right, whatever.
But now back to you and Tay linking up though. So like, all right, who set it up? Because like, I think with y'all,
J-Man called Tay Savage. Let's start there.
So we're going all the way back to the first beginning of you talking to him on the internet, on Instagram Live, I believe.
Okay, that's where it all started from, right?
Right.
Now, months later, what we see, them two black men collab. The world like,
that was a big look for sure.
Very big whoop.
That was a big whoop. But I'm like, damn. Like you said, Lil Durk ain't repost that whoop.
I feel that.
So is he Muslim? Is he with Tay or is he not with Tay? And that's what be me up too.
But is Durk really supposed to repost that?
You got to. This about the culture, bro.
You feel like it would be a step in the right direction for pushing the
Come
people?
on, man.
Right?
What?
Here's a real question. Here's a real question I know everybody want to know. All right, so you linking with Tay Savage. You know, you don't know. People, y'all got entourage, his entourage, your entourage. You felt any backdoor vibes when y'all was finna link up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a wild thing to be like, all right, we're going to link for real. Not on no internet. So what was the backdoor vibes feeling like? You know what I'm saying? Like, you was confident?
Did I think John Wick was gonna backdoor me? Did John Wick think I was gonna backdoor him?
Yo, this nigga talking questions. This nigga, you know, this nigga talk like the ending of every Dragon Ball Z episode. Will Goku finally get the 6th Dragon Ball? Will Frieza finally defeat his arch nemesis? Will Vegeta finally fix his hairline? Will Majin Buu eat? Like, what the hell? This is how this dude talk.
I'm a 60-30. You be with the old Blockians, bro. It ain't different. Some of the old Blockians is responsible for killing Duck. Let's start there.
Yo, I can't. Yo, you know what's the crazy thing is? This is such a serious shit, but this nigga makes it non-serious.
So it was backdoor vibes. That's what you said.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He shot at me before.
No way. Yo, meeting up with the nigga who shot at you back in the day is nuts. Meeting up with the nigga who shot at you back in the day is nuts. That is nuts.
Tay Savage doing shit like this. Right after we get out the whoop, bro. We do a little whoop. Tay Savage walk to the garbage can. I'ma give y'all the whoop since I'm on no jumper. Tay Savage walk to the garbage can. Do y'all homework on the comedy skit that we did. Y'all seen how he upped that gun out his drawers?
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see that part of it. There's another one?
Tay, it's time for us to get off work. Yeah, different.
Yeah, different. When I take this picture, so the boss know we was here, man. Your ass all on that smoking the weed, man. Then it got both of us fired.
I left the whoop. Bro, you brought your whoop to work, bro?
This nigga seemed too natural. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yo, why don't niggas put these Chicago niggas like in movies and shit? Bro, it would hit different if like I'm sorry, like, bro, y'all shooting hood movies, y'all be putting like the square ass, like put like these niggas as the killers. Like, we actually believe these niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm John Wick. Come on, take this.
Dear, hold on. This is what I brought to work today, bro. Dear.
Nigga brought the Rondo number 9. Holy.
Hey, man, what the fuck you get a rocket?
Do your homework on Rondo number 9, bro.
You know what's so funny? And, oh, man. Yo, it's just because, like, sometimes us, not only, I don't want to say us black people, but, like, even us people, like, let's say new media, right? Like, salute to Adam. Adam giving these guys a platform. You know, and I know some people try to make it bad, like, oh, Adam, you instigate, but, like, bro, look at these guys. When I see even this skit, you know what I say? Bro, if you take $1 million, fuck $1 million, $500,000, you could shoot a nice little ghetto movie with them. Bro, wouldn't that be, that would be a crazy, nigga, it's like, this nigga is more like, he more like Mike Epps or Chris Tucker, and this nigga is more like Ice Cube. Except, these niggas I'm really believing. I'm sorry, I'm believing them. Nah, I'm sorry. Nah. Bro, you take $500,000, you shoot a nice little movie with these niggas, bro. This shit funny already to me. This shit lit. I'm sorry. Somebody said it's not funny though? Bro, it wouldn't be funny to you if you don't understand. Like, what makes all of this work is because you know these niggas is from the environment. You know they're from the environment. You know that everything they're doing, like, more than acting, they're probably playing a version of themselves. And then, yes, you probably do have to write some jokes. Because, yeah, you can't have J-Main every line saying it hit different. Yeah, you write some lines, but then you're going to throw in it hit different when it, I'm telling you, you can make this, bro. Like, come on, dog. Bro, I'm telling you, yo, if you take a talented writer, somebody who can shoot it, like, you don't need too crazy of a budget. You make a nice little film on that. I'm telling you, Tubi's rocking with that shit, bro. But that, I'm only saying that because these guys, I'm rooting for them because we've been so infatuated with their culture that they deserve to pop off with a dope ass movie or dope ass whatever they got going on. Like, I think they deserve it, truth be told. So if they, like, again, obviously Dirk popped off with the music, but like if these niggas pop off on some movies, bro, I'm with it, dog. I'm just supporting, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. And low key, hey, Adam, I know you got the money now because you don't let your wife get fucked. You link up with me. We go half on the budget. I know you know some niggas to shoot some shit because you got a lot of porn niggas. We ain't doing no porn shoot, though. Tell them niggas to grab the official camera. We go get a writer. We write some shit. Shit, this look like a nice little cast to start with. We add some of the other people that's within, you know what I mean, the Chiracology universe, and we get this shit popping. A couple more 60-30s, a couple old blockers. Obviously, be smart about it. No fights, no nothing like that. Shit, these two could get along, and I'm pretty sure they didn't even do this for a check. We could get these niggas like 100,000, and get this shit shot. Come on, bro. We could do this. Come on. Like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is why I've always wanted to be rich. Like, I've always wanted to be rich to take chances. It's not to be rich just to do nothing. It's like, yo, I got some money. Like, I'm saying partner with Adam because I think, you know, his platform, my platform, he has this. We could really do it. I should hit Adam on that. Wouldn't that be fire? Somebody said, why do I need Adam? Dog. Bro, it's about collaborating, my nigga. Like, these things, like, to keep it, I would say cheese in the mix, too. It's not for the money. It's like, bro, we are the culture. Like, bro, the reason why these niggas are popping, Say Cheese interview him, Vlad interview him, I react to him, they're lit. Bro, just think about the most powerful media entities. We all get snubbed from the BT Hip Hop Platform Awards, but who's the most powerful niggas really in hip hop? Create new stars. No Jumper create them. Say Cheese create them. We get them bigger than life. Let's come on, like, bro, that's what I'm saying. This is about, a lot of times, even with newer platforms, because of the lack of collaboration, we never really make nothing good. We wait till some other company that's corny go get a budget, they do this, and then they sell to Hulu, and it's like mad corny, and it's like we're left out. I'm just saying, bro, bring everybody into the mix. Yo, Sean Connick, you come to the table. Yo, you come to the table. Like, shit, we gonna have this shit popping. Bro, Aunt Glizzy gonna have a fucking cameo. Everybody's in this bitch, bro. You find Charleston White gonna have a... Everybody's in... Why we don't do that? Like, why we don't do that? I'm just saying that, bro, we watch all of their interviews. We support all of their content. Why don't we just kind of... Bro, like, I know when it comes to me, Adam, like, shit, we not even got to put Vlad in this. This is me, Adam, like, even say shit like, yo, the bread ain't nothing. So it's like, dog, are we going to sit around while somebody else eventually then capitalizes off this? Or could we do something ourselves? And I'm just saying when it comes to shit like this, I'm down to collaborate. I'm down to collaborate. A lot of times when it comes to shit, like me and No Jumper, we don't really collaborate. Or me and Say Cheese, we don't collaborate. This would be a dope-ass thing for us, knowing that we control culture. Anything relevant and popping usually comes from Akademiks, Vlad, No Jumper, or Say Cheese. Bro, all collaborate. We already don't get enough credit as is. And fucking crush these motherfuckers, man. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying, man. All right. Okay.
Miss, boom, boom. I got this for those blockians, bro. I'm in tour with niggas, Tank. Boom. It's a lot of y'all ass, Tank. Boom, boom, boom. It's different.
Nah, this nigga's hilarious. Okay. All right, man. I'm gonna talk to Adam about that. That'll be dope.
He killed that girl mama. Let's start there. Now look, bro. Now, Tay Savage, after we do a skit, now we leave out the building, bro. Remo, he walked to the garbage can. First of all, you walk to the garbage can, it's crazy when you ain't got to throw nothing away, Remo. It different.
You don't got nothing to throw.
Adam, he do a whoop, bro. Why you do that?
He was peeing in the garbage can?
But I thought he was finna up a big ass 30, bro. Why would you go in your whoop and I felt back door vibes, bro.
I felt like the vibes when you were on Instagram Live seemed like they were pretty good. So when I saw that you were tapping in with him in real life, I didn't think that we had much to be worried about because I didn't see any sort of sneaky vibes when you were on Instagram Live.
Hell no. Let's start there. Tay Savage, John Wick, not to be trusted, bro. Let's start there. Will I ever link with that man again? Hell no.
Really?
Hell no, I ain't link with that man.
It was that suspect.
Boy, hell no, I ain't link with that man no more. It hit different.
Was it him or his homies that were worrying you?
First of all, let's start there. It was John Wick
himself.
No, that's his new shit. Let's start there.
Himself. First of all, why would I link with John Wick and his homies? So all of them could kill me? I only want one person to kill me at one time, if anything, bro. Let's start there.
That's what I'm saying. If Tay Savage and his homies wanted to kill you, I feel like they could figure out a better game plan than like, oh, hey, let's invite him to do a comedy skit with us. Mm-hmm. Because then what's going to happen after you get caught up? They're going to check the phone records. They're going to be like, oh, well, J-Man was going to shoot a comedy skit with these guys, and then he wound up dead in a trash can. Maybe the ones who put him in the trash can are the guys he was supposed to link up with that day. That's just what comes to my mind. I'm not like an expert lawyer or criminal investigator or anything, but I don't know.
First of all, that was a lot. Let's start there. That was a lot. J-Man in the trash can. Let's start there. Who? I hope somebody going to school to be a doctor besides J-Man at this point. The way Adam talking, who the fuck gonna save me, bro? Let's start there.
I mean, you're right. We're evoking the trash can a lot in the story because he just peed in the trash can, and now I'm talking about him actually putting you in the trash can, maybe after he peed in it.
Putting J-Man in the trash can after a motherfucker pissed in it is crazy.
Soaked in urine.
Soaked. I don't see that happening, Adam. I don't see that, bro.
Well, you might not want it.
You got a wild imagination, bro. Let's start there.
And at least one of the things that I imagine is J-Mane soaked in urine. All right. Where were we? Let's just try to like get our
this your homie
stuff together.
This your homie.
All right, people. I actually just texted Adam about that. I gotta, you know, when I get a good idea, man, I can't waste it, man. You know, Meek said I used to pray for times like this, man. I used to pray for times where, like, I just had the freedom to kind of do what I want to do. And I just seen it just now. I'm like, damn, shit, it don't even cost that much. Like, nigga, maybe even not even a movie, but, like, shit, like a 30-minute film. Like, bro, y'all just see what Castanat just did. Like, this is why I be mad about our people at times, bro. I just seen what Castanat did, right? Like, Castanat dropped a mini movie, 17 minutes. Dropped a mini movie on his shit. It's at 10 million. It's 9.9, 8 days ago. Bro, how much I think that really costs to shoot, bro? Like, bro, I gotta imagine it might be 100,000, but it's like 17 minutes, 100,000 shoot. Like, let's get it. I'm just thinking. I mean, like, yo, these days, I know how much I'm making. I know how much I have an idea what Adam and everybody else is making. It's like, yo, bro, we all have money that's just not even being really, really invested back into the content. Let's do a movie or some shit, bro. Let's do a movie or some shit. Like, nigga, get all the people from this new blogosphere. Because these new guys they're not rappers, and they're personalities themselves. Get them, put a fucking script together, pay them accordingly, right? And fucking put like a 25-minute video out. It could be like a mini movie, a 30-minute joint. Now, granted, probably everybody be debating like, yo, whose platform would come on? It's definitely come to mind. But don't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we should be doing shit like that. Why? Like, bro, I guess I'm saying that because I know I gamble too much money away. Like, these days, I'm like a degenerate, bro. I'm like gambling like hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, like, the only thing that moves me is millions. Is like, bro, I could definitely use it for like use money for some good reasons. You know what I mean? All right. Cool. Somebody said Adam go try to put J-Mane in Plug Talk content. I'm done. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Good. Yo, I'm vibing with y'all right now. We're hitting the 4 hour mark. I don't got no real main topic, so like y'all gotta either hit me with a topic or, you know, I'm just kind of vibing, just kind of going down the I'm just going down the timeline, see what's cracking. Oh, let me refresh this again. Ooh, let me call Destiny. I'm gonna call Destiny. Ooh. Call Destiny. Try to get her on here. I guarantee if it was a football player, she would answer quicker, bro. Yo, I got a pimple here. It's crazy. Damn. Okay, she not finna answer? Yo, why Pluto crying outside, man? Pluto, I'm about to come get you, my boy. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let me just post this shit. She's still in the shower. She probably bouncing on some dick right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. Being pregnant for 3 niggas in the same league is wild. I be looking at women who get pregnant for 2 celebrities. That's crazy. I'm like, damn. See, all right. Anyway, this is what I wanted to. I ain't posted my main page, right? Nah, good, perfect. All right. Anyway, after Le Bebe got fondled. By the way, did y'all hear this? I'm calling cap on this though. Lil Baby, trust me, man. I don't hate you like that, and I would never let a lie about you go like unchallenged. They were saying Lil Baby paid $40K for a girl to play with his booty. Y'all hear that? I know y'all heard that. Here you go.
I play with Lil Baby's.
Hold on, I gotta find the full video. Wait, where is the video? Yo, YouTube is trash these days. You gotta get shit on Twitter now. Twitter be having the real videos. YouTube be having the clickbaits. Okay, here we go. See? Told you, man. Twitter always got it.
This was actually with the... I ate ass before. This was actually with a celebrity. A$AP Rocky. And Lil Baby.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I started sucking his dick and I went further down and I started fingering his ass. He actually threw his legs up and he was jacking his... He was just moaning. This A$AP Rocky. He actually was big. He was like... He was like right there. Like A$AP cool as... I'm not even gonna lie to you. He cool as... We was listening to his music. He was like, let me show you something. And we went upstairs and I was like, oh, let me see. And we went in one of the rooms and I already knew what it was about.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I had a great little rant. All I'm saying is, I'm wondering why women who, listen, whatever your kinks is, whatever his kinks is, and who knows, maybe it was Lil Baby, wasn't Lil Baby. I'm not here to judge anyone. And this is the only reason why I look at this and I even speak on it, is because women have zero self-respect. And it shows how why women are treated as the dirt beneath your feet, because they don't have self-respect for themselves. Like, she's willing to admit she's a human toilet. Oh, I ate his ass. Like, even if that's your kink, that's what you do. Even if that's what he's into, whatever. Why are you on a public platform like saying this? You're dirt. It's like she's just glad that she even had anything to do with him. And that's why I realize, I'm like, yo, the majority of women these days don't have self-respect. And also, they have a warped mentality to think that if they, most of them, they're really trying to play into this, there's this kind of thought that, oh, okay, we're going to clown Lil Baby. Oh, Lil Baby, you got people playing with your ass. But, bro, like, put it like this. If Lil Baby shit in a cup and you eat it, my nigga, you're a fucking nasty bitch, bro. Why would you even come out and just say this shit? Like, before I get to Lil Baby, and I will get to Lil Baby, I gotta say, you're a nasty heifer. You're a nasty scallywag. This is what you got on a public platform in front of millions of people to say that you have been licking ass like a Neanderthal? Like, even my fucking dog Pluto, he don't even eat ass. He don't even lick ass. You know what he does? He sniffs around. He trying to sniff if that pussy bleeding, like, or whatever it is, because he trying to see if he's time to fuck. But even when you catch him doing it, he feel a little ashamed. He like, oh shit, my bad. I'm just chilling over here. We ain't doing nothing. You're on a platform with a fake necklace, bragging about eating feces. What have women come to? I digress. I keep playing.
He just put his pants down there. Yeah, he lifted his legs up pretty much.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And he started jacking his, like, I kind of pulled my finger out and I just started rubbing his asshole. And then I kind of stuck, like, my tip of my finger in. And then, like, when I noticed he threw his legs back and he was, like, moaning, I feel like he was bisexual.
Yo, I'm sick of these bitches, bro. I'm sick of these whores. Yo, I'm sick of these whores. Like, listen, I get it. I know y'all think, like, yo, me and Lil Baby got... Bro, I'm just sick of these whores. When are these bitches gonna just be like, y'all are sucking them, fucking them, they're fucking you raw, you're bragging about it, but they're always bisexual or gay? What? What?
He was definitely clean. That's how I knew it was not the first time. If a asshole get moist on my fingertips, okay?
Now that's pause. That's crazy. This is...
You're clean, meaning shaved, and you don't smell no nothing. No, you're curious, and you've been doing this for a little minute. I feel like Rihanna be fucking with ASAP ass sometimes. So it was a one night stand. But he ended up calling me like a couple of months later. I probably say like 2 months after that. And he wanted me to pull up to like a video shoot. And I had some issues getting to the airport and stuff, and they canceled my flight. So sometimes it was a one night stand. But he ended up calling me like a couple of months later. I probably say like
ASAP Rocky, what you doing? Yo. What up, T? Been trying to reach out because I'm working on a project. Would love for you to be a part of it. It's dope. Let me know when you're interested.
2 months after that.
So, of course, love, you know I got you. Let me know and I'll come through. I'll slide to LA.
He wanted me to pull it up.
So, we can book your travel. It's all love, little lady. So, the schedule look like in the upcoming week.
Video.
I'm open up until Thursday. What day you're free in mind? Can I ask what's the project? What? Shit, my bad. Oh, shit, here we go.
Yeah, I play with Lil Baby's ass. So, Lil ass. He ended up calling me like a couple of months later. I probably say like 2 months after that. And he wanted me to pull up to like a video shoot. And
okay, so can I ask what the project's for? It's a photo shoot I'm doing. I'm directing. So what's your number? My phone number is blah, blah, blah.
I had some.
What did he say? So I texted you. He says, I don't... Wait, what? Fuck, I keep like moving there. Sorry, Chad.
I had some.
He says, I don't want you to ever think I stood you up or anything. So could you send me the balance I owe on the flights, please, and I'll send the money back. I'm ready to fuck with you like a brother, and I don't want any issue in the future. And she says thank you. I guess she never went. Then he says thank you. Then he says still down to do the shoot, which damn was like 5 months later. Then she says, yeah, when, love? He says, I'm shooting this weekend in Miami. You here? She says, I have what? Something? I don't know what this is. Okay, push up today. I can give you the rundown. I'm in the city preparing for shit. She says today or 2 days. He says today.
And he canceled my flight, so it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, I play with Lil Baby's ass.
Oh shit!
Oh no, what the fuck?
He gave me $40,000.
Show these fucking whores, man.
and I had some issues getting to the airport and stuff, and they canceled my flight, so it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, I play with little baby's ass.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He gave me $40,000. So little baby had slid in my DMs. He asked me if I was in Miami, and I told him, yeah. He texted me, told me to pull up, and the first time we linked up was weird. He kept touching me. Like, I get it. You know, you got a lot of people that's just a setup situation. But it was just weird because he kept touching me and he was just rubbing at me. Like it got to the point where I felt like, okay, is he like trying to figure out if I'm a woman or a man? And then after that, shit, it was fascinating, honestly. But the third time we linked up, I ate his asshole out. Yeah. I think little baby is bisexual. I was sucking his, and I started going down. And yeah.
Yo, let me just cut this video, bro. Listen, I don't care how much y'all think I don't like little baby. Yo, first of all, Lil Baby didn't give this nasty scallywag 40K. You got messages and proof for everything. Let me just skim through the video. You'd have definitely showed the 40K. You ain't get no fucking 40K. You're a nasty shit eater. Okay? I'm not looking at Lil Baby as nothing. No, you're not gonna put in the Aries bisexual. If you wanted to show up to eat his fucking turd, you're disgusting, you fucking filthy thought. That's it. The nigga needed a fucking, like, you are a laxative. The nigga shit on your tongue. You enjoyed it. We don't care what you got to say after this, okay? You're not making him look bad. You're looking bad. You're a shit-eating thought. That's it. I don't know if you think you're making him look bad, like, oh, he's bisexual. No, you were fucking eating the remnants and fecal matter out of his fucking ass. Little baby looked like he barely brushed his teeth, much less you're eating his fucking ass. You're a disgusting piece of shit. And if I ever heard a woman who's bragging about eating a nigga's ass online, that mean the only time I could link with her is for some Dubai treatment. You might as well just do a 2 girls 1 cup type of shit. You are a disgusting ass eater. It's fine. Listen, everybody got their own kinks. My thing is, why are you bragging about eating ass? It doesn't matter about little baby's ass. I guess that's what you want us to care about. Oh, it's you licked little baby's ass. Bitch, you've been tasting fecal matter and you've been tasting turds for years. Figure out what you got going on. Why the fuck you think we're going to be like, oh my God, like little baby? No. Actually, I'm gonna even do you one better. Little baby out here fucking mad hoes. Why did he feel that you were only eligible to shit on your tongue? He didn't want to fuck you. He ain't want you to give him head. He just wanted to shit on your tongue. That's what he did. Don't tell us extra shit. Oh, he put his legs back. No, you were shitting on your tongue. That's all he wanted to do. Why did he only feel that it was appropriate to shit on your tongue? That should tell you everything you need to know about yourself. The nigga wouldn't pipe you. He definitely probably didn't kiss you. The nigga ain't want to put his finger near you. He just wanted to shit on your tongue. You're the human toilet. Sorry. I hate when women try to come. Yo, I literally had to, I commented on one of these female blogs. I'm like, why do bitches be thinking that if they admit to eating a nigga's ass, you're eating shit? There's no brag in that. You're not making the nigga look bad. To keep it real, nigga, I've had bitches lick my toes. If you're down to do that, go ahead. But this is more indicative of what you think about yourself. And by the way, no, that could be some kinky shit too. But if you're bragging about that thing, it's embarrassing me, you're only embarrassing yourself. So if you see a video come on, bitch, be like, yo, yeah, I sucked his toe. You know what I'm gonna be like? She damn well did. Oh, yeah, she did. Of course. And everybody know my second toe right next to my big toe longer than my big toe. Yeah, I got one of them type of feet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So if she described my feet like that, yeah, she definitely did suck this toe. But don't come over here embarrassing me, embarrass her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, women, get back to the days that you could talk about your encounters, whether sexual or not, with men, in a way that you look upstanding. You claiming that you ate shit is not upstanding. How about you be like, oh, no, he treated me good, like this and third, or he spent this much of money on. At least that sounds better. I ate his shit? That's what you're saying? Y'all women are the worst. You ain't get your toes licked? Y'all ain't been in love if you ain't get your toes licked, man. Y'all niggas are tweaking. Or y'all niggas got some fucked up feet. I got like really pretty toes, like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, man. Okay, people. I think I meant to post this. Let's see. No, I gotta go to my other page. So with that being said, look like Lil Baby's baby mama has now announced that she's ready to be outside now. She says, I'm done healing. I need to fuck? I need to fuck something tonight. Oh, okay. Now, this is the second time we've heard that Lil Baby paid some money for some sex. I'm going to be honest with you, even the first one, I know, listen, bruh, I know me and Baby now on the same terms, but I know we all niggas, bro. Yeah, he probably just get way more pussy thrown at him, more than me. But, bro, I'm not paying $40,000 for pussy. Nigga, I'm not paying $4,000. I'm not even paying $400. So I can't believe when I'm telling you, like, maybe I'm just sticking up for him because I'm like, I know he getting more pussy thrown at him. Bro, and also, I'm fucking bitches that look way better than this fucking fat sloppy whore. Like, I'm sorry to say, so I'm not believing this. Like, you have to show me wire transactions. You have to literally record yourself coming out of the room with the 40 stacks in cash. Bitch, you don't even look good even for a fly out. Much less for a nigga to be piping you down and paying you $40K. I'm being very humble to say, I'm not paying that. As a matter of fact, I don't pay bitches, period. Well, I do fuck average bitches, though. I think she's worse than average, if you ask me. If Lil Baby, way more popular than me, hottest rapper in the world, if I'm not paying him, why the fuck is he? Unless that nigga's there's, well, I mean, I think he would probably, like, if he got a little side bitch, he would probably, like, all that tricking shit he be talking about. You're like, you can have the biggest bag in the store if you want it. I think he'll buy them bags and, like, his little side joints, like, make sure they're good. But, like, a girl to fuck? Why would he pay her $40,000 to fuck? This bitch pussy probably smell like tuna fish. I could see the fucking sweat beads dropping between her titties because she's so large. Fuck all that. I don't believe it at all, bro. I'm sorry to say, bro. And as much as y'all know, I'm on Lil Baby's head top. I'm on his helmet. Like, I got some jokes for the nigga, but bro, listen, as a man, I can't co-sign this shit. Somebody say, you think he tricking? Bro, who's paying for, nah, bro. She got to give me, who's paying $40,000 for this bitch, bro? Like, bro, come on, bro. Bro, are you serious, bro? You think Lil Baby trying to get inside these beef curtains so bad, he's paying $40,000 for her, bro? Bro, do you see the bitches he has in his music video? Like, this fat, swarty bitch, like, nigga, she look like she need a fucking gym membership with me. Nigga, we built the same. The fuck, bro? You can't say $40K. You supposed to at least say, yo, he paid for my hair and gave me $5K. 40? What are you talking about? What, like, what's, yo, Chad. Bro, we got to be realistic with this shit. You say he got a type? Bro, this chick don't look nothing like his baby mama. His baby mama got her body done, everything. You ever see his baby mama? This is her baby mama right here. By the way, I seen her in person. She look good. Jada Chiefs. She ain't with Ari and all them chicks. This is her. Look. You're telling me that he's fucking her for free and goes to fuck this swarty bitch for fucking 40K? Come on, dog. Bro, like, come on, dog. Like, come on. Bro, I was born tonight, just not last night, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Somebody says, this is the same nigga that put Selena on a PJ. Who the fuck put Selena on a PJ? Me? That ain't me, nigga. Dude. You out of your mind. Selena been on a PJ? Y'all gotta tell me. Y'all gotta tell me when Selena been on a PJ. If she did, it wasn't for me. Check whose IG. Check the girl IG. What's her IG? Tell me her IG. I'll check it out. All I'm just trying to say is that, bro, I'm not believing this, bro. Like, do I believe she met up with Lil Baby and fucked him? Yeah, bro. Yo, this is what, in the history, let me tell you this. And let me give this girl a tip and many others. Selena was the first to let the general public know that you could be an average white woman, black woman, Hispanic woman, and you could fuck celebrities if you're very thirsty. With the invent of Instagram and DMs, you could be average and you could fuck celebrities. You get what I mean? She got famous by doing it and talking about it. Now, for the rest of y'all women, I'm not, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, again, chat, I swear to you. Who got a girlfriend? One in the chat if you got a girlfriend. I'm going to tell you if your girlfriend bad or not. One in the chat if you got a girlfriend. One in the chat if you got a girlfriend. Okay, her Instagram is that. One in the chat if you have a girlfriend. I'm going to tell you if your girlfriend's bad or not. Teresa LaVey. What? T-E-R. Yeah, y'all give me the wrong thing. But one in the chat if y'all got a girlfriend. Okay. Now, this is going to hurt when I say it, but this is the telltale sign that you should know if your girlfriend's bad. Now, does she have Instagram? Put one in the chat again if she got Instagram. So of the people who already put one that got a girlfriend, does she got Instagram? Okay, I'm seeing a bunch of ones again. Well, I seen some zeros. I guess niggas is like, nah. Okay, well, for the people who their girlfriend don't got Instagram, all right, you're safe. You actually passed this experiment. Okay, I see a bunch of ones, though. Okay, the next thing is her Instagram public. Put ones again. 0 if it's not. If it is, put ones again. Now, I'm telling you this. Your girlfriend is not what's considered even remotely close to being bad if she's, especially if she's been posting pictures for the last couple years, she has her Instagram public, and she's never been DM'd by a celebrity. This is how you can tell if your girl's bad. I'm telling you. Ask your girl. Maybe she lies to you, though. I'm telling you, celebrities DM every nigga. Sway Lee told me to DM like, no, I don't put words in his mouth. Sway Lee, listen, niggas out here DMing thousands, hundreds of thousands of bitches. If your girl don't get DM'd by the niggas who think they got more money than you, more wealth, more this, your girl probably not bad, bro. Trust me. She's on somebody's tag photos. Trust me. She's on somebody's explore page. Trust me. A nigga who got some bread is trying to slide up in that bitch. Factuals. If Shaq and your girl DM you, your girl really bad. I ain't gonna lie. If Shaq and your girl DM, she really bad. Like, yeah, that nigga Shaq, he be really trying to snipe. But I'm being honest with you. If your girl has never gotten DM'd by somebody popular, and it don't gotta be like Drake. It could be like, oh shit, nigga, it could be like, yo, YB in the mirror. Who cares? It could be like any nigga who just, because that's what popular, yo, let me tell you this. Tinder and Match.com and POF, if that still exists, is for regular peoples. Celebrities use Instagram. Blue check mark, you're running shit. You're in everybody's DMs. Now niggas can pay for it, but you're still running shit. I'm being honest with you. So if you have a girl who's attractive, you're going to have somebody who starts liking her pictures or DMs her. And it might not even be on some DM like, oh, I'm trying to bag her. It might just be a swipe up on a picture, just like how Young Blue did. Oh, this fire. Yo, you killing it. LOL, damn, when you do this? Some shit, I'm telling you. If a celebrity never hits your girl up, you have a mid girl. I'm telling you the facts. Only if she had a profile private, obviously, like, nobody can find her, right? If she don't have Instagram, nobody can find her. But if her page is public and she posting pictures and she never been DM'd by a celebrity and she been had her Instagram for years, your girl is mid. If your girl is bad, she's definitely fielded a few. It might be local celebrities, like, oh, I'm the most popping nigga in the city, or the most popping nigga in the state. Or it just might be a nigga who like, yo, shit, man, I'm lit in college basketball. Like, niggas is DMing your girl, bro. Todd89, he says, I know celebrities don't hit up your girls until they found out she's your what? Todd, if you have an attractive girl and I seen her and I'm single, I'm going to just DM her just because. Yo, what's up with her? Bro, this is what people do. I'm just being honest with you. So, and I guess I went off the point by saying, when y'all are talking about Lil Baby has a type and like he probably did fuck this girl. Bro, celebrities fuck anything. And also, y'all be forgetting that celebrities are men. Nigga, have you... Bro, I fucked so many girls that got big titties that I'm like, bro, I need a girl with like small titties, fat ass. Like you just start... I'm telling you, like, we like variety, bro. Like, you just start mixing and matching. So again, who knows? I don't know what Lil Baby going through. He probably fucked enough BBLs. He probably like, man, I just want like a fat bitch with them titty meat. Who knows? But if you're semi-bad on Instagram posting pictures and your thing is public, you're getting hit up by at least a D-list celebrity, bro. Eventually, bro. Topside said a nigga DM my bitch acting like he was in NBA, but he was in a D league. But he had a lot of pics. Yeah, of course, bro. That's the finesse. Bro, that's the finesse. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give you this story. So I DM this girl, right? First of all, like, if your girl posting all type of bikini pictures, ass out, this type of shit. By the way, it's like 2 years ago. This happened 2 years. So if your girl posting all that, like, is begging for niggas to like hit her up. I look at the picture. I look at the profile. This is how it work. I'll go down, I'm like, oh, this bitch look mad easy. Like, yo, 3 DMs I'm fucking. All right, bet. I hit her with the DM. She responds up to a while, right? Now, like, I ain't trying to do all the long talking. I ain't on that Young Blue shit. I'm hitting her up. Let's link. You know what she gonna say? Oh, no, we can't do that. I can't do nothing with you. I got a man I'm taking. You know what I thought? I said, yo, this is crazy. You entertained conversation with me until I said, let's link. This is why sometimes you got to watch your shit. Bitch, why were you talking to me in the first place? What do you think that I was hitting you up for? What the fuck you thought I was? Like, she entertained the whole convo till it was, let's link. She say, nah, I can't do that. I'm taking. Bitch, you should have never opened a DM. But in reality, a lot of these girls do it. Imagine if you found out your girl opened the DM, flirting with the nigga, but she just kind of hesitant to link. She basically cheated already. Mentally, she's thinking about fucking the dude. She's just trying to figure out how could she do it without you kind of finding out, or without this nigga embarrassing her. Like, yeah, trust me, that's how it go. Craig Green says, yo, Ak, if you DM 10 girls right now, only 2 gonna respond. No, well, that would be 3 if you're saying it's 30%. Yeah, no matter what guy you are, no guy's gonna have 100% like response ratio. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's this girl, I think she was viral on TikTok for leaving Drake on Reddit, and like she was like bragging about it. I'm like, first of all, I was thinking, damn, even Drake gets left on Reddit. But secondly, I was like, yo, what fucking idiot is this? Like, who brags about this? I'm like, yo, bro, you get a brownie point for the day and get called an idiot for your lifetime. I don't care if you're even in a relationship. Just don't post this shit. Why are you telling everybody that Drake hit you up and you don't respond? You're an idiot. My son DM'd your girl? If your girl answered to my son, bro, you have to leave her, bro. She's a natural born loser. Yeah, we gonna get a J-Man off the record. So I said, I put your glasses back on. Hey, y'all want me to put that baby drill? Yo. Y'all want me to put that? Yo. Do y'all want me to put that baby drill nudie episode up? I could put it on YouTube. I got approval. All right, man. Yo, so I think Lil Baby's innocent. His girl moving on. I get it. You know, listen. Here's the rules of the move on, okay? I'm going to tell Jada Waiter. And by the way, I see them once. Actually, we didn't even speak to each other. We're staying at the same hotel at the W in Miami on, was it South Beach? I don't even know if it was South Beach, but whatever W was. And I remember I go to the elevator because I'm about to go to Rolling Loud. Actually, Lil Baby was performing. This is before we were beefing. Lil Baby was performing Rolling Loud. I didn't know she was staying there. Maybe Lil Baby was staying there with her. I don't know. I pressed the button to go down, and the elevator comes, and there's a bunch of people, and she's standing right there. And I look at her, and I was like, I think I know this chick. And then when it goes down, the people next to me, you know, everybody else be like a little, like, fucking, like, oh, shit, that's Jada Waiter. That's Jada. And then I go to Rolling Loud, and we're in the Loud Club, and I see her. She has her own section. And when Lil Baby comes out, shout out my label, that's me. She's, like, standing on the couch. Ah! I'm like, okay, that's clearly, like, she's shouting for her man. I get it. I guess they're not together, but they got kids. Here's the rules of, you know, popular woman who's only been with one man. You can't pop out with another man. Okay? Y'all cannot do the Ari. Ari went from G Herb to Moneybagg Yo. The rest of y'all cannot. It's over. Okay? You're with Lil Baby, no rapper hopping. Okay? So if you do end up fucking somebody else, you got to be on the low. It cannot be no public shit. Lil Baby's the only rapper you could pop out with. Point blank, period. Anything else, we're going to say you fell off. Like, yo, you can't go nowhere from Lil Baby. Right? Yo, imagine you, like, you're with Lil Baby and the next day, I don't know, you pop up with Blueface or some shit. Like, niggas would just laugh you out the building, right? So, unfortunately for her, she can't fuck with no more rappers. If she do fuck with somebody, it can't be famous and it can't be known because people gonna clown you about that too. Like, you Lil Baby's girl for life. Like, you Lil Baby's girl. That's it. Somebody said sprinkle a little Tank Davis for Ari. I think that's why Ari is so dynamic, because she started going after rappers that almost her stature was meeting. Like, she's fucking the top of the top. Like, Lil Baby, there's no bigger rapper than Lil Baby. But maybe Travis? If she popped out with Travis, would that work? Travis don't like black women though. I don't think so. Travis like Kanye, white women only. Y'all know certain rappers is white women only, right? Travis is not fucking with no black chicks. White women only. Same with Kanye. White women only. They have seen They have experienced enough. They're done with it. White women only for them niggas. Wanna? Nah, I think she like being around street shit too much. Like, if she was with Lil Baby, she probably loves street niggas. You can't be with Wanna and like Wanna can't date no black girl no more. Because all these black chicks be loving half street ratchet shit and loving the celebrity life. Gunna's life is now going to be white girl partying, non-hood. So he has to date white people for the rest of his life. Or a black girl who's just willing to not ever party around Negroes. So I'll go. Somebody said she could go to the Baby. Nah, you can't go from Lil Baby to the Baby. Are you crazy? You go from Lil Baby to the Baby? Oh, you wildin'. Nah, she's at the top of the top. Let her do her thing. Other than that one time, like her nipple popped out, I'm gonna give her credit. She ain't never embarrassed Lil Baby. I don't think so. And I know she probably dealt with a lot. Like, she dealt with chicks saying that he paid 60 grand for the pussy. She dealt with a lot. I ain't never seen her come on the gram and embarrass that nigga. You see how Young Blue Wife came and embarrassed that nigga extra quick? She ain't never did that to Lil Baby. So I'm gonna clap it up for her. You know what I mean? Even though she got her ass out and everything, you know, she's acting like, you know, relationship-wise. Feel me? She's smart, though. Like, at the end of the day, no matter what, shit, he could fuck a million girls. They have a kid together. Which means she's good for life. I think this is their kid. Is this their kid? Probably, I think. All right. So, all good, man. Damn, she got 8.6 million followers. Somebody said, didn't Keith hit it? Yo, Towers, stop tripping. Keith never hit. Nah, look, bro, Lil Baby met her like in high school. She was selling weave and he was like trapping or some shit. Like, bro, it's like a ghetto love story. She was selling weave. He was selling like crack rocks. They both met up. You know, she started, you know, making some headway with the internet quicker. And then Lil Baby was just, you know, on the block without a dental plan. And, you know, Young Thug came in and saved him. And, you know, and P signed him. And, you know, he fixed them, you know, them donkey teeth he had. And then, like, he's good. Like, what the fuck? Like, this was a ghetto love story. The fuck is you niggas talking about? Kodak dated her. That's a lie. That's a lie. King Buck says, yo, you know her son be watching you when you stream. I know, yo. Shout out to Lil Baby. You know what I mean? That's what Lil Baby told me. He said, yo, my son be talking about you. I felt bad because I was like, yo, nigga. He said, why my son asking me about why you saying this shit about me online? And I'm like, I didn't even know what to ask him. I don't even know what to say to him about that. He said, but shout out to Lil Baby. You know what I mean? That's my boy right there. Stephon Diggs. What that talking about? No, he met Jada Waiter when she was selling hair, bro. Everybody knows the story. Like, she put him on because she was making mad money with hair. And like, yeah. What y'all think he's talking about? All right, whatever, man. All right, enough of this conversation. She got 8 million followers, though. Damn. How many likes she gets? 185. Yeah, she just got to post a picture of her and Lil Baby. That's really running up. If she got a picture with her and Lil Baby, it's a million likes, right? Damn, she don't post this nigga at all. This? Nah, this ain't Lil Baby. Damn. No disrespect to her. I be seeing the BET Hip Hop Awards and I'm like, yo, I don't know how they send their invites out. That's what I'm going to say. All right, let me just get off of this page. I send my blessings to her. She's non-problematic. Or she hasn't dissed me yet, so I got no problem with her. She probably hates my guts. All right, we on Shade Room, man. What's popping over here? Who's this? The Toothless Bandit? Oh, she ready to pop. Yo, I had a good conversation with her, man. She told me some shit. She was just like, yo, bro, anytime she's ever hit Blueface, like, pretty much he hit her before. That was the big secret. She was like, yo, you know, like sometime when the shit come on, she can't really say it, so they make it seem like she's whatever. Because if it was seen that Blueface hit her, you know, he'd get in trouble or whatever the case is. All right, I said, all right, cool. Then she promised me. This is what she promised me on the phone. She said she's gonna change her image. He said right now it's the reality show that's putting out whatever. She wants to show people the real her, and as her baby gets born, you know, she said she only doing the baddie shit because she getting a big check. She told me how much money, and she said, yo, she want to change her image, and she want to start doing documentaries that people could know her, that she's not a bad person. I was like, you know what? I'm not going, like, you know, bro, I'm not enemies to her. Let's see how this shit go. Let's see how this shit go, gang. All right. Who are these people? All right, man. I spent on some topics, man. I'm finna get off of here, though. We almost at 5 hours. Did everybody get what I was saying with the show? You know, I sincerely apologize. It's not canceled, though. We're going to be doing a free event. I see a couple of y'all hit me up because y'all say y'all didn't have money to buy the tickets for the real show. What I'm working on is like leaving maybe like 25 to like 40 seats like that people who aren't ticketed could possibly get. It's going to be first come, first serve. So, you know, if you don't have a ticket, you never purchase one, I'm going to just hope, or, you know, maybe it's financial situation, you could probably still show up. Don't hold me on that yet. But the people who did buy tickets, and if it was canceled, I have a list of your names. By the way, also, all of y'all that's ever purchased something from me, I'm going to give y'all the heads up. I have y'all now on my Substack. I'm going to start writing personal messages from me to y'all and just how we're growing the brand. I value you guys supporting me. You know, obviously you guys support me with giving me your attention, but it's even a different level of dedication when you support me putting down $1, whether it's for merch, whether it's for a ticket. So, you know, that's to come in the future. But yeah, for anyone who didn't have tickets, probably have like a few seats that y'all could, it's a first come, first serve. So y'all could show up, but you're not guaranteed entry. The people who bought a ticket and got canceled are guaranteed entry, 100%. All right. All right. What else? What else? What else? Give me another topic, dog. Talk about Scooter Braun. I got to do. So I'm having some more talks about the Scooter Braun thing. Ask me about next stream because I want to be informed on what's happening with Scooter Braun. And there's a lot of like moving parts and little gossip that I need to get. So Scooter Braun, there's a bunch of shit happening, but if I talk about it now, it's just going to be devoid of the shit y'all want to hear. I want to give y'all the tea. Pause. You know what I mean? So remind me to do it next time. Okay, yeah, people talk about Trippie Redd. So Trippie Redd canceled his tour. He canceled his tour. You know, fortunately for me, or not fortunately, I guess like when I'm going through my own personal trials and tribulations, like again, obviously I'm not going through none of these companies. I'm dealing with these venues myself. And it just makes it hard for me to kind of like even go in on anybody else who's canceling the show because I don't know the reason. I'm pretty sure if I didn't come on today and explain it, people would be like, oh, I canceled no tickets. Oh, you only sold 8 tickets. Like, they would have been loving that, right? But that's not the case. And obviously, we're still doing an event that day, or I'm still trying to. So, again, I don't know if it's fair if I have the platform to explain myself, and I did explain myself, and I'm still telling you we're still doing something, that I get on here, at least for even Trippie shit, give me a chance to at least talk to... With Moneybag Yo shit, I know the tickets were low. Like, I talked to the people. With Lil Baby shit, I know certain markets weren't selling. By the way, they still did sold-out shows in venues they could do. But with Trippie, I don't know what it is. Some people would probably say, oh, it's because he sold 30K. I don't know, honestly. So give me a chance to kind of get some behind-the-scenes info about why it was canceled, and I'll let you know. It is a Live Nation tour, though. So, it's Live Nation. Ooh. Okay. All right. I'll find out. But I don't have the answer now. And I just want to be fair just because, I don't want to be a hypocrite when people are like, damn, okay, so you clowning him, but he ain't even explained himself, or you don't even know why it got canceled, and you got a chance to explain yourself. Now, if you ask me just off the rip, this name right here probably had people refunding their tickets. You can't have D Savage on a tour, brother. D Savage is going to lead to low ticket sales, people not coming. It's not going to be a good idea. So I'm going to figure out what it is. I'm going to call 10K Projects. They're going to tell me. Joe Budden and Myron beef? Where can I find that beef at? Joe Budden versus Fresh and Fit. Like, where can I find it? I got to tell me what to type in. What?
Fresh and Fit boys.
Whoa.
Lost monetization. I see that was a big story.
Do you know why? Because it's not saying anywhere why. What happened? Like,
I don't have the why. I was trying to find it.
I know he was about to be.
I
know it.
Man.
You know it.
You know it. I know it was coming.
I don't give a fuck why.
Yeah.
I don't care why. You're done. Your reign on the not so top was short like leprechauns. Ain't no time to turn your little cameras on and start crying. We don't give a fuck now. Hey.
Niggas is crying?
Yes.
Niggas is online crying.
Salute.
Fresh and Fit, if you don't know, is a podcast based in Miami that has gained popularity by just being doofs. Them
Yo,
niggas-
they were not crying.
No, they were crying.
Yes.
They were crying.
Hey, listen, if you make it like 200,000 a month from the tube or 300,000, that shit just gone.
I'm gonna cry too.
I cry.
I agree. I fucking agree. I could go back to my own. I had a page, the original DJ Akademiks TV. That got deleted. It wasn't even my main page. My backup page had 140,000 subscribers. I remember being in an apartment. This is before I bought my G-Wagon. Before really, like, it was just, I was at a time where I didn't know if this YouTube thing was going to work, but I quit my job already. And when it got deleted, I cried in the bathroom. And I'm very proud to say it because I'm sorry. I've rolled the dice and risked my entire livelihood for this. I'm sorry. Y'all could clown me. I cried like a baby, my nigga. My girl consoled me. It's going to be all right. I was thinking, shut the fuck up. The fuck you know about it being all right? Now, granted, I have my main channel, but I had some monetization problem with my main channel. And then that's when I made my new main channel, which is now the one that has 2.8, whatever. And yeah, but back then, bro, fuck, I'm crying.
I'd cry.
It's gone.
So let me ask y'all, you, Joe and Flip.
Hey, hold up.
We said like,
Go give us
I'm sorry again.
You
Lil Durkham?
You niggas don't know how to.
Joe.
Niggas don't know how to. They don't know how to behave.
They don't know how to monetize. They don't know how to stay monetized, right?
Hey, listen. There's an art to it. Why can't spell
Yo, A-H-A, nigga. This nigga Joe told me one time I'm the monetized king. Yo, time out.
So Flip.
What up?
Monetize, because you've explained this a little bit before to about monetization in the videos. They can demonetize your entire page.
Everything.
And then that means whatever you upload after that, you can't get paid for.
Can't get paid, and you won't continue to get paid off your past videos.
It's over for that,
shit.
dog.
So
It's over.
You are out.
It's over now. Move over.
Woo.
Sorry, buddy. Take it over to Rumble.
I need to go to the strip club and hear this. I'm gonna tell the DJ put this on in the strip club.
Woo.
Fresh and Fit has been kicked out of the YouTube partnership program, which means they can no longer monetize anything, and I guess that is hurtful when you haven't built a business anywhere else and you've just been collecting checks from people.
I was just saying, not them.
I vehemently disagree with Joe about this, and the next time I go up to Joe Budden's podcast, I will be debating and defending, but not just defending Fresh and Fit because I'm cool with them, and obviously I'm cool with Joe, you know that, but really defending, like, honestly, and I'm not bullshitting around, and I'm pretty sure members of the Joe Budden podcast will see this. Shout out to y'all. Ice-ish. Parks, what's up with you? Y'all could have this as a topic. Again, and maybe it's just Fresh and Fit supporters are 10 times more supportive with putting their money where their mouth is than Joe Budden's audience, than my audience. I'm telling you. Again, maybe it's the quote-unquote incel culture. Bro, the demonetization obviously is going to hurt. Like, just off estimations or whatever, they probably were making like at least $150,000 a month. That does hurt, right? Now, again, what you should also remember, if you're making that a month on YouTube and you also have a Rumble contract, Rumble's probably matching that or exceeding it. So, again, I think they're going to be okay. Yeah, you were making 300, you lost 150. But now, and I've told them this before, build your own platform. Like, y'all are doing shit that I could tell it's fucking up the status quo. Y'all should invest in trying to have a platform like Alex Jones. Y'all are selling ideology. Anytime you sell ideology and not just entertainment on these platforms, like, for example, Joe Budden sells entertainment. I sell entertainment. Fresh and Fit sell ideology. Nick Fuentes, even though I know he's extreme, ideology. Steven Crowder, ideology. When you start selling ideology and your ideology becomes opposed to what these platforms are willing to tolerate, you should build your own platform. And by the way, if the people who believe in the ideology, they'll fund it. They'll fund it. So I do think Fresh and Fit, they're going to be fine. Bro, like, they changed up a couple of methods. They're getting mad super chats now. Even more, because now people are really, like, again, it's like the Trump thing. Like, Trump gets banned off YouTube, this and third, and people support it more. People are actually supporting Fresh and Fit more. They're donating more now. So, again, yes, they did lose, like, that YouTube monetization, but, like, their audience is definitely mobilizing. And this is why when you do content that's selling ideology or you're pushing extreme, I won't say, it was extreme type of, I won't say it's radical, but still extreme, you should be able to know that YouTube likes the middle. They're a little bit left-leaning, but they like the middle. You could go a little right, but not too much. They don't want radical shit. But if you're ever going to do radical shit, not saying you can't, be prepared as you grow to get off of YouTube. And when you get off of YouTube, you should follow the Alex Jones model. Direct to consumer, have people directly communicate to you by subscriptions, buying your merch. Do not use any other platform, whether it's YouTube or any other thing that could be in the way of you and your audience, because you have now sold this audience. They'll never leave you. I watched Fresh and Fit, last night? Like, they still had 12,000 people watching them. Yeah, they're not getting monetized on YouTube, but they had 12,000 people watching on YouTube. So do you think that those people, like, again, their audience spends money. Their audience will put down $1,000 to come to a party or whatever. So I think they should, build a platform. And yeah, I'm not one to celebrate the demonetization thing. Obviously, number one is my friends. Number two, as much as you laugh at them, it's not the end of them. I think it's the end of many other platforms quicker than them if they were demonetized, because many platforms do rely solely on YouTube income, right? And by the way, and this is testament to, right? And this is why I want to debate this next time I get up there. This is testament when they were like, yo, why go to Rumble? Well, if I'm at Rumble, I have a place that's not going to demonetize me, that I'm going to get paid for, and I could be a little bit more free and engage with my audience how I want to. So, again, when I was up there and they were talking about why Rumble, me and Rumble, we have a great, amazing relationship. Shout out to all the people watching on Rumble right now. I stream on Rumble. I do stream on other platforms as well. But essentially, Rumble is a home base. Shit, at any given time, Twitch could be like, yo, we getting this nigga off here. It is what it is. I've been a proponent of streaming on every available platform. You know what I mean? Like, with the exception of my podcast, that has only been restricted to one platform for the majority of it. I'm now in the mindset that you need to use every platform to get every single ear. Anyway, let me keep going.
Are you going to tell them now to go the ad route?
Watch Myron's response. I'll watch it.
I'm not telling anyone anything. Everyone can build their business the way they see fit. When I was building mine, I was thinking like long term, just in case somebody don't want to cut me a check. I've ruffled some feathers out there. Let me build it myself so it can't be taken away.
True. Genius.
Smart.
If Joe removed like the judgment of the content and go just straight to business model, he would realize that a lot of what he believes in is not different from what Fresh and Fit has done. Like, Joe doesn't tout that he's making a bag from his, and by the way, Fresh and Fit gets way more views than him, so Fresh and Fit would have gotten more money off of YouTube than him. But what does Fresh and Fit, what have they created? It's not just YouTube revenue. Joe Budden has a lucrative Patreon, direct to consumer. Fresh and Fit has a lucrative direct to consumer business as well. So again, obviously the content they don't agree with, and I'm not here to defend Fresh and Fit content or even hype it up or whatever. I'm just talking about platform and creator. Joe and Fresh and Fit, I do think they have some synergy there, right? I'm going to look for Myron's response as I keep playing this.
If YouTube left, I would be hurt. But it wouldn't be the end of the world. But I do get to crying about it. There's a lot of people making a lot of money from YouTube. And they didn't kick them off YouTube. They didn't deplatform them. No. That hurts more.
So wait, what deplatform is?
Deplatform means you off YouTube.
Yeah.
Like suspended. Like when you get
suspended. No, forever.
Banned. Like IG.
But now you might as well be, because now you're just putting out content for YouTube to monetize for free.
Yeah.
Well,
so there's pointless.
I'm saying, but YouTube's still making money, right?
Yeah, but you're still allowed the eyes. We're still allowing you, the YouTube community, to see your content.
Got you.
But you cannot get paid for it. Now, I don't know why them niggas thought that they could be so provocative with their takes and stay in those types of partnership programs.
Why would you not think that when history has proven that you can't?
And that's what got me my notoriety.
Well, I think Joe's made a great point. Around the time when I gave the advice to Fresh and Fit was around the time that, Andrew Tate was being deplatformed, and I was trying to tell him, like, there's a growing consensus among people that the content you guys are making are too extreme, and they want it demonetized. And I said, Andrew Tate fallen, he was just the guy who he was trying to become brighter than the sun, right? And he fell, but he fell that gave y'all cushion to probably kind of pivot, because after he's out, the square target's going to be on your back. After Tate, it was only going to be a Fresh and Fit.
The provocative.
Yeah. You got to figure this shit out.
I'm just super curious as to what was the reason why YouTube demonetized them, because of everything that they have said.
They said the topics.
The topics. How long have they been going?
What YouTube does is that they take notes.
That's it.
It's been years.
They'll take notes.
They got a list. They need to build their case. Watch what you are doing. They're not acting fast.
They don't.
Okay.
You did some hot takes and you got popular, which means you got some eyes on you. That don't mean you have those eyes, the higher ups behind the scenes, the women that work here. We didn't see. Now we see what you're doing because you made enough noise. And that's what you're doing.
And now the complaints.
You can't
it's
do
the
that
slow walk.
because as YouTube, if I'm going to strike a deal with Cadillac, I can't come to you and put Cadillac on here. I can't use your page. This page means nothing to me. If the people I got deals with, I can't trust you to just have your normal broadcast is fucking up the flow of business.
Gotcha. Okay. So question for you guys. Are you all familiar with their content?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit.
I'm more familiar than I would like to be.
Right.
Not around.
No, we did. My whole thing with that is
but I also think you gain an audience by doing that. So like when we say that, do you think that person hates black people? Well, I don't fucking know, but there's a good way to gain an audience. Do you think that person hates women? I don't know, but they're gaining an audience. Like, I don't know. I know what people are doing to try to grow their business.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. So, I know y'all might be like, oh, you're too cool with Fresh and Myron to really give actual opinion. I do have an actual opinion, and I think I'm very fair. I always tell them I'm pretty fair. I I do support them, but I'm not oblivious to some of the stuff that they do and the possible ramifications. I do believe that they have changed the show since they got kicked off the partnership program, and I think they have changed the show a bit to be more tolerant, to be, you know, more friendly and welcoming to women, that it doesn't seem like the Jerry Springer show as much where people are getting kicked off. There was a time where the Fresh and Fit audience had an insatiable appetite for women to get disrespected and to get kicked off. They would, like, if a woman raised their voice or disagreed too much, they're like, "Castle, castle, castle." I watched it live. So the audience were like, it was like in a coliseum, and they were asking for blood. Kick those women off, like, disrespect them. You know what I mean? And what's happened is, I think after this demonetization, I think Fresh and Fit has realized that, you know, maybe some of those things played a part in them getting kicked off. And I don't think they've kicked anybody off since then, to be honest. I think they've been keeping it chill. You know, they're still staying within frame, but it's like being a little bit more tolerant and tolerable of, you know, people while having those conversations, a little bit more respectful. And this becomes one of those arguments where it says, do they blow up as much if they've never kicked no one off and they were just kind of cookie cutter and just kind of, you know, just, you know, letting, you know, women say whatever or never checking them, quote unquote. Do they blow up as fast? Because usually sometimes what people don't also acknowledge, sometimes what makes you blow up is what causes your demise, right? What made them become so big may have, once they got so big, those same things made them get demonetized, right? Now, you know, I think there's probably a possibility they could become remonetized, but it has to show difference of behavior. Now, if they don't kick women out and they're a little bit more palatable and nicer, are the audience going to be like, y'all got soft? I think that's a real thing happening. So we're going to watch it. I'll still watch them. This is my guys. I don't care. Okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm. But they're not thinking of the partnerships that are in place. A lot of y'all think y'all are just content creators on your own. I'm doing it by myself. I don't need nobody. And
I think it went, personally, I think it went beyond content creation.
And also with YouTube, when you get a lot of reports.
How can you say that?
That's my personal opinion. I think it went beyond content creation.
They really believed it? Like,
yes.
believed the things that they were saying?
Yeah, no, 1,000%. Yeah. Like, I think that there are content creators who fully believe in the things that they say, regardless of how, you know, how hurtful and detrimental it can be to, you know, another person's.
How do you distinguish between the two? Like, what about them makes you say that?
Yeah, that they went past.
Yeah, I didn't see anything outside that they did that went past the content. I thought it was just.
I think, number one, the consistency was a dead giveaway in terms of just like the mentality that they both.
But they can have that mentality, but when it might not have necessarily spilled to outside.
When you create a character, Mel, is important that you stick to that character, especially if you're creating an audience behind it.
Listen, I totally understand that.
No, but I understand what you're saying.
And that's just why I say this is my own personal opinion.
Okay.
That I don't care if anybody else shares it. I know that there are a lot of people that share the opinion, but it's my personal opinion. I came to it on my own, and it was a show that I found I couldn't watch it at all, like ever.
All right, Flip. So I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I understand. I believe it's Melissa Ford. I definitely understand why she would say it, right? Melissa Ford, you know, no disrespect, Melissa Ford is the woman that they tell men not to be with, right? Like, they tell men not to be with the woman who, you know, in her 20s and 30s used and was used her sexual provocativeness to, you know, get further along, but still didn't get a man, and now they're probably a little bit older. I don't know how old is Melissa Ford. So no, I completely get why. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Their show caters to a very finite audience. Men ages 16 to 50. Women, if you're going to like it, only in your 20s. Women, if you're going to hate it, 30 plus. Anybody who's watching it who's 30 plus is going to hate watch. You know what I mean? Because, bro, they're telling people not to be. They're telling people like you're worthless, right? I get it. Cool. All right. Okay. Anything else?
They couldn't deviate.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Okay, all right, we got you.
Have you healed from that? Like it sounded like you didn't get over it yet.
I mean,
sound like that really fucked you up.
I made another page, and I got almost 2 million subscribers on that. So I made another page.
There you go.
But the crazy shit is,
but I didn't heal
because their content was probably so just monolithic, they couldn't deviate. Because people were watching it for that.
Yeah.
Now you can't do nothing
You
else.
kind of box yourself into a corner.
Are dupes. I'm not trying to seriously unpack this.
Nah, you get what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas was bringing them young ass girls up there, kicking them out, calling them bitches, degrading them.
That was bad.
Y'all wasn't doing that to like adults. Y'all was little young
it wasn't even for
all sexy
dialogue.
reds. Y'all wasn't doing that to sexy reds.
It wasn't even for quality
Sexy
dialogue.
red would have tore that shit up. Y'all wasn't doing that to Keisha and them for the
I think one of them
project.
girls did try to shoot at them niggas or some shit. I don't know. One of them girls they kicked out, tried to come back up there with something. Then you doing that shit in like your home.
Oh shit.
Like
that's dangerous.
No,
y'all
my
niggas
thing
out there
is
got the game twisted.
Shit. Like you can't get up there and talk about how big your dick is and you got and all that, and then they snatch your bread. I thought
I don't want
you was the business guy.
and that's the other thing. You hit
I thought you was the business guy.
I don't want to hear nothing about women from you niggas no more. Well, I didn't want to hear before, but shut the fuck up now. If niggas cut your water off and you get the boo hoo, the boo hoo.
That's why I couldn't believe y'all niggas said they was crying.
Said if you don't go sell a fucking brick, what was you doing before YouTube? You loser ass nigga. YouTube just got here in 0807. You crying your little heart out. Leaving your man on camera to look stupid and sad by itself. Not a girl in sight. Can't get them girls up there now, huh? Hey, it's tough when you broke. It's tough when you broke and not famous. Now, all that 5, 6, 7 girls sit around the table, let us degrade you. It smell different now. Damn it.
That's the funny
Act on camera looking all sad. Fuck them goofies.
I got him with it. Act put it up?
No, Act do his little twitch shit where you talk about, yeah, my man's lost it. Nigga, fuck them niggas.
Yo, this Joe, man. Yo, what's up with Joe, man? I love Joe, though. I do love Joe, but I still love Fresh and Fit. Hey, here's the thing. It becomes the enigma again, which, by the way, I think the RP space is like in a weird way. Sneeko just announced that he just quit, or like he's done with it. You know, Sneeko, which I ain't gonna lie, I think Fresh. I watched the episode with him, Fresh and Myron wasn't trying to. Well, Fresh wasn't trying to say. Sneeko definitely is a grifter. Like that's my guy, but he's a content creator and just that. My man Sneeko, and I will tell him the next time we talk to, bro, he got to stop acting like this holier than thou. He's just a Muslim and all that shit. My boy is down to create content. That's it. Because what happened, I think he just did the complete switcheroo with the red pill thing. He became one of them. Like he was like a mini Tate that people were like, oh, okay, he's like the younger Tate. And then as soon as Tate got locked up and Tate stopped talking about bitches and basically started talking about the Matrix is just only trying to lock him up. Like Tate, that's what really killed all this shit. Tate hasn't talked about pimping these hoes for a minute. When Tate was talking about pimping these bitches, everything was great. Like, right? Like Tate was like, yo, yeah, I'll tell you bitches shut the fuck up. Everything was great. When he got locked and now he's like, nah, yo, I treat women well. I do this. It's all about family. Nah, he don't talk about no woman chauvinist shit no more. Tate ain't talk about getting his dick sucked by 5 bitches in a long time. He used to hilariously teach niggas like, or even talk about game. He don't do it no more. After that, Sneeko was like, yeah, I don't think there's no more shit over here. I'm out. He's kicking it with Aiden, right? And then Myron and Fresh, with Fresh and Fit, they got demonetized. And like, you know, Myron's all the way in. So like, yeah, I'm looking at Sneeko, I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? But I will say this. What becomes interesting is that, by the way, what Tate and Fresh and Fit do has always been more about more than just talking to women about, or talking to men about getting pussy from women, or just talking down to women. You might think that's what it is, but it's been more than that. Fresh and Fit does Money Mondays and all that type of stuff, and they talk about fitness, they talk about, you know, wealth and wealth creation and all that type of stuff. Now, granted, here's the thing, which, you know, I think they probably have to also come to terms with. You guys are diverse, but what has gotten you this level of fame and success is your focus on especially those after hours. Without after hours, you don't get to be that big, right? Now, again, that doesn't embody the entirety of your content, but for the ignorant and for the people who are just only hearing about you from clips, that's all the content you do. And such is the case when they judge you for it. Definitely not right, but that was what happened. Same with Tate. Tate was really like, Tate is like a great storyteller. I heard Tate talk about politics, talk about religion. I heard Tate talk about everything in the world, right? But what were those clips that were going viral? It was him telling the bitch to shut the fuck up. He taking her money. He just like showing how pimping works in his life. And that's what went viral. Because of that, that's kind of why, after he got charged, he's having to work so hard to try to change the perception of himself, because all the other stuff he was talking about wasn't that popular. Like, let's just be honest, right? Like, Fresh and Fit isn't like, I know people, and someone donated here the other day, Fresh and Fit does really good job of teaching people how to get into real estate, but that's not what has made them popular, right? So again, with Tate, he's now spending time trying to get people to buy into his other stuff that could be as popular. But in reality, even with Tate, people want to hear that same shit talking. We're just waiting for him to like done with the case. People ready to hear that bitches ain't shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is how you got to treat these hoes. Like, that's what they want to hear. Like, to keep it real, Tate just keep talking about law. Like, after, you're going to understand because he got a case. But after he beat this case, man, you want him to go back to talking about that. And I think this is where Fresh and Fit, they're in a kind of a bind because I don't think their audience wants to tone down. They don't want to tone down after hours. And you have to pick which master will you appease. If you appease YouTube, you turn into the whatever podcast and you are cookie cutter. If you appease your audience, you double down and you say, fuck YouTube. They might not let me back on ever, but we gonna do what we do and shit. Let's do direct to consumer. You go Alex Jones. So we gonna see what it is. Let me see if somebody says play Myron's. I'm gonna play Myron's response. Somebody says fill with F words. I'm hoping not.
Anyone goes?
Isn't the F words like taken out of here? If there's too many F words, the first F word I hear, I'm getting off Twitch. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You see how Joe Budden attacked you?
Okay. Matter of fact, I'm getting off Twitch. Everybody come to Rumble. Yeah, I'm getting off Twitch. I'm not even gonna chance this. They already warned me about this. I'm getting off Twitch. Yo, love y'all. I am getting off Twitch. I got this topic and one more topic about Lil Baby and Drake doing an album. Other than that, I'm getting off stream. So just get over to Rumble. Get over to Rumble. Let me cut Twitch now.
You guys on the last episode, he said that you guys were broke without YouTube. I think it's time you address this clown.
No. We still broke.
Let me tell you this. Number one, I'm not doing anything weird with my dog. Number two, we surpassed him on YouTube. Number three, he's a failed rapper. No one listens to fucking mood music. Number four, he's emotional. Number five, he beats on women. Number six, people that work with him don't respect him. He went ahead and turned his back on people that helped him build up his podcast, right? And at the end of the day, bro, Joe, you can say whatever you want to say, bro. Here's the thing. I probably have a similar or close to net worth as him, and I've been in the game for only 3 years. I invested my money in real estate, bro. That's appreciating. I don't know if you did. I don't know what the fuck you doing. But at the end of the day, bro, like I said before, haters gonna hate. His music sucks.
Okay, to be fair, Myron is really good at real estate. Whatever money you've thought they've made, like let's say you think he's made $3 million from YouTube. He's probably 2.5x'd it by some of the really smart decisions he's made. Trust me. Like he's one of those guys, doesn't like, let me tell you this. Anytime, like he moves like a white man. He moves like, I just can't say, you know what I'm talking about. Doesn't gamble, doesn't drink, doesn't waste money on designer clothes. He only takes every dollar he gets. He don't buy no. Well, he has a watch, but it's appreciating value. He doesn't buy nothing that doesn't appreciate. He don't buy luxury cars. He don't buy nothing. He does the fucking show in the studio. Trust me, if Myron made $3 million, his net worth is probably like close to 7 or 8 right now. 100%. And I'm just throwing out those numbers. Like, I think they made more money than that. Way more. I'm just being honest. The nigga's really smart with money. One of the few people I think he's even smarter with money than me. Yeah. He don't spend on shit, honestly.
He turned his back on the people that built him up in the first place. No loyalty, no fucking respect. And dude, look at his views on YouTube. They're trash. No one watches this nigga, bro. Literally no one watches him. Like, what the fuck? We've been on YouTube.
Only thing I got to stop and I got to be fair all around. Joe Budden has cultural impact, and that's not indicative sometimes in views. But when Joe does say something, the reverberations matter more than the view count matters. I'll say that.
So for 3 years that we absolutely eclipsed the Joe Budden Network.
And listen,
in
Joe.
every way.
Listen, Joe.
How the fuck do you help men, Joe? Like, honestly, real talk. What do? You gossip and talk about music all day. How are you helping men? How are you creating an impact? Real talk. How are you?
He helps himself.
You got 2 random dudes, a former Fed and some dude from Barbados, surpassed you in relevance, in helping men, saving more lives. We slapped you on YouTube. You've been on this shit for a decade plus.
Dude, we're a household name. What are you, bro?
The fuck is
a lame old nigga? And added to that as well, bro. You talking about our business, bro? You have no idea what we do behind the scenes. So, she don't say that.
Nigga said we don't got nothing without YouTube. Like,
yeah, bro.
Nigga, we like I said, we're on other platforms. We invested our money. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro,
I can say this, Joe. At least I don't hit women, bro. On camera, too.
You a L,
you
bro.
a woman beater, bro.
Nigga, you beat women.
Wow.
Like, that's a L automatically. You want to sit there and say, y'all are misogynists and assholes. Nigga, I've never once raised my hand and attacked a woman. So you're a L automatically. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Yo.
You can sit there. At least we say what it really is, and we tell guys the truth about women. You literally beat women. Get the fuck
Joe
out of here.
is a low-value man. Men that hate women are low-value like you, bro. Yo, Joe Budden women.
Yeah, bro, like this nigga out here, but headbutting women. This nigga, man,
yo,
slapping bitches, trying to tell us what the fuck it is. Like, he's just all he does is virtue signal to women because he knows he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he has to.
He has to. You literally have to be a bitch to women because you know for a fact you fucking assault them, you beat them, you sexually harass the women that work for you. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
And she quit because you were harassing her, bro, because you're a weirdo. You're a perv, bro. Like legit. I understand
doing shit with your
the
dog.
Desire for women, but bro, bestiality with dogs, hitting women.
Like,
nigga,
you're a
weirdo,
L, bro. You're a
weirdo,
L
bro.
all around. You fucking faggot. You're a L all around. You're a L all around,
bro.
And I would be happy to tell you that shit to your face.
Actually, chat. We're getting off YouTube. Everybody come to Rumble. Everybody come to Rumble. Bring it all in, man. We're bringing it to Rumble. Everybody at Rumble. Let's get it, man. We're going to finish the rest of this video on Rumble. I got 2 more topics after that. Shit, I really gave y'all 5 hours today, man. I'm really putting in work today, man. But I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Okay, so if you're watching this, go to rumble.com/academics. I will see you all on there now, okay?